like the hoes though. So maybe E Black and Nightest got a problem with me on the last live stream, calling me a simp. You know what I'm saying? But Simp God passed the torch to me though. He said, "Yo, you got the torch."
It ain't nothing wrong with liking hoes, kills. It's just being in relationship with hoes. That's where shit get weird and wicked. It ain't nothing wrong with liking hoes because hoes have a
Because
purpose.
if you be in a relationship with a hoe, you don't really like hoes. Because you trying to unhold them. If you really like hoes, you're not gonna be in a relationship with.
I'm not.
You keep them in a wholeness.
Because I'm not worried about
you fucking up the whole ecosystem, nigga.
Exactly.
No, hold on, though, because I'm not worried if you take a hoe. Hold on, let's break it down.
Wait a minute. If you take a hoe out of the ecosystem, you gotta place a hoe in the ecosystem.
Fact, you gotta replace that hoe.
I'm not trying to change her being a hoe. It's like I'm not coming through there and asking her, okay, yo, say if I deal with a hoe, right? I'm not worrying about who she fucked because when I come through, I'm worrying about our moment, how she's treating me on that moment. I'm not asking her no questions like who you been with last week or who you been with last night. I'm worrying about, yo, is you providing me service within that moment? You know what I'm saying?
Fellas, that's how you get the clap.
I ain't spending no money on her. Because I just told y'all the hoes gave me my money back as a young nigga. So my mind was already blown from that at a young age. So I know how to talk to a hoe. I'm not the trick nigga. I'm chilling. We vibing, we cooking, we drinking, we playing spades. You know what I'm saying? We talking cash-ish, you know what I mean? We vibing. I'm bringing my homeboys through. She got some homegirls. I'm bringing my homeboys through, or my own people's through. We vibing.
See, you got down
because we all street niggas. She a hoe and I'm a street nigga. So I'm talking about at that particular time. At that particular time, I ain't talking about now. But at that particular time, I ain't care, bro.
Being a street nigga don't make you equate to no hoe, bro. Being a street
nigga goes with the streets.
Being a street nigga make you equate to a hood rat. A street niggas get with hood rats or hood chicks. Street niggas don't have to get with
every hood rat. And every hood rat ain't a straight up hoe. Don't give me there's a lot of hoes in the hood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, come on. I agree with that though. But that all intertwined with each other.
No, street niggas match.
You got the hoes, hold on though. But there's a differentiation between a hoe, a hood rat. You know what I'm saying? The gangsters. You know what I'm saying? The fake P. He a pimp. All of that shit goes on in the inner world, though. It's all intertwined with each other. And if you don't know how to be underneath that underworld, then leave that shit alone because we know, you know what I'm saying? The hoes come with the game. All this shit intertwines with each other, brother. All of it.
Street niggas, listen, my street niggas out there. Y'all ain't got to get no hoe. Get you if you like girls that get with your mindset and can fuck with the streets and it's about the hustle of the street shit, you can find one that's not a hoe. She just from the same environment as you, but she still respects herself and her body. Right. Don't listen to kills.
Yeah, you still got some of them out there too.
You know how much hood chicks been working since they were 16. Because they had to contribute to the crib and they ain't had to hold. They've been working at fucking Family Dollars, Dollar Tree, nigga, McDonald's and shit, and just you know what I mean. And they elevated from that shit. Or some of them still working there, but they ain't necessarily be selling box, man. That's crazy.
She got all the hood stuff. She got the green weed. She got the boom shika earrings. She got the nails. She got the hair on her head, on the baby hair on her shit. She got all the hood stuff, but at the same time, she ain't just finna let anybody cut. That shit's right. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like she hood, she urban, she from the streets, but you know, she ain't no hoe. So a hood nigga can get a girl that can connect with his ideology without getting a chick that don't have Five Guy cream pies. That's all I'm saying. That's just what I'm saying.
And shout out to the homie Prime, right? You know what, Prime? Thanks for reminding me about this shit. We gotta check out that new T app. I know y'all been hearing about that shit.
Yeah, I gotta do a show about it soon too. Yeah, definitely.
What happened with that situation?
Lately, I've been hearing a lot of.
I'm trying to find the best video on it. I'm gonna, cause all the other videos is people reviewing it. I want us to find a video that's not about nobody reviewing it. We might
Try
gotta go to
TikTok.
TikTok.
Try TikTok, Witch Doctor.
Let me pull that shit up.
Go on TikTok and type in the T app, and you'll probably find people talking directly about it. Because
I want
YouTube
to
is
find
just,
like a compilation. Let
yeah,
me see.
because YouTube is just review, review city. But I've been finding a lot of success finding more isolated videos on TikTok.
All right.
If you got TikTok, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I got TikTok. I just use it to find videos and shit.
Yeah, that's all I use it for too. Because it unless the user block it, TikTok, has a download feature, which really comes in handy.
Let me see. I'm on there. Let me see what we got. As a matter of fact, let me paste it here.
But yeah, this T app stuff it's wow, extremely misogynistic. And if the male version come out, motherfuckers gonna have a hissy fit. And it almost should be some lawsuit level stuff because it allows people just to go on there and say anything and everything without really not having no proof. They can go on a T app and say they can go on a T app and be like, don't mess with James Kills because he got the herpes herp. Or he got the heebie-jeebies, he got the HIV.
What?
They can go on there.
That's
They can go on there and say that.
With no proof?
No proof. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. In your city, some chick can say that because you stood her up on a date or you ghosted her, and now that's just out there.
Yeah, that's the new shit. That's the new shit right
That
there.
is crazy. Let's see. Let's click this one and see.
So y'all said slow down with the scrolling. And if you see him blink twice,
Damn.
not too much pressure. Oh, what the comments saying? He crazy.
It'll be funny if you see a picture of one of us in this shit.
Yo, this
Crazy
voice
word.
sound grumpy.
Crazy.
He's slow. So y'all said slow down with the scrolling.
Let me click on
I'm
another
about
one.
to sue the fuck out the Tia. Dude, they posted me again. And I got 100 red flags with 0 green.
Oh my god.
The first
Wow.
Hey, we know if the music is good.
And the problem with the T app too is that you can't, it's like motherfucker go on there, they say anything, but you gotta understand this is opinions coming from chicks that are angry, that got mad. So if like DJ Witch Doctor go on a date with a chick and he wasn't feeling the energy right, so he ghost her.
Lately,
He can put him on the T app and say all kinds of egregious things about him, about how he lame and he play too much and he do all this, when really
Sound like a bad
he
kid.
simply didn't like you. Like everybody's not gonna like you. Women
Right.
ghost guys every day. It's part of dating in 2025. As y'all know, y'all people that's out there, you get ghosted. People ain't got no fucking backbone to tell you, I ain't feeling you no more, so I'm gonna stop talking to you. So they just start replying. That's the way the world is now. So it just, the T app is a place for some of these guys might have done some of the stuff they say, but all what's said comes from their perspective. And we all know we see on these panels all the time. You can speak, Wiz Archer can say something, and if I'm up here and it's a woman up here, we both gonna perceive it completely different.
And a disgruntled person opinion is how valid is that shit? You know what I'm saying? Somebody mad at somebody, they're gonna be leaning towards some disingenuous shit. You know what I mean?
It's like the accusations of a fired employee. That's why when people used to be on the payroll and they got all this stuff to say about their employer, I get that. I don't really fuck with that shit because you got motive. Like,
Yep.
it was all good on. It's kind of like the Cassie situation. it was all good while it was going on. When the money got low, all of a sudden you get forced to do everything. That's why the jury didn't even buy her bullshit.
But did you hear the new thing on Facebook, right? They had a post where they say Cassie husband was broke. They had to move in with her mom and everything like that. But then she got with a rich nigga. You know what I'm saying? She got with rich nigga like Diddy, and then like everything is everything though. Like, so why did a black man had to be rich, but the white dude could be broke, fucked up, don't got shit? You know what I'm saying? He had to move in with her mama, and like she still locked that nigga down, or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? Like the black
Right.
man always got a rich for success, and the white half of these dudes are these white these black women who be the investors. They really don't get that Kendall like they really be talking about, yo. They really don't get that Kendall. They really don't get the Jeff Bezos niggas like that. They really don't get the Elon Musk nigga that they be talking about like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we always gotta fight harder just to get the woman, but as soon as when we get that bag, it's like they take us to the cleaners, or they take successful black dudes to the cleaners like that. You know what I'm saying? If you really been paying attention.
Let's see what this video say about the app, though. Right?
I've been hearing a lot about this new T app that's supposed to be for women only. If you haven't heard about it, it's an app made for women to crowdsource dating reviews on men. Women can anonymously post information about a man that they've dated to warn other women about him. Another way to use it is to get information from former girlfriends/wives about a man that they're considering dating.
This is crazy. Why would you want information from former exes? That's the worst. That is, bro.
Exactly. They exes for a reason. They mad, probably.
They gotta be mad. They gotta be something. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Disgruntled. It's like I said. It's like It's like an employee that disgruntled got fired and giving a job review about the facilities. I really can't listen to you, bro. I'm gonna have to go see for myself.
Right.
You know, because
They want to know if he gets around and if he has any red flags, which they need to be made aware. Kind of reminds me of the Facebook group, Are We Dating the Same Guy? Now I can see.
Wait a minute. There's a Facebook group named Are We Dating the Same Guy? This is news to me.
Yes, DJ. Let me break that down for you real quick. I know about it because I'm an older person and older people be on Facebook. Facebook is still for the older crowd, you know, the 40, you know, it's Instagram for the younger people. So I got a lot of friends and family, stepbrothers stuff on Facebook. And pretty much this app is like, are we dating the same guy? And it's pretty very similar. They take pictures of you without your permission. Okay. They put them on the app and they write little fan fiction stories about you. And are we dating the same guy? Do y'all know this guy? Do y'all know DJ's Wiz Doctor? He's out here in Georgia. He do this and this. He do YouTube. I went out with him the other day. Blah, blah, blah. They're just going to tell their version of the experience. And I'm dating him. And do y'all know who he is? And women to come up, oh, I'm talking to him too. He texted me the other day. Blah, blah, blah. And it gets all crazy like that. And they just putting out people. Yeah, they just throwing people out there. But you know, if we were to make, are we fucking the same girl? There would be a problem in the city. You know that, right?
Oh yeah. That should have made the news, bro.
But they are dating the same archetype of men. They dating the same dudes.
Nah, okay. That's not what he mean. That's not what he mean. And show to the Omega. Let's play a little bit more of the video and feel free to chime in.
/wives about a man that they're considering dating. They want to know if he gets around and if he has any red flags, which they need to be made aware. Kind of reminds me of the Facebook group, Are We Dating the Same Guy? Now I can see why these things might have been started from a good idea with good intentions, but after gaining more information, I can clearly see that women have lost the plot and that this app has turned into something entirely different. I'm going to show some short clips and talk a little bit about why this app probably needs to be shut down immediately. If you're new here, I go by TSF. That sounds familiar. Listen, when I eat, all my people eat with me. Pull up a chair, and let's get some understanding.
I have stumbled upon an app called TEA. And in this app, you can look up people's information. They have background check, they have sex offender lists, they have alerts that you can set. You can do a reverse image search, you can find social media profiles, criminal records. I honestly think it's dope in the sense of like safety. When you match with people on Tinder or on these other dating apps, you don't know who that person is. So this app was created just to give you the red flags and also the green flags. The app primarily.
So the app is not a dating app. You pair it with you combine it with your dating app for optimal experience. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
So people on Tinder or on these other dating apps, you don't know who that person is. So this app was created just to give you the red flags and also the green flags. The app primarily is geared towards women, and like you can search up different men. I think this app is great for, you know, real people that are like sex offenders or those who like abuse women and stuff like that. But it's like, let's not get carried away, and because your butt hurt because Tawan hit it and left, you about to go on this app and expose his business. There's a lot of potential here. That's what I was saying.
And there it is.
Go ahead, Omer. Go ahead.
Okay, the Gap app may be geared toward to benefit women, but that doesn't mean but doesn't necessarily mean it automatic. It doesn't necessarily mean that it automatically can just only benefit women, right? And what I mean
I
by
thought
this,
I thought dudes weren't even allowed on the app.
well, put it this way,
You muted
Dudes
on.
can't get on the app. You got to prove you're a female.
like it's
to even set
possible
it
that
up.
I could be a guy. I could be. It's possible that you know.
Omega, quick question. Omega, do you got a microphone, bro?
I ain't got a microphone. I just got a camera right now.
Oh, because you sounding kind of like. I got you. Let me see if I could change in the studio. But Red Pill Ranger Unk be streaming. He's saying that guys are not allowed on the app.
Yeah, they not. You got to prove you're a female. I saw a video where a chick was saying that she got turned down 3 times. She said she's sent in several pictures, and they didn't verify she's a female yet. And she's just trying to get on there. She said she's trying to get on there to be nosy. But yeah, you have to be a female to even get on it. So the only way I think it can benefit guys if for some reason a chick go on there and give you really great reviews. But why would they do that? If they like you themselves, why would they tell you how sweet and charming and romantic you is, and how good your meat is, and how awesome you are, so the other women can reach out to you? So
that is wild, bro. So most, if it's a 90 to 95, 90 to 100% of the reviews is going to be negative. My bad. I think I froze up. Did I froze?
No, you good. It's sped up a little bit. The only way you can tweak that system is if you got your female cousin to make one of those apps and then put a good review about you on there to make you look good. That's the only way.
I gotta have like a fake profile. You heard? Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart.
Write that shit down, fellas. He just cracked the code. Write that shit down.
I don't mean to interrupt. I'm just checking. I'm just doing a mic check. Sorry. I'm just doing
that's it, right. All my female cousins like me though. You know what I mean?
And we gotta echo into Omega. Like right now that I'm talking, I could hear myself through your audio. But when you mute it, I can't hear the echo. So whenever you want to talk, just unmute.
I'll come back and then come back in and try that. How about that?
All right.
Yeah. See the first flaw in the app. A woman with an axe to grind can potentially get on the app and disseminate inflammatory claims about a man who might not even recognize her if he saw her again. Reminds me of Wikipedia in a way. Under the cloak of anonymity, a person can offer edits with unverified information without citing any sources or reference, and it can greatly damage a person's reputation. Who's really vetting this information for accuracy? As an example, any woman can get on there and do a hit piece on a guy who only ghosted her, but she self-reported that he put hands and feet on her. Where is the manager?
Damn.
I'm not even gonna lie. The girl who said the T app in the DMV is going crazy, she did not lie. She did not lie. I downloaded this app, and baby, let me tell you, everybody's on there. And the crazy part is, not a lot of people are hip to it. So when people really get hip to it, really everybody will be on this app. But when I'm saying like some people got over 140 red flags, what? People I've seen
And that sounds like they sabotaging, bro. Whoever she talking about, somebody specific.
140 red flags.
Everybody,
Yeah, she pretty. She pretty though.
And it's the thing about red flags.
Go
Just
ahead.
because I don't like you doesn't mean that's how I act. See,
Right.
they go on there and a guy do them dirty, then they get mad and go do these red flags and destroy his reputation. But it's just like on this YouTube stuff. The way I talk to women on this YouTube stuff, there's no world where I talk to my wife and daughter like that because I love, honor, and respect them. So how he is with Karen, well, how he is with Keisha doesn't mean that's who he is, who he'll be with Brenda. I might be like this with you. I might be like this with you, Keisha, because I really didn't fuck with you like that, baby.
But
I didn't fuck with you like that. But with Keisha, I like her, so she's gonna get the best of me. So if a nigga do you wrong, you go out there and say that's who he is. That's hot bullshit. Cause that's how he was with you.
With you, right. That's your
let me keep it real. I don't want to cut DJ Bitch Doctor on Wisdom off. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say it. Yo, look at JP in this space. Look at Daryl Long in this space. It's like they really like a certain archetype of dude, but they don't want to admit it on camera. But behind the scenes, yo, they crave for these niggas.
I would say
these niggas would have played that whole light screen devil, exposed a lot of shit, bro.
It's some truth to shit that you say, because like a chick would talk crazy about you in front of their friends, and their friends will still be trying to fuck, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. But let's let 18 let it to the stage.
Police! Help!
A lot of women would read between the lines of what their friends saying, and they'd filter out, you know what I'm saying? They'd filter out certain shit, and they'd be interested. They'd pique their curiosity, you know what I mean?
And I saw videos like that on TikTok when I was looking into this. A lot of women is like, I ain't really buying. It sounds like a lot of these women trying to run chicks off from some of these dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah. Because we understand women they say they don't compete for man, but we all know they very competitive in caddy, especially with each other, more so than anything. So this is definitely gonna turn to a whole, he didn't want me, so now I don't want none of y'all to have him type shit. This guy could be the man. He just didn't want her. So now she's trying to destroy his whole love life. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Let's play this a little bit more. Y'all feel free to chime in.
Jonah. And the crazy part is not a lot of people are hip to it. So when people really get hip to it, really everybody will be on this app. But when I'm saying like some people got over 140 red flags, what? People I've seen, I was like, that's crazy. Over 140 red flags, 40 comments. That's insane. And so, truth be told, a lot of people that I see on there also nightlife. A lot of nightlife people, DJs, photographers, promoters, they're on there. I'm seeing married people on there. The tea is literally piping hot, baby. I'm about to go to Starbucks, get some tea, and sip and watch this tea. This is literally my entertainment for the whole entire week. My jaw is on.
Let me say this in regards to T-App, because I'm sick of it already. Like every other social media platform, you must take everything with a grain of salt. You must use.
See, this lady is one of them smart ones right there. She don't look like she's easy.
She's intelligent. She's
right.
She's intelligent.
And your mic sounding crisp today, 18. Crisp mic, you know what I'm saying?
No, you know what it is? A lot of the times, DJ, I be using the StreamYard app, and that app is kind of low-key garbage. So it kind of messes with my audio.
So why people be telling me, damn, I downloaded the app, because they tell me it's better to download the app. Yeah, sure. You on an Android, right?
No, I'm on an iPhone. Actually, I'm on it right now, because I ain't going to StreamYard off on my phone because it drains the battery too quickly. But if it start acting up and you start hearing me sound fucked up, just let me know and I'm gonna back out.
And this right now is you on the browser?
No, I'm on the app.
Oh, you on the app? You on the app?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it start fucking up and I sound all like I got a cheap ass mic, just let me know and I'll hop on the browser.
All right.
Watch this tea. This is literally my entertainment for the whole entire week. My jaw is on.
Let me say this in regards to T.I. because I'm sick of it already. Like every other social media platform, you must take everything with a grain of salt. You must use discretion. There are people on this app, everybody on this app paints the picture that they want you to see, okay? They tell the story that they want you to know, okay? So with that being said, some people are going to tell 100% truth, and some people are going to tell a fabricated story. You got to use your mind, use your real life instinct, and understand or determine what's to be true and what's not to be true.
Apparently, there's a red flag option that allows women to raise the alarm about a man who means women no good. So that's a noble option, especially for women who consider themselves girls, and they want to warn other women. But you can't tell me that the guys that got over 100 and something red flags is from women that he knows personally. Some of those might be the same as hitting the like or dislike button on TikTok or YouTube. And I agree with the second woman who says that some women are prone to weave their own self-service. It's diabolical.
We need to do better. These guys, like literally 80-90% of the guys on this app are so like, I'm a little disappointed in our choices. And I haven't made the best choices either, but holy crap, a lot of these guys are one ugly as hell, terrible personalities, and are walking STDs. Like, can we please do better? And even if they're like cute on there, their personalities are a 2 out of 10 max. Like, I'm reaching, okay? Like 2 out of 10, 1.5 out of 10. And I've just come to realize que los hombres son basura y no sirven para nada. So ladies, let's wrap it up and let's stop dealing with these ugly ass, busted ass, weak ass men.
Hey, bro.
And let's just do.
Yeah.
This is just non-select women coming up with another way to cope and to justify why they non-select. Just like when they say 80% of dudes is in the community and stuff, they have to say that to make it make sense why they can't get the man they want to want them. So they got to claim it's a man's shortage. Now, to make it make sense why they can't get the man they want to want them, they need something like this app to make everybody just so terrible to make it make sense. The reality is simple as this. The man they want don't want them. If the man they wanted want them, none of this stuff would be a problem, a question, a concern, or a complaint.
Actually, if the man that they wanted them, they'd disappear. All of that bashing and everything.
They'll disappear. They wouldn't even exist. Like, it's simple as that. It wouldn't be no TikTok videos from if they had the man they want to want them.
If they was with the man that girl, these men ain't shit. Once they get that nigga that they want, they gonna leave their girlfriends in the wind. They gonna be with they gonna be with that man. It's been even the rainbow dudes that then called them out for that. You know how women have rainbow best friends and everything like that. They'll say off the rip, once she get the man that she with, he stop hearing from her. So like a lot of the times, like what B Streaming said, this is copium, and then on top of that, this is people that's taking advantage of that market to exploit that to make money off of it, because they know a lot of the women out here. I got to be honest, they know a lot of these women out here are miserable. They chasing after a fantasy, and in order they got to keep them entertained in order to to practically have them deal with lack of choices or not having the man that they want. So
and by the way,
making $1 for it.
I don't talk to faceless bots. So if anybody got anything to say to me or to me, come up and cam up and we can discuss it. You got to cam up. Come up and cam up and put a face on it. And then, because if you're going to talk stuff to me, I want to be able to look in your eyes. I want to put a face on a shit talker. So it won't be no replies from me in the chat to any of your nonsense. And I'm not even replying to your nonsense now. I'm just saying a general statement of, if anyone has something to say to Uncle B Streaming, aka the Red Pill Ranger, any questions, concerns, or complaints while I'm on this panel, DJ, he got the slots. Come up and talk to me about it. Or you can come over to my channel when I'm live, and I'll pull you up. And we could talk about all your questions, concerns, and complaints about anything about me or anything I have to say. Other than that, you're a loser in a faceless bot.
See, yo, because they get mad when you expose their hidden truth, what they do behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Now everything is getting to the forefront. We know the type of guys they like. We know the guys they like. It's like the JPs of the world, the Sim guys of the world. And I actually said this to Sim God. Yo, me and Sim God is mad cool. You know what I'm saying? I was there for the nonsense. I'm here for the bull crap. You know what I'm saying? Like I know, what's the product? Yo, we used to be young on these chat lines back in the day. Now we on Black YouTube. But some of us, y'all big content creators, y'all know y'all get DMs every day with some of these chicks. Now I'm not gonna go to the gist of it, but some of these dudes, yo, y'all get hit up by these chicks every single day, bro. Y'all DMs are flooded with emails of chicks who trying to throw y'all the box. Like, why we can't? Like, we are humans, nature that like the opposite sex. Women's like to have certain criteria or certain dudes. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. Can we be honest? Like certain
No,
women like certain dudes in these spaces.
no, kills. We can't be honest, and that's the thing. We can't, because being honest means it's gonna break some people's fragility, like as far as their ego, because they gotta have this imaginary ego. That's why, like, bro, I don't even, uh, I don't really like try to talk about, uh, oh man, gas mask says my mic is crazy. Is it messing up? My mic sound fucked up to y'all?
No,
Nah,
no, your
hell
mic
nah,
is good.
hell nah, yo, you good,
Okay.
bro.
Nah, like a lot of this stuff, bro. It's just people just trying to, create this narrative that they the victim all the time, and all of these men are evil, and these men are sorry, and these men and these men don't do this, and it's always something where they the victim. They just this innocent Dorothy just walking down a yellow brick road, and it's just that all of these evil men are just coming out, and it gets old, man. And to be honest, I'm gonna keep it. The shit is lame. It's lame as fuck.
I
Because
ain't
if you
gonna hold
can't,
you, bro. One of my biggest turn off from talking to a motherfucker on YouTube, and I mean turn off as far as sexually and shit like that, right? But as soon as somebody whining and trying to just play the victim, and in every scenario you the victim, something is wrong.
right,
That shit is corny as fuck, man. You
Fam,
grown
I'm talking
still.
about every more. Hey, yo, fam, how many times, yo, your brothers is some well brothers. Y'all do what y'all do on these platforms, right? Know what I'm saying? 18 letter. I know. I've been watching 18. Know what I'm saying? I know a lot of ladies like that dude. DJ Wish Doctor. A lot of dudes like that dude. A lot of a lot of women's like that dude. You know what I'm saying? Oh
No, they
yeah,
don't.
only
They don't like me on
yo. I've been
YouTube.
watching. These females be lying. They be capping, bro. They be super capping. Y'all get respect by the dudes and the ladies like y'all. So I'm gonna leave it like that because I know what I see, yo. I sky watch everything. I don't miss hardly nothing.
And show so the big giz in the building.
What's going on with y'all?
We
But I
watching this
have had.
app, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead,
I was
go
about to
ahead.
say I have had some weird advances from the YouTube streets. I had some weird advances. I received some pictures. I received some back chat boobs and all kinds of other weird things. But yeah, I never asked or requested none of that stuff. Let me make that clear. But yeah, they don't like me out here though. But I have, yeah, it gets weird. It gets weird.
Hey yo, this like hey, yo, Giz, yo. So I know Giz want to talk because he just came on the platform. Is this like how they say, black men got like red pill rage? I think there is a thing that I term called hyena rage. Like females who can't get access to the man who they can't get a qualified from, like 18 letter, like like DJ Wish Doctor, like Izzy, like Angry Man. So I call that hyena rage. Some of these females can't get access to certain qualifier men. You know what I'm saying? Yo, so they be in a hyena rage moment. How about that? Nobody don't want to talk about hyena rage, but they always want to talk about, oh, these men's going through red pill rage. How about hyena rage?
That's a fact. And I just this is film sales. And by the way, most content creators have an IG corresponding with their channel, and that's where they get messages and pictures and stuff and
and
things of that
and
nature.
and I get along with women quite well. So with a lot of people, oh, I get along with women quite well, and I'm not no hateful red pill dude. There's certain things that the red pill say that, of course, I agree with, but I'm not no hateful person that look at the opposite sex and just like, oh, I can't no. Like for instance, that woman that Doc just played, the woman that was talking about the app, man,
Yeah.
I can kick it with her all day. She seems like I need to be around somebody that's intelligent. I need to be around somebody that's smart.
To be
She
honest
seems,
with you though, Rakim, a
yeah.
lot of these women in the chat, bro, they fronting, bro. You catch them by
Oh yeah.
themselves, they be chilling, bro. They just be showing out for the rest of the class, bro.
Hey, the nerve, no, Reese, it's the other way around. Y'all lack self-awareness. Men, we have no choice but to be self-aware. We don't have nobody to throw a pity party for us or anybody to feel bad for us, anything. Men don't even address other men that way. If a nigga is being soft, a other nigga gonna tell him, bro, you being soft. You need to knock that shit off. Do something other. Okay, that shit ain't work. All right, go back to the drawing board. We gonna figure this out. We're gonna do this. Men is nobody a man can be around that's going to back up his bullshit. Or maybe I could be wrong. At least from my
I
personal
get that
experience.
when y'all finish.
Yeah, I got you, Giz. Yeah, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but for the most part, we deal with a lot of shit. We deal with a lot of shit in the world that y'all would just if y'all deal with a fraction of what men deal with, some of y'all be buckling. Y'all already buckling from not being picked by the men that y'all want. So imagine having to go through life and go up to women and learn to get your game up because you're getting rejected day in and day out. Y'all can't even stand rejection. If y'all can't even think about approaching a man. You can't even walk up to a man. So knock it off. But you got it. You got it, Giz.
The two things I thought the body count stuff would kind of be like a no stuff, but this just as bad as the body count thing in my opinion, because you exposing these guys on stuff y'all won't be exposed on. I got news flash. This not the only app that's coming out. It's just the woman version. And there's a man version coming out pretty soon.
Yeah,
Gonna
niggas
be
better have an
exposing.
app
It
coming
might
out
be
talking
exposing
about
women.
right, talking about who got busted, who they busted in the eye. That shit better be crazy. You know what I'm saying?
And
Who
it
done
should
got
it should be
passed
all
around?
good. It should
Man.
be all good since y'all the
But I
table already was set.
but you know what though, Giz? If some niggas go in that app and see their wife or their baby moms and she just got smutted out, that shit is cause a lot of problems. You know what I'm saying? So the coach.
Bam. Yo, I'm gonna admit it though. Like I'm a truth teller. You know what I mean? I'm not scared of this internet stuff.
No
But
shit.
like when you go to Facebook Match, you know what I'm saying? Facebook Match or whatever. I'm on Facebook Match, and you see all your exes over there, bro. I didn't see all my exes. Like Shorty was a Muslim. Shorty was a Muslim chick that I used to date back in high school. She on there. She looking crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like right now you got chicks who want to be Brittany Jenner, want to be a fake Muslim chick. You know what I'm saying, yo? But she got a lot of bodies underneath her belt. Like that's a trend right now. We seen this in the space on Hand Panel with old girl, with Linda, whatever that chick name. You got these chicks that trying to recycle their box days, bro. What is we talking about? This shit is all a trend. It's all a fad. It's all mumbo jumbo bull crap. These females are trying to get chosed up, booed up by niggas on this app, by niggas who is a content creator because niggas getting a few dollars. Know what I'm saying? And he got a pretty smile, man. It is what it is, bro. We adults. Know what I'm saying? These females is trying to get booed up and booed out. We seen it. And I don't want to point out dudes who I be speaking in space, but we seen it multiple times over within our little sector. We seen the plays. We seen these chicks running them scams, bro. Come on, man. But nobody don't want to point that shit out.
Right, let's play some more of the video. I want to hear more about this motherfucking app. This shit is crazy.
A little better, okay? And because that app is juicy.
At least this woman seems to take some sort of accountability for the men that she's picked in her own life. But that's another reason why the T app is probably doing more harm than good. It's almost like trying to cheat the system in a way. There's no cheat code when it comes to vetting a man for suitability. Women must do the hard work of observing men who approach them. Don't pay attention to what he says. Pay attention to what he does. Figure out if his life reflects what he says he's about. An app, especially one built on self-reporting, is not going to do that for you. And there's just no way around women taking accountability for the men they pick. The sooner they accept that they are active participants in the dysfunction they invite into their lives, the sooner they can start to make better choices. Another unintended consequence of starting this app is finding out that there's a demand on the part of men to have a male version of it.
And as far as that T app goes, yes, we need one for the fellas and in New York immediately. And when y'all start updating it about the girls, make sure to mention which ones is sucking it. Okay, don't forget to add them, and also mention the ones who was popping Plan Bs like Tic Tacs. Don't forget them. Put them in there immediately because we need to know.
Just around.
Let's see if they eat the groceries, and I want to shame no niggas who's into that shit. But if a chick eat your groceries, please put that on the first of the list.
Exactly.
Because come the fuck on.
Talk about box smell, pubic hair texture, everything. Just throw it all out there, fellas, when this out drop. Throw it all out there. Overall hygiene in general. You know what I'm saying? What that morning breath be like when you woke up next to it? She said, "Good morning." You said, "Oh Lord, Jesus Christ." Yeah. It's not a good morning at all. It's the worst morning ever in the history of mankind. Tell that story too when the tea out drop. In the dingleberries too.
Nah, come on. Leave some stuff out. Leave some stuff.
No, if she got dingleberries, we need to know that in the tea
out. Okay. Now, why is April promoting bad behavior in the chat, man? Come on.
For the men. I'm cooked. I am cooked. DMV, I am cooked.
Are women really ready for this? Men crowdsourcing information on women in the dating market, how they experience those women, and exposing the games that some women are running. Are you one of her bodies? Click the bell. This one uses men for dates and free food. This one's emotionally unavailable because she's secretly in love with one particular ex. This one is a serial cheater, manipulator, or professional victim. And yeah, I heard about one of them that had to be suspended shortly after starting because of inappropriate content being posted. But that's just one of the apps. There's a demand, somebody's gonna meet it. In conclusion, just encourage women to pick better.
And I ain't gonna hold you. Purple here is most of the time is a red flag. I'm not gonna say all the time, you know what I'm saying?
Man.
But most of
You're right. Yeah. That and that stupid thing they have in their nose.
Oh, that and when you got a thing in your nose, I'm thinking confrontational. You're very confrontational.
That's a septic ring. What they got in their nose.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, but they need to put everything in the app, man. Stanky feet, stanky box, no gat, she can't gog right, bumps on the booty, the stretch marks, the oatmeal pie stomach, the saddlebag boobs. She can't ride, she can't throw it back.
God damn.
Just whatever, I'm just saying. Everything that's wrong with her, they wanna make this cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, it's too
like
late. Do you see with these two apps right here? Do y'all think like they actually trying to push relationships, or now they done with relationships as a whole, since the majority of them probably don't figured out that they not relationship worthy and all that stuff like that. What they talking about? So they
But you
just
know,
trying to mess it up.
They got played by the
Like the
man they want.
entire race. It seems like this ain't just black people now.
They got played by the man they want, yes. The man they wanted didn't want them, and this is their only way to attack back.
and like I done heard stories, man. I done heard stories. You know, when you have women that's consistent with dating, like for instance, if they consistent with dating certain niggas, like if they even know a nigga is too good for them, they know that. They'll be like I done heard stories of niggas tell like chicks are asking why you with me, because they know like that the nigga is too good for them. They know the shit that they done did. They know the type of person that they are, and outright certain women. And this is not all, because I love me some women. Without women, we wouldn't have nothing. But certain women know that they're not relationship material and they don't know how to be in a relationship. So they're trying. Their whole ploy is to make other women seem like, oh, you would pick me. You trying to do no, they know it. They was raised right. They know how to deal with men. We ain't saying it ain't no men out there that's some suck ass niggas. We know the suck ass niggas. We've been calling out the suck ass niggas for God knows how long. But they don't have this gripes towards men because they was raised right and they was raised not to hate the opposite gender. And those are the women that a lot of men gravitate towards. Better to be a pick me than a skip me. So I don't
Damn,
know.
nigga said a skip me. Crazy.
Wow.
I don't know
It,
what's
it, it seems like this app they trying to force the men that they want to act right
But Giz,
instead
that
of try to find a person that will act right. I don't know if they interested in that.
but
They just seem
Giz,
like the
that's the
one.
same thing. That's the same thing that these niggas who want Cardi B to act right. You know what I'm saying? Both people want who they want. You know what I'm saying? But they want who they need. They want who they want to be who they need type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And people need to start worrying about who they want and focus more on who they want them. Who want them. And a lot of these problems go away. Fuck who you want. Who wants you? That's
and
what you need to focus on and put your energy in that direction.
and that's the thing when you say that, right? Like I don't like we talk about self-awareness. I don't lack self-awareness. I ain't no motherfucking Morris Chestnut or Idris Elba, anything like that. So a woman that may be looking for that man, that may be out of my league. She may not
Right,
fuck
right.
with me. And I don't have no I understand that. It's certain niggas like, damn, well, I can't even hate. I never been a hating ass nigga. Why she pick that nigga, man? Why she fucking with that nigga? Like if it was a nigga that I'm like, damn, hey, that nigga got me beat. I ain't no hate. I ain't no hater. She got. But on the opposite end, it's like women can't say that.
When I was younger, it been times I liked the girl, but she chose my homeboy, and I saluted that nigga and said, "Have fun, homie." And no hard feelings, no harm, no foul. And I legitimately like these people. But if she chose the homie, I ain't mad at him, and I'm not mad at her, and I'm actually happy for him. Cause
Right.
I just go where I want it. And it's
Right,
like
right.
it's like work, you know what I'm saying?
Like, why would you want to go? Why would you want to force yourself with somebody that not feeling what you got going on? That is crazy. That shit is actually counterproductive and shows to the Don Q in the building.
Do you
You know,
think that DJ? Do you think that like I don't want to cut nobody's spell, but they live in they delusional. You know what I'm saying? Like this space, I'm gonna keep it funky with you, yo. This like they second home. You know what I'm saying? We interact with the opposite sex. So of course, certain individuals. I don't want to say the whole spill because I did a whole live on it. It is what it is, right? With me, I did the whole live on it. This is a second home, bro. Certain platforms they go to, they look for it early in the morning. They go to the Sharon show. They go to your show. They go to whoever. You know what I mean? And certain dudes on platforms who they like, who they're attracted to, they're gonna hit them up behind the scenes, bro. I did a whole live on this shit. I did multiple lives about these chicks be fronting. You Know what I'm saying? When they on camera, but behind the scenes, it's a lot of things that go down, bro, that I don't even know. I only know a little bit. And I ain't gonna put that out there on Front Street, but behind the scenes, yo, it's nasty work, bro. So I'm gonna leave it like that. It's nasty work. They be lying. We seen what happened with the Queen Bee. You know what I'm saying? Of these chicks, our Queen Bee was Little Kim. They Queen Bee was fucking Cynthia G. That's they Queen Bee. And we seen how that shit played the fuck out, bro. And I'm not capping about nothing that I say. I'm very open. I'm an open book. Half of these chicks in these chats is lying because they go over there, listen to Cynthia G, but behind the scenes, they be dealing with the 8 shit ass niggas, man. So let's keep it a buck.
Didn't Cynthia G get pregnant by an ain't shit ass nigga? A nigga that
Yeah,
already had
rob. Some nigga they ain't
multiple
rob or some shit. But they still go over there to this day. And she still got the same chicks that be in this chat still go over there and listen to that fucking her ass to this day. And she went on a date with a nigga that looked like Bubble Sparks. He looked like Bubble Sparks and he played her. He played her. She ain't getting no pin down, nigga. But these
Wait a
chicks
minute.
still
Wait
be
a
in her
minute.
fucking
Wait a
chat.
minute. Wait a minute. You saying Cynthia G dated a white dude?
Yes. The
Nah,
nigga look like
send me
Bubble
that.
Sparks and it's still on
Send me that
YouTube.
link.
It's
Send me
still
that
on
shit.
YouTube.
Send me that shit. I need that
Nah,
shit.
I don't know how to do all that shit.
We
Send
gotta,
that shit.
gotta
That
review
shit's still on YouTube and the same chicks in this chat
that. No fucking way, bro. We
went
got.
with a nigga
Hey, I got a question.
on a date with a nigga that look like Bubble Sparks.
Go ahead. Who got a question? Go ahead.
I do. Now, what's the name of that app you guys were talking about?
T. Something T. What's the name of the app? Red. The
And the
T
reason
app.
I'm
I think it's
asking,
the T app. It's just called the T app.
yeah,
You know,
the reason I'm asking, I'm finna create a one for the guys. I'm finna write the code for it.
Let's go, nigga. Let's get it.
Oh man.
Let's go, man.
I'll definitely be one of the first to sign up, brother. And another
It's
thing I'll
called
say,
T-E-A.
like you drinking tea.
Okay, I'm finna back engineer it.
Oh man, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. And one thing I'll say, like as far as like on the flip side, you notice that like very double standard when it comes to the men, right? Like women can sit up here and bash men all day, but nobody ever say, damn, why she sound like she down low? She sound like she rainbow. She talk negative. She talk like she don't like men. Nobody says that.
You know what?
Nobody
I think
says
it's
that.
been I think openly hating like I think men hating just like we did a show the other day saying asking if hating black women is profitable. I think hating black men is profitable, bro. That shit is
It's been
that
very
shit is
profitable.
good business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's been
Extremely
and people
profitable. Because
people can
men
find an
and women.
identity. I just want to say this real quick. Women also find their identity in hate men, especially black men. You notice you don't never hear them talk about any of their hobbies, what they do, you know, what their ambitions are. It's just all about hating niggas. And like is nothing else than that. Us as men, if we get together, most of the time women don't even come up. We talk about a whole lot of shit.
And when we do
Video
talk about them,
games.
and when we do talk about them, it's like it's not like on some hating women shit type shit. That shit is
About the women we like. We talk about the
Exactly.
women that we
The ones
want.
we saw that look good, the ones we saw with a big booty, the
Right.
ones we think that's pretty and fine. That's the ones we talk about when we talk to our fellas. We don't sit there and talk about the bad stuff.
Right. My crush was Foxy Brown as a kid. I wanted me some Foxy. Out of New York, the rapper Foxy Brown. You know, we talk about shit like that. Like what Kills was saying earlier, Lil Kim. That's one of my I'm real biased when it comes to Lil Kim. That's one of my favorite female rappers because Lil Kim was kicking that shit. So, you know, we don't do nothing outside. That's a man can never have an identity in hating women. He can never make that hit. Niggas will look at him like he weird. Niggas will be like, man, what's wrong with this nigga, man?
That's why you don't never hardly see any man say, I don't need no woman. That's not a male statement.
Right.
Not a heterosexual male. I don't need no man. We don't say that. We might not like everything about them. We might not agree with everything how they move and stuff. But we fundamentally know, even on the lowest level, we need them for the box. So to say, I'm saying they're not saying that's all we need them for, but even just on that level, we can't just say we don't need women. We don't. That's not our thing. It's just yeah. So all that weird shit they try to say we do too, we really don't. Not in any kind of percentage numbers that's relevant to make that point mean some shit. You can
Yeah,
go find a video of one weirdo dude saying I don't need a woman, but it's probably because he keep his face stuffed in the pillow in the front of his boxes got doo-doo on it.
yeah, and what you call it? And the funny thing about that is, right? Like, for instance, we just like it's not. We don't even look at life like that. That's why if you will see men going overseas, I'm going overseas to for a woman, and then the women try to critique him on that. Oh, you going out what? Because you wanted to spend this money? You going to mess with hoes? Y'all hoeing here. Y'all saying y'all want a nigga to send you a cash app to have a conversation? That's hoeing.
Hell
Oh,
no.
you can get set up out there and get deleted. Niggas get set up and deleted in Detroit, in Chicago, in New Orleans, in Brooklyn. What? Get set up in Houston. Niggas get set up into what is the difference? So when people sit there and say a lot of shit, you can just tell. And these be the men that they say that that they don't want, or the men that they say that's losers, but yet they got so much to say about them. I just don't understand it.
Wait a minute, what is this that kills? Let me see what kills drop in the chat. There. Is this the video? Is this the Cynthia G video? Say it ain't so. Let me go to the chat. We gotta catch this, man. Let me see. Click on the link. No way it is. No way. No way, y'all. No way, y'all. Let me make sure it is good. Yo. All right, let me see. We got the daily wrap up crew. Let me see how long this video. This is an 11-minute video. After this, we gotta play the Cynthia G video. As a matter of fact, this can't wait. We gotta play the Cynthia G video pronto. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. This is the guy that Cynthia G went on a date with allegedly. Wait a minute. We know if the music good.
He was talking about Cynthia G and how she doesn't like black dudes. Like she won't date black dudes or some shit. So I'm like, okay, that explains to me why she let me take her on a date. So I was messenger on her comment.
This is sad, Cynthia G. I wish better for you, beloved. You know what I'm saying? Come on. This ain't it.
Nah. Reese a date him too. Reese a date him.
Nah, god damn, Reese. God damn, Reese. Hit the panel and defend yourself, Reese.
On the low, she'll be like, ain't nobody looking. These hating ass incels don't know. Come on. Take me out and give me some pasta and lobster.
Most of these divestors, they not getting Brad Pitt. They not getting Tom Brady. Because Becky wouldn't allow that. Like you actually think that these fucking white women gonna let Bonquisha come over there and come get their best and their brightest without a motherfucking fight? It don't even logically make no sense. So yeah, they gotta come get Bubba Sparks. They gotta come get motherfucking Tommy with the side tooth missing.
Now I didn't choose the rhyming chose me, so I hit the track running like a nosebleed. You know what I'm saying? That's Bubba Spark. You know what I mean? Life ain't great now, but it's much approved. Why do I know that song?
Booty, rocking everywhere. Was that his song? Miss New Booty?
Only song I know about him is Ugly. Ugly. That's literally the only track I know about him.
And that was dope. But you know what? Bubba Sparks was raw though. People don't give him his credit.
You know what? Bubba Sparks to me, I fuck with Bubba Sparks' rhyme scheme more than Eminem. Because he sung more original. Like Eminem shit just Eminem is kind of
I'm gonna keep it real, Doc. I'm a big Eminem fan, man. I grew up on Eminem.
I remember you saying that shit.
I
Yeah,
used to
Eminem was
be,
cold.
but as I got older, I realized that he be jibber jabbing. His
New
flow
style
ain't
though.
what's cracking. His
That's his new
flow ain't
style.
Maybe the
what's
And
Eminem
cracking.
that's the
now,
same thing I said.
maybe the Eminem
Red Pill
now,
Ranger.
but the Eminem now, but like you gotta like go as far as like his
But
mainstream
that's the
albums,
thing. The
like
Eminem, the old Eminem,
It's
I liked
fire.
it when I was younger, but when I grow up and I look back at the shit, I'm like, what the fuck was I listening to?
And his new shit is hot garbage.
Yeah, it's garbage. He run out. He can't play that. He can't play that crazy Eminem. I hate my mom's role no more because he's a grown ass nigga with kids and shit. But you know what I don't like about Eminem? He got a lot of buffer bars. He got bars that don't mean shit that he just put as placeholder to get his next punchline type shit. I don't like that shit. I don't like when
That's a
you
fact.
wasting bars just to fill up the spaces and shit. You know what I mean?
I say Eminem, the Slim Shady LP, the Marshall Mathers
Mm,
LP, the Eminem
yeah.
Show. Those
All
are like
fire. All fire.
those are my favorite Eminem and he was spitting some shit. One of my favorite songs from Eminem is Square Dance off the Eminem Show.
You know
He
who's the
was
nicest white boy rapper?
Who?
my my
Paul Wall. I like Paul Wall.
Paul Wall
Paul
is
Wall is
cold.
cool, but Paul Wall on pen game, I gotta give it up to Lil Dicky. Pause.
Lil
Oh, okay.
Dicky,
Lil
Lil
Dicky can
Dicky
rap.
is fire.
Dicky
Lil
can rap.
Dicky is
And
the
he
fucking
slept on.
truth.
He slept on because he's more on that comedy rap.
Yes,
But if you
he's the
listen to
fucking
his
truth.
pen game, it's like, nah, this nigga is on another level, bro.
And it ain't even a lot of MCs can fuck with Lil Dicky.
Nah,
All races.
all races. That's a fact, bro.
You
That's
don't
why I
like
give him his props.
you don't like Mills? Millie, whatever his name is,
Um,
Jada Kiss artist.
I know who you talking about. Fuck, R.I.P. He passed away, right?
Nah, he's still
What
living.
talking about? What
Jada
was
Kiss,
buddy name that
Jada Kiss
passed away?
artist.
Talking
Jada
about
Kiss artist, a white dude.
you talking about
Um,
Mac Miller. You talking
Mac
about Mac
Miller.
Miller
I
that
fuck with
passed
Mac
away.
Yeah,
Miller because
Mac Miller passed
he's
away.
like the
Yeah,
white Wiz Khalifa. He had like
He
vibey
okay.
music.
right.
He
But
okay.
he nasty with a pen like motherfucking Lil Dicky, bro. You
Lil
could listen
Dicky
to Lil
fire.
Dicky acapella. It's like, yo, this nigga got bars, bro.
Yo,
He got this
DJ,
one
listen to Mac.
freestyle he did with Sway. I don't know if you can play it because it ain't a song, so you might be able to
Right.
play it. I don't know. But he did this freestyle with Sway that was legendary, man. Just I go back and listen to it all the time because it was just off the fucking chain.
Even Blind Fury. But hold on, even Blind Fury was nice back on 106 Empire, but he ain't get the light.
Who's
Blind
Blind
Fury
Fury?
was
Blind,
Is he
cold.
like is he
He was
like
a
is he a
freestyle
battle
rapper.
rapper?
He
Okay,
yeah,
was a battle
freestyle,
rapper. Yeah, he was a battle
freestyle,
rapper. He
battle
used to be on
rapper.
106 and Park. He
Yeah,
was
one.
cold.
Yep.
yeah, I
to
feel
me,
like
most battle rappers is above average. Like most battle rappers, because you can't be a battle rapper if you just mediocre. You gotta have pen game. It's not about no beat, no just
Yeah.
delivery. You gotta be nice on some level. You know what I
But
mean?
you know what, DJ? They can battle rap, but they can't write songs. Like here's the
But
thing that people
Right, yo,
like when
like a
you look
hit.
at 50,
Right,
when you look
right.
at 50, 50 was not the best rapper.
Yeah, I
Knows
get
how
what
to
you.
write a song structure. He knows how to
But
and he
he
knows how to
had,
write hooks.
but 18. But yo,
And
he had
18,
the
by the way, 18, your audio sung a little lower than before. Go ahead on Keels. My bad.
Do you think 50? Okay, 50, right? Because he got shot. Yo, sorry about that situation, but that made his voice kind of like even more better though. And then on top of that, he had the Dre beats, so that was even crazier. You feel
And
me?
another thing too, when 50 came onto the scene,
Uh huh.
he like a lot of people didn't know he was from New York at first because he sounded southern.
That's a
He
yeah.
had he
That's
said,
a
I'm like,
fact.
damn, this nigga from New York. He
Because
don't
you know
sound
that
like
he
he from
grew
New
up with
York.
his grandmom 18 because he
Yeah.
grew up with his grandmoms and his grandfather, so he had them southern roots.
When he
You know what I'm
came on
saying?
like I'm real gutter, man. The hood love me, man. Don't make
I
me
guess
lose
that.
Yeah,
my
you
crib
know what
like
though?
bruh,
And
man.
that's
I
the
was
thing
like,
about New York. New York had too much crude color in the line type shit. So anybody that come out with any little extra seasoning, that shit
Hmm.
always gonna make you some fire. Cause it was
That's a
everybody
fact.
in New York try to stick to even that boom bap shit. People try to stick to that shit too much, bro. That shit was like getting played up. But let me
basically
let somebody
becomes
else speak.
all right.
Police! Police! Police!
That's Uncle Jeff to the stage. And my bad, Omega. You got it. And right after Uncle Jeff, you could give us a mic check. Go ahead, Omega.
Yeah, it just basically it just goes to show you that some legends just need to die at a certain point, right? Like like we say, Eminem. Going back to Eminem, like yeah, he was good in the beginning, but like he just carried on too long. You know, kind of like how Brett Favre, dude should have retired way before he did
Yeah, I
to
think
preserve
Eminem is
legacy.
gatekeeping white boy rap. You know what I'm saying?
Hell nah, cause you got Millie and your fam. Why only in hip hop that our old legends gotta pass away? Like, why do a person like Jeff? I'm gonna pass the baton. Like, why we can't listen to old legendary comedians?
We was
Why we
just
can't listen to old
we was just
rappers?
addressing that. We was just addressing that early with the interview with Gilly the Kid and Joey Badass when Joey
Right,
Badass was like,
Yeah.
"Why there's not enough passing of the garb?" And Gilly's response was like, "I can't let a young nigga who's talented come and take my spot. He got to fight for my spot.
right.
I can't take him into the label because they might replace me with him. And no, I don't got a job to feed my
But
family.
they
So it's
don't do that in rock and roll, brother. And maybe Uncle Jeff could talk about that.
Yeah,
They
they
don't do
do.
that in rock and roll. They
Yeah, they
always
do.
passing the torch in rock and roll.
I
The
don't
young
know.
dudes, the
Omni made a
old dudes,
point. Omni
I
made a good point there to that same shit you talking about right there. Omni was saying because these niggas don't own their position. Remember, they just a glorified employee in these record labels. They don't own a position. If I own a position, I could put you in position, and I could move on. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm solidified. I've made a position to give you. But if I'm an employee and I'm bringing you to the boss, I could get fired. And it's different when you own a business
right.
and when you work in some way. You could get fired, but you can't get fired from owning a business. Your business could
That's a
just run
fact.
down. You know what I'm saying?
But in
Yeah,
Eminem's case, he owns his own record label at Shady Aftermath. Well, yeah, Shady
Shady.
Records. Yeah,
And
because
and
and he can retire right now and just live off the revenue that 50 has created over the
going
years.
to
He ain't
say
gonna
that.
be
Let
doing
me just
it.
say this real quick, Omega. People can say what they want about M or they don't like him, but always remember, M was the one that brought us 50 Cent. M was the person that brought out 50 Cent. 50
Yeah, I
Cent
don't
was
knock him
no
for that.
longer.
I just knock him for I think his lyrical capabilities is overrated. But I don't knock him for being stand up and putting certain people on, you know what I mean? I just don't think he got no elite pen game like that. Not Eminem, man. Come on.
I mean, the only person that's been able to make it on his own, and ironically, a lot of people don't like to admit it, but is P. Diddy. Like he built his own record label from the ground up. He didn't have no one to sign with. So
I mean,
I
I
don't know.
agree.
but you
He
even got to go all the way back to third base, though. No, nobody really don't know third base really
they
put
brought
Nas
Nas.
on.
They brought
He put
Nas. Yeah.
Nas on. He said that on Drink Champs and gave him all his what it's called 18 um all his money, like all his distribution, whatever, album sales, masters. Like he fought for Nas masters. Without third base, I used to listen to third base. They was dope. Maybe y'all need to
Yeah.
go back and listen to
mhm.
third base. Like he talked about that, right? 18?
Hey,
Yeah.
check
I
Yeah.
this
He
think
out.
brought. Yeah. He brought
Hey,
Nas out.
DJ.
I think I think we're and excuse me, fellas, I don't mean to interrupt. But I think we're the issue that we have most here is not ownership, it's not generation, it's psychological culture. Black people cannot wait to tell you what's played out.
Yeah.
Fubu played out, Cross Colors played out, Carl Kanai played out, but Levi's ain't.
Yo, third
Okay.
Uncle
Hey,
Jeff.
DJ. Check this out, bro.
Uh,
Go ahead.
Can you hear me, DJ?
Yeah, I could hear you. I could hear you. Who is this? Don?
Yeah. Check this
Yeah, what
out.
up, man? You better spit some bars.
yeah, what am I checking?
No, I want to show you something.
Silence is fantastic.
Suspense is killing.
More silence.
Wait, you sharing something? Let me know if you're sharing. Let me add
Yeah,
it.
you saying something in the back?
And right after this, we better pull up Cynthia G dating a Bubba Sparks looking
Bubble
dude.
Sparks.
Okay, so
Booty.
I didn't choose Ryman. Ryman chose
Ryman
me.
chose me.
So I hit the track running like a
Like a
nosebleed.
nosebleed. Life ain't great now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
that
it's
dude
what
was
the
hot,
truth.
man. Well, here's the big trick. Hip hop is the only art form based around something to say that they throw you out right when you got something to say. I don't think that hip hop as a culture owes the old head shit. I don't think we owe them shit. And all my music is old hip hop, but I support it. Old hip hop and new hip hop that makes sense. New hip hop that ain't mumbling at me, that has something to the little what's my man's name? Real conscious light skinned brother out of New Orleans, a killer. It's a bunch of cats out here that really
You
got
talking about that dude that be spitting kind of? He got dreadlocks. He spit kind of like.
You talking about D1? You talking about D1?
I fuck with D1, but his shit is too vanilla for me.
Y'all check this out.
Wait,
Now. Y'all was
let me
talking
see
about
what
the app T, right?
This is the app that Don was
Now I
Don
done
was
already
talking
built
about.
out the web app. Now
Oh,
this
dig
is no,
Go
check
ahead.
this out. I just built this.
Okay.
Yeah, I just built this, right? Now I'm working on the app version. It'll be done in a couple of days.
That's what's up. This is his version of the T app, but this is the male version. So he call it the Brew app. So to the fucking Brew.
Hard, brother. That's hard right there. Much respect on that.
Yo, Don, drop me your email in the private
Yeah.
chat before you dip
Right.
too.
All right. This
And
is
when
going to be
when
the
you
male
finish with it,
version. The app will be
when you
ready
finish-
in a few days. The web app will be online in a few days. So
When you
I done
finish with the
already wrote
official
code,
app,
already built it out.
when you finish with the official Tisho app, I wanna do a review and walk through if you don't mind.
Yeah,
You could pull up
yeah.
and show people. You know what I'm saying?
Good
Yeah,
luck,
do
bro.
that.
Good
Be
luck,
tight.
man.
Thank you for that one.
Drop
Yeah.
the email.
Are we going to be able to put pictures of them up?
Yeah, you're gonna be able to do all types of stuff. Now, what you guys need to do is send me some functions that you want me to add to this app and to this web app, and I'll add all the functions to it.
For sure, putting up their pictures and able to put text under the pictures about them.
Okay, what is exactly the purpose of the app again?
Somebody explained to Uncle Jeff the T app and this version of it, and give
I
me a
got
minute.
it.
I'm about to let my dog
Did
go.
if a brother invented this, I'm on third base, bro.
Jeff, I just made this in the last 5 minutes.
Okay.
So Uncle Jeff, the T app is pretty much the app I'll call the T app. And it's an app for women, and only women can be on the app. And
Okay.
pretty much the app is set up to where women get on the app, and then they'll take a picture, and let's say they post a picture of Aunt Jeff, and they be like, I went out with Aunt Jeff, and he this and he that, and he grimy, and his meat he got the shrimp meat, and he come quick, and he cheat, and blah blah blah. So they post your picture, say how their experience with you,
Okay.
and then other chicks will come and say if they had a similar experience or whatever, and they got this thing on the app where they can tick and give you flags, red flags.
Okay.
And some people can have up to 100 red flags.
Okay.
And it's for women to come on and look and be like, okay, let's see. I met a new guy named David. Let's go on the T app, see is David on there. And then go through there. And if David on the T app, they'll see all these terrible reviews about David.
Okay.
And then that can affect them. But the problem with it is that all this shit comes from disgruntled employees. if you
Then
know what
I
I'm
don't. Okay, I hate to cut you off. As much as I love Brew, and I'm probably gonna be because I'm thinking about a clothing line that kind of works this way, where it's called Separated, where it's very classy, very sexy wear, but it has a QR code on it, and you're supposed to hit this QR code and get in touch and let me know if some horrible scallywag ass broad is wearing clothing that's supposed to separate the good ones. Now, with the I think, gentlemen, you're looking at this wrong. T is the best thing that could happen to you. Here's why. Because it's a breeding ground for the unculturables. They are letting you know, they are collecting here and letting you know that we are the bitter bitches you can't work it out with.
We
And
can't see them. We can't see them though, because the men can't get on the app.
Okay.
So we won't even know if they own it.
Here's my point, brother. Here's my point. Any woman, any black woman that is consciously making the effort in an atmosphere where they outnumber you by 2 million is making the conscious effort to disqualify black men, that woman is doing you such a favor because she and the horrible hyenas around her are all fucking uncoachable. They're getting out of your way. They're giving you know what they're doing? They're telling other bitter bitches to stay away from you. And I don't know how that's bad news.
But
they can get on there and say you got
this kills right here. Yo, hold on, real fast, fellas, real quick. I'm gonna make this simple. All you gotta do, because you remember, you were just talking about why brothers went from cross colors, cow canai, and everything, right?
What up,
know what
Kills?
I'm saying? So all you gotta do is watch cross colors, yo. It used to be on Netflix. And talk about different brands with that Dawn and all of this. You know what I'm saying? But yo, niggas will still go back to the white man brand. This like niggas will still go back to Keisha. Niggas will deal with the good colors, the quality women, but yo, it's something about they freaky or some fucked up fixation or whatever that they still love the fucking dirty ass crap of the hood.
Absolutely.
And I'm just breaking it down in that sentiment, that little shit.
I get you, man. I get you. Unc be screaming, don't be just brushing your hair right in front of me because I can't grow mine. I'm hating. What I'm telling you, brother, is that them brothers, the wishy-washy, soft-ass brothers that go back to these horrible broads, I need you to pay attention to where you are right now, man. Horrible broads and the niggas that support them are about to die on the cold prairie. Nigga, if you ain't sufficient, if other men can't count on you, where you going? You ain't got no friends. These niggas,
check this out.
These horrible half-ass niggas are going to die when this shit get worse, bro. You can't fix a flat. You don't know where you going without GPS. Man, them niggas is over.
Hey, this app is not for black women. This app is for all women. So don't get it twisted. I don't have nothing against black women. I love black women. I just heard about this app today, so I just created it because I can make some money off of it. That's what it's all about. So if y'all can't understand that, then fuck y'all.
My man, right? Get your bread, bro. Ain't nobody mad at you. Get your bread. I'm just saying.
My only problem with it is that it can mess up your reputation. They can get on there and say, "Yeah, I slept with Uncle Jeff. He got the heebie-jeebies.
Okay.
He got the cooties. He got the itchy witchies."
Okay.
And they can put that out there. And you married now like me, so it don't matter. But let's say if you was 20, 30 years younger and single, in this out, like some of these singles, like let's say you're a single 25-year-old guy and some chick just mad because you went out on a date with her
and it didn't work out.
He liked you a lot, but you didn't like her that much, so you just discontinue communication. Now she's gonna go on this app and just dismantle your name.
Okay, well, I'd like to respond to that if I could. Let me know. I'm 30 years younger. This happens to me. I take this one of two ways. Either to a female lawyer. I have a female lawyer start an account and look up my name. And then my female lawyer gets with her team of lawyers and sues this horrible bitch for slander. Or B, I am delighted she put this shit out. Because she put this shit out to weak-minded bitches that read this shit. And I don't need them in my program no fucking way. That's how I look at that.
That's definitely a good point.
That's bruh. I don't get what black men. You know what it's gonna take, brother? Y'all ain't gonna get it till it actually happens, and that's okay. I say it everywhere. Read Isaiah 4. We are right there.
Oh yeah, I know exactly. Can I repeat it for you? Can I recite it, Uncle Jeff?
Yes, sir.
Can I recite Isaiah 4?
Please.
Pretty much, it says there will come a time when 7 women would come to one man and say, we will buy our own food. We will buy our own clothing. Just let us take your name so we can take our shame away.
Brother, look here. All these layoffs, nigga, you know who got most of them layoffs? The people who had most of them jobs, black women. Bruh, all this shit they talking, all this shit they doing is about to be for nothing, because even the lesbians, I don't care how butch you are, I don't care how much plaid you wear, it still takes 7 of you to remove a fucking refrigerator.
Damn.
You cannot manipulate the environment. You can't hang a fucking clock. I did all of this. Oh, I'm upset about what black women is talking about. I am not. And here, this is my favorite thing to say. When we get into these conversations with black women and they go, oh yeah, well, what do black men need to do? My favorite thing to say is not a goddamn thing.
Hey,
There's
yo, Jeff.
not one, hold on, let me land. There ain't one thing black men got to do to change. Do you know why? Because we've been doing this shit. The dudes that's worth the fuck, been worth the fuck. The dudes that been after something, been after it. The dudes that are upstanding and decent, been upstanding and decent. It's black women that's just being called to the carpet, and I'm not talking about all women, because when I date all women, you got a fucking problem with it. So I'm talking about my women. Black women. I love you to death. My wife is black. All my kids is black by black wives. You are out of order, and all this shit where you keep trying to disqualify black men is gonna have your monkey ass dying on the cold prairie because ain't no other man looking for you. Dig that.
But Jeff, yo, might give me
And
some
wait a minute,
pushback.
Don, drop your email in the back chat, Don, and let's welcome DJ Genesis to the stage. And you got it, Q's.
Thank you very much.
Another DJ, damn.
What up? What up? What up?
Another
Yo, what up?
DJ,
What up,
goddamn.
DJ Genesis? How you doing, man? But real quick, back, I just want to give Jeff a little bit of pushback, but not much pushback.
Hold on 1 second, Q's. Let me just say this real quick. Speaking of a black woman, DJ Genesis, I got a lot of love for you. DJ, I like DJ Genesis a lot. She's real cool. That's all I got to say. Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, yo, man. For the most part, we all got love for her. But yo, hey, yo, okay. My whole thing is this, right? Do you think that in your era, right? Know what I'm saying? Women really didn't talk about how they was gonna move. They just moved in their femininity. You know what I'm saying? Even though they was ancient ass women, you know what I'm saying? They still moved accordingly within the household. But when they went outside, they did whatever they did. You know what I'm saying? Do you think that when it came to the internet, that these women open up their mouth, you know what I'm saying, will really hurt them? That they should have moved like their predecessors?
No.
That would probably kill their movement or whatever, because now men are more like equipped to what, like how they moving, and that's why men, like, you know what I'm saying, like,
I think,
fuck the women, I'm going my own way.
I think what you're looking at, brother, and again, what you're looking at, to, in my opinion, happened long before the internet. Long before. It's just that the internet brought it about. There, especially among sisters, I say this, they somehow got swept up into a feminist ideology that never, ever, ever serves them. The thing, if you think about the feminist movement that you're discussing, is basically about the white woman not getting her fair share of what her man stole from the Indians. That has nothing to do with sisters. There has never been a time that the feminist movement has stepped up. when sisters needed them and came to their aid ever. This thing about separating us, man to woman, that's some stuff they got swept up in. And not all of them, just enough of them. I'll say this, I'll land. The biggest problem, in my opinion, that good black women have is good black women. Because they don't separate themselves from the scallywags enough. And the scallywags is who's doing their press. And I don't think it's all of them. I don't. I just think that they don't do enough to separate.
Hey, how old are you again?
I'm 60. I'm 60.
Okay, you're kind of Gen X. Okay, a little bit before my time.
Yeah.
But I'm a millennial, so.
Right on.
Yeah, it's not Gen X. If he's 60, he's like.
Hey, yo, Unc. But guess
I'm
what
38.
Y'all let me know when y'all want to.
I am absolutely Generation X. I was born in May 20th, 1965.
When y'all ready to get back to the Cynthia G. Bubba Spark.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. Y'all cook if y'all cooking. This video ain't time sensitive.
Yeah, man. Okay. But your Uncle Jeffrey, on your point, but guess what happened though in that feminist movement though? The white women still within that feminist movement. Guess who made bread? Guess who made that money of that feminist movement? And them white women still gave that shit back to their husbands. The white women, the black women took that feminist movement and only supported their damn selves. Why we don't talk about that? The white women was talking about that feminist shit and still provided for her fucking family and still shut the fuck up behind the scenes and still was sucking on that man Johnson & Johnson and still cleaned out that house, still fed her man, still when he came from the army, he still went to nursing school, still passed up his wounds. But soon as when a woman from a black woman go to nursing school, what she do? Provide that shit for her and her child. That's it.
So
come on, bro.
I'm confused. I'm just confused because I'm being told okay, this isn't a black and white woman thing. Because I'm even told from even white men that this feminist movement, they're doing the exact same shit, but even worse as far as that. So
okay, well let me clear it up for you, brother. Let me clear it up for you. Whenever America has the sniffles, black folk got cancer. Every issue that is a social issue is exponentially worse amongst our people. Now, the reason I may confuse you is because whenever you hear me speak, I speak black first. With regard to every other nationality, I give them what the White House gives us in crisis, my thoughts and prayers. I don't have time to talk about how tall your grass is while my house is on fucking fire. So whenever you hear me, I am not talking to God bless the Amish. God bless the Mormons. God bless the Puerto Ricans. I'm talking about the people who don't put raisins in their potato salad and all their babies can do the electric slide without being taught. That's who I'm talking about. And
Fact,
no one
we
else.
know these problems universal, bro. But fuck them. They gonna be all right. I gotta fucking. I'm worried about. Are you gonna pay your neighbor's mortgage before you pay yours? No. So fuck. We understand these problems universal, but when we talk about them, we talking about us. Fuck them. They fuck them. Cause I swear to God, they don't lose no sleep over our black ass, bro. We need to start defending them. Fuck them. I swear to God, they don't lose no sleep over nigga
Aren't
problems.
you married? I don't get, but I don't understand this.
Like, what are you talking about?
You're
Like,
saying
what does that have? What does my relationship status have to do with anything? Being married don't mean my brain stopped working.
I don't
Being
understand.
married don't mean I don't have critical thinking skills.
No, but the thing is, wait a minute. But the thing is, what does you being married got to do with the topic? Because Uncle Jeff is married too. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. She just wanted to get cursed out. She just wanted me to curse her
So
out.
you're saying fuck women, fuck them.
I didn't
No,
know.
he's not
white
saying
people.
fuck women. He's not saying that.
Who said I went to get a lighter to light my weed? What that miss?
Nobody says fuck women, bro.
Exactly. She loud and wrong.
Oh, that's
I was talking about the white folks.
That was polarization, brother. Here's what happens.
Crazy,
okay, it is very clear at least when I was here, unless you guys said it when I darted out to get my
Maybe I
lighter.
misunderstood. I'm sorry. I
All
think
right.
maybe I'm wrong.
Well, here's what it is, sister. Most female discussion is entirely subtext. Most male conversation is almost entirely context. There's no subtext. There's nothing for you to read in. There's nothing for you to imply, like a contract. What we say, hold us to that. Not what you think. Ask what we say and make us explain it. And if any of us is full of shit, I would, sister, on your behalf, I will police niggas that's full of shit. But generally, we don't talk in subtext. That's how the only way you could arrive at fuck all women or anything you said was if you read subtext. And there is none. It's all context.
And we about to play the video in a few, Placido. You know what I'm saying? Show the Planet Fitness. They said every day the chat is filled with complaining women. They can't even start their own section here. They full
underneath y'all. They full.
Okay,
That's
they
a
full
that's
underneath
a
y'all
phrase.
every day and won't motherfucking leave. Appreciate you, Planet Fitness, and yeah, appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you, man. I want to play this video we got up here. And Don, I sent you an email, bro. Whenever you yeah, we'll chop it up. I don't want to chop it up too much in the private chat because you know what I'm saying. We'll chop it up when you drop the app. Let's play this video real quick.
Talking about Cynthia G and how she doesn't like black dudes, like she won't date black dudes or some shit. So I'm like, okay, that explains to me why she let me take her on a date. So I was a messenger on her comments and stuff like that on her videos and shit. And for a good probably week and a half, 2 weeks, and just to see if I could get anywhere, she would answer me back, but she would never comment back. A couple days after I sent the last message, I just was like, "What's up, Miss Pretty? I've been hollering at you. I don't know if you don't see it or whatever." But she hit my email up and she messaged me and said that she's seen that I've been commenting on her stuff quite a bit, and that she liked my, the way I keep trying. You know what I mean? So I'm like, sweet. You know what I mean? Like, she's kind of fly. She seems cool. So maybe about a week after that, we start talking, through email. Boom, boom, boom. I asked her out, can I take you to dinner? And she was like, yeah, you could take me to dinner. So maybe 2 weeks after that, because she said she had to get time because she was busy. So maybe 2 weeks after that, so we went out to get something to eat. So I pull up, we get in the car, she gets in the car, she's looking okay. Not as good as what I thought, but she was looking okay. I mean, it's too late now. I mean, what am I going to say now if I really didn't like her off the rip? I mean, whatever. I'm just going to deal with it. So I'm asking her where she wants to go. You know what I mean? And I don't even remember. This was a few months ago. I don't even remember the name of the restaurant. But I'm thinking, okay, maybe we're going to go to like Popeye's Chicken, or we're going to go to like.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
This shit feel like it about to get. This shit feel like it about to get a little bit racy. You know what I'm saying?
Worst white privilege ever.
It feels like it's going down the racy road.
Keep on watching. Watch she talk about the way that she be munching though. Yo, she a munch.
Oh my god! All right,
she's a munch.
Off the rip. I mean, whatever. I'm just going to deal with it. So I'm asking her where she wants to go. You know what I mean? And I don't even remember. This was a few months ago. I don't even remember the name of the restaurant. But I'm thinking, okay, maybe we're going to go to like Popeye's Chicken, or we're going to go to like maybe Outback or some shit.
KFC.
I'm not no famous YouTuber. I got money, but I'm not balling. And it was a weird Italian place that she wanted to go to. And she said the name of it. And I'm like, oh, I never heard of that. And she was like, yeah, she's like, it's a good spot to eat. I'm like, okay. So I'm thinking, okay, meals maybe $10, $15, $20. So we get here. As soon as I get there, man, this place is fancy as fuck. I'm like, shit. I'm thinking, like, I wanted to take this girl to McDonald's, like maybe Burger King.
Wait, this is not a. So you're saying this is not a skit, right?
Can he at least go to jail?
She low budget. She low. Yo, I watched this years ago. She low budget, but she make it seems like she high maintenance on the surface. On the surface level, when she do her content, she think like she the queen all be all. But behind the scenes, she's a 2 for 4 chick. She's a Wendy's, Burger King. She like Burger King, McDonald's, drive through shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that, brother.
I can't. Oh, go ahead.
You don't think Cynthia G is low budget behind the scenes?
I don't think Cynthia
Fuck
G is
outta
low
here.
budget.
She's low budget.
High maintenance.
Here's what I think.
Oh, go ahead.
Here's what I think. I think she is as high budget and as high maintenance as she purports to be. The problem is the only fish she can catch is this fat bastard on the couch.
See, here you go. See, but
That's the real.
if you deal with our Unc, but you from our space, you from a whole nother way of life,
right?
But see, you not giving this man no credit. It can't be like that though. It can't be like she make it look good. She make it look good. You know how many women make it look good? Yo, she remind me of a love and hip hop type of chick. She loving hip hop.
I don't think you see me agreeing with you.
No, I don't see that we not disagreeing with each other. You just have your own point of view.
Brother, here's what I'm saying about her. Because this is a lot of women.
So you making her bigger than
I got this. I think I'm supposed to have, literally in my mind, I think that I'm supposed to have the same shot at a 6'2", 200-pound, black, successful, handsome, single lawyer that a 25-year-old does. That's her problem. But when she casts her reel out, sitting on this couch, I'm not talking about his money. I'm telling you that he's not 6'5".
Oh yeah, we good.
He's not, and he's not taking her to those places. You hear what he's talking about? Listen to what he's talking about, bro.
Yeah,
this is the best she can do.
We thought we going to KFC.
If she could date, okay, I'll ask you this. I'll ask you this, and then I'll shut up. If she could date whoever the highest paid power forward for the Bulls is, do you think she would? Yes, she would give him the time of day. This is all she can catch.
Right, I agree with you, yo. So I ain't gonna say nothing. You're right.
So we get here. As soon as I get there, man, this place is fancy as fuck. I'm like, shit. I'm thinking like I wanted to take this girl to McDonald's, like maybe Burger King. So people are in there. They're all dressed up all nice and shit. I got on this type of shit. I'm like,
in a Burger King?
Think I'm dressed appropriate for this kind of establishment. She, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I walk in there. People are staring at me like I'm some hood booger or some shit. I'm like, oh shit. And it's funny because she was the only black girl in there. And I'm thinking, I remember.
No, it's not Burger King. They went to a nice restaurant.
Some Italian joint.
Oh, my bad. I missed that part. Sorry. But I
kind of establishment. She, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I walk in there. People are staring at me like I'm some hood booger or some shit. I'm like, oh shit. And it's funny because she was the only black girl in there. And I'm thinking, I remember Jamil's video of him saying that she really don't like black men. So I'm like, that's crazy. Like, because we're in here and we're like, she's the only black girl in here. Now, I don't know if they're looking at her or they're fucking staring at me because of the way I'm dressed. Are they looking at her because she's black and everybody in there's white? Or is it because I'm dressed like this? You know, it has nothing to do with race. The reason why I'm saying her because she's black is because she said she don't like black men, and when we went there, it was all white people. So I'm like, oh, what a coincidence. So we sit down, and I'm open. The waiter comes.
Dating another race and telling them that you don't like your own kind is crazy work. Like, why do you even gotta mention that to them? You know what I'm saying? Are you looking for an extra pint from them? Like, come on, man. That's
validation.
Crazy.
That's how they get their validation. That's how the investors get their validation, man.
Like if you dating a chick and she says she don't fuck with black men, well, if I'm dating a white chick or a Hispanic that say that they don't fuck with their own peoples, I don't know if I could take them serious. I might just look at them as they just be getting ran through by black guys. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just number 165, and I'm just coming to run through too. You know what I'm saying?
Most black guys that want to actually be in a real relationship with a white girl don't want the white girl that all she dated was black guys. They want
exactly.
They want the white girl that you want to be her black experiment. You want the one that's you her first black guy, maybe her second, but you do not want the white girl that braids her hair, she smoke Newports, and done been with a bunch of niggas already, because you know that white girl 9 times out of 10 is
ran through.
Oh
that
my
white
God.
girl, that white girl that love number black guys, she be getting the Mandingo parties.
Already got the I fuck black dude's haircut, the bob cut over short in the back.
God. the single MILF haircut.
She already know what big joker, little joker, ace of spades, deuce mean. Yeah, nah.
Exactly. We all play. She asked you, do you want to play dominoes? And she gonna hit you with the dominoes, motherfucker.
She brought the dominoes. The white girl that brought the dominoes with the big ass nigga. No, you don't want that one. That's high mileage right there. That's some high mileage. Yeah, don't. Plus, if I'm gonna be with a white girl, she got to be so fucking fine that even black girls give her that.
Let me get into this. Did you read the book called Dick Gregory? Right. It calls No More Lies. Have you ever read that book called No More Lies by Dick Gregory?
No, I got to, man.
Get that book. Read that book, right? And
What's
he
it
was
called?
talking
No More Lies?
Yeah, No More Lies by Dick Gregory, right? And he was talking about how he was a young kid, and then he went to the theater, like it was cost like 25 cents. It was like
Where you
25
went to
cents.
Keels, where you went to?
Huh?
You say you went to what? The what?
He said he went to the movie theater. Back in Dick Gregory days, the movie theater used to be called like 25 cents back in his day.
Hey, watch it.
You know what I'm saying? And then he said he seen a white chick next to the car, got the keys and whatever. He said, I want the keys and the white woman. You know what I'm saying? It's just the gist of it. Like, he don't want the bitch. He don't want the hood booger bitch. He want the bitch who's standing next to the car and who got success. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the optics back in those times.
Well, bro, the sad part is that the black culture has always been the home for other people when it don't work out with theirs. We are the scratch and dip. Oh my God, we can't wait till you come over here and just walk through our culture. We can't wait. Oh, you know our dances. Oh my God, it's fantastic. You get a pass to the picnic. Well, how many passes is your ass getting? Don't know. I tell you what, fellas, I'm gonna say this and shut up. Look up Black Man Sings Korean Song. There's this video of this young brother who is in Korea, and almost like America's Got Talent, it's this kind of show. He's on the show and he sings this Korean song that Koreans love about their nation. And when I tell you, this brother sings it beautifully and in tone, and he ain't giving it no whole bunch of extra notes. He's incredible at it. You should see the faces of the audience. They're fucking mortified.
Oh, shit. Wait. No, we gotta look it up. We got to look that shit. I thought the story was gonna end different. We got
Witch Doctor. They are looking at him like, who the fuck is this? Because they don't do their culture like we do.
What's it called? Black Man Sings Korean. Oh shit.
Black Man Sings Korean Song. Just Google that. It should come up.
Damn, this look like a big this look like a big production. You think they'll flag? You think they'll flag it? It's kind of like a huge production. Damn, let me see.
I don't know, but yeah.
You know what? We could probably mute it. We could probably listen to the song a little bit and talk over it and shit like that.
Okay. Well, yes, and more than that, you ain't even gotta hear it. You ain't even gotta hear it. Turn it down. Look at them Korean people faces.
That's why I want to watch. That's what I actually looking at it for the facial
Look
expression.
at their faces, bro. Go about 30 seconds in and look at the B-roll of the audience. This audience look like they finna stone this nigga.
It sounds like some K-pop shit, but it could be a white guy singing.
Doesn't matter.
Shit, but yeah.
Unimportant to the story.
Whoa, crap.
Unimportant to the story. The point
this
is,
look like some American Idol, Korean
Yes.
Idol shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh fuck, I didn't really see it.
Let me see. And I just want to play a little part so we could actually hear his voice too. You know what I'm saying? You see, the judges are like, "Yo," you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
The
keep
judges
looking.
do that shit. Yeah, that nigga could sing. Let
he
me see
could
what it-
sing, dude. That audience ain't feeling it.
Where could I see the audience at the ending or?
There'll be little snippets of it.
Okay, okay. So,
and you'll
so
see
what I
the
do, I
audience.
just mute it up. I mute it up.
Yeah, mute it, and bruh, look at that. Look at
Look at
T.
this hating, bro. Wait a minute. Let me cue the hate clip. We gotta
Bruh,
keep that on standby.
emotional damage.
They was frowned up. I lived in Korea for a year and a half, and I know a displeased Korean face when I see one.
Come on,
And-
bruh. I was in Pohang and Busan for a minute.
Yeah, I was in Wee Jumbu.
Okay, dude. The point is, yeah. Look at that. He is
Oh,
fucking.
man.
Does he look happy about it? Is he?
Oh man, hate.
Does he look like niggas look when white folks stand up and sing their songs?
Disgust. He looked disgusted.
Nope.
Y'all crazy because sometimes a person sings something emotional, he feeling the emotion. He just look like.
Oh wow! So that's just emotion. Okay.
Well, did he win the competition? Did he win it?
I don't know because that wasn't my point, and I guess I don't have one now.
I mean, if he won it, then I get kind of the future point. I'm just saying.
Exactly. But so exactly. Again, I want. Let's focus on.
And he's not saying that the whole crowd was displeased, but you could see the displeased in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
some people it look like it's a mixed feeling. You know what I'm saying? 50,
Here's the point, Witch Doctor. Here's what people often do. Instead of focusing on whether you're right or not, they focus on whether you're accurate or not. And that's how you lose shit. Accurate and right are different. Ask any engineer.
Because the judges might liked it. So he could have won from the judges, but that don't mean people in the crowd weren't dusted it and disgusted through and through.
Yeah, hear the point, brother. Hear the point. And whether this video is right or not, that's superfluous bullshit. Every other race protects their culture, but black people. Let's argue that. And then fuck the video. It's horrible. I was wrong. Let's argue this. Every other culture respects and loves their culture and does not throw it away, except us. Who wants to step up and argue that one?
Well, it depends. What do you mean? As far as music?
Music, art, science.
We can focus on music. Yes, sure. Definitely. I can argue that. I can agree with that. Music. Yeah, you can say that we're more. We're more accepting to that.
Okay, well then this is the whole point. That's right. But we somehow got down the road of whether I was accurate with the video and who won the competition and nullifying my point. That's what I mean.
But the only thing is, like, yeah, it seems like this person has a negative reaction, and I'll admit to you, I agree as far as, but it might be him and a few others in the crowd that might have a negative reaction or a facial expression to it. But like, if he doesn't win, then that will like put the nail in the coffin as far as, yeah, you are right as far as how they see black people coming in on their music, right? But then again, to be fair, I will grant you this. Look at Beyonce country music, because like she actually is like a #1 top country star, and I will see I see like positive reactions, but she still won.
No,
you're not looking close enough,
She's
brother.
getting ridiculed. She's getting ridiculed Like, I don't know what you looking at, bro.
No. I'm saying I'm agreeing with that. Exactly. She's getting
Nah,
ridiculous.
no. But I was about to. No, I'm not disagreeing with you because it's like 50-50.
I know.
But
I'm
all I'm
agreeing
gonna
with
say
you.
is this. Hold on, real quick, bro. Everybody lenses have different eyes. We all read the Bible different. We all read the Quran
Men is the
different. We
other way
all
around.
see things different. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. So there's no right or wrong when we having these discussions on these panels. I'm not trying to beat you on these panels. I'm not trying to win anything. It's not doing nothing
Oh
or
man,
taking
look
away
at
from
him.
me
He's
or
got
anything, bro.
Neither am
You
I.
feel me?
I'm agreeing
I
with
ain't trying
you.
to win.
I ain't trying to. I'm agreeing with you. That's why I'm agreeing. But yeah.
I noticed something about this video. The younger people seem pleased, and
Right.
the older people look seem displeased. And it's kind of hard sometimes to tell a middle-aged Korean man. Like I said, I lived there for a year and a half, and I could tell a middle-aged Korean man. They do a lot of stuff. They wear a lot of makeup over there too.
Which also explains, like I mentioned, I mean, I mean to cut you off, but like I mentioned, like a few hangouts ago, like a lot of older generations that aren't outside American, they do have a bad perception of Black people. So that also takes you got to consider that into play.
You know why that is? Because remember
So there you
now,
go. So yeah,
the day and age of the internet now, it make like popular culture is a melting pot culture, right? And when it comes to culture, we gotta admit that Black people, even not let's even take it outside of America, globally, Black people low-key set the culture pace. I'm pretty sure if you go in Canada, the most popping shit in Canada is probably some Black shit because
and
it does.
always has been.
Yes.
So most kids gravitate to Black culture, and most kids, what they got in common, they identify with being Black. Not even just being Black. Most kids is YNs. Most kids is niggas, bro.
Yeah.
Asian, Hispanic, no matter what
Oh
you.
my God, I
And
can't.
they
Nah.
listen to their own, and a lot of people who listen, they hold on to certain shit because of tradition. But naturally, even if somebody listen country, they listen to hip hop. Somebody listen to K-pop, they still listen to hip hop. Somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like kids just gravitate to Black culture, bro. Just you know what I mean?
I just hate when a white person can dance, sing, or rap, and it's some Black music or a Black dance or something like that. How Black people hype it up and get so hype and excited about it. And even if the Black person can dance better than the white person, they give the white person more props for doing the same dance for some reason. Because it's like, I guess that in their mind, we supposed to be able to dance, we supposed to be able to sing,
But
we
you know,
supposed to be able to rap. So we ain't got no talent because we
But
born
just
to
to be
that.
fair though, Red Pill, like let's say let's say I take you back to my tongue, right? George tongue, right? And we listening to some Vibes Cartel, right? If I start reciting the Vibes Cartel song, that is regular. But if they see you, a nigga from America recite it, is amazing that you even know the lyrics type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Vibes Cartel shit is like more gritty. It's not like super mainstream. So it's not like a Sean Paul or some shit you're gonna obviously know. Just Give Me the Light or Bob Marley. It's like it's Vibes Cartel. So it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like they surprised to see like a white person could
I get
hang.
what you're saying, but that
Ano
go
daw
white
sa mga
boy,
thing? Kasama mabigan, kufigan, sa tama mabigan, kufigan.
that go white boy circle when the white boy dancing shit always disgusted me. Because he be dancing mediocre as shit. Go white
As
boy.
it should. As it should, brother.
And we be just hyping them up. We just,
But
it's just the
I think
glazes.
I disagree with you with regard to the reason. Mine is a bit more militant. I believe that Black folks ain't mad because of what white folks did to them. Black folks mad because white folks don't love them yet.
You know what? I don't think. Yeah, I agree with you, Uncle Jeff, because if most Black people could have had it their way and do slavery reverse, most niggas not trying to own no slaves and no shit like
I
that.
would, and I'll crack that whip on their ass regularly.
That's hilarious.
And it's a show about that. The show's called Cracker. It's a show called Cracker. It's the first episode on YouTube, and the synopsis is this white supremacist do some really racist stuff in the present day, and while he run in front of cops, he go through some kind of magical time portal, alternate reality thing, and it sends him back to a world where the black people is the masters and the white people is the slaves. And remember, this guy was a white supremacist in the present day, so he go back to this altered past, and they got the trailer for it. And when the trailer came out, a lot of people was offended because they saw a white lady getting bent over and raped. But the thing is, all they was doing was showing history just with different races. But now all of a sudden it's the worst thing ever to see and discuss you. But we get slave movies every couple of years.
Well,
but
brother,
that's enough of that. It's called Cracker. Cracka. Check it out on YouTube.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I want a white slave, because I mean, you think about it like this: the purpose of a white slave is to, I mean, I look at a slave as like, yeah, if I was a slave of race, yeah, at least I want a slave of race that can actually get shit done instead of just bitch.
No, and I ain't gonna get no suntan lotion.
You're
No
saying if you
suntan
wanted
lotion.
it, you're saying you would have had a black slave too? That's what you're trying to say?
No, white slave seasonal. You can only use them from April to October. From October to April.
You know, you crack a whip, you ask them to go pick that cotton. They'll be like, "Come on, bro, can I get some suntan lotion?" I mean,
And I crack that whip
and all this, and then it'll take forever, and it's all complicated. I'm like, dude, you're making this really complicated. But
nope.
You know that shit. Let me get like, okay. I'm not gonna say this. I'm gonna stop with that right there because I feel like I'm making this whole live stream banned. But yeah,
straight across the bat. You don't want to do what I say.
Vato say y'all want Mexican slave. Vato, come on.
God damn it.
Vato, you trying to get us in trouble. See what they got going on, bro. Come on, man.
Keep Mexican slaves. And there's no joke. It would be hard to keep Mexican slaves because you know what happened when you put black people and Mexicans together for long enough? They treat each other like humans, and it don't take long because we got so much in common. When you get with Latin people for long enough, because that's just you dropped off somewhere else, you usually, that's the two groups of people that usually get along the best, is blacks and Latins, when they're going to get along.
What if they don't speak your English? I'm just saying.
What do you mean?
What if you don't speak English? So, I mean, how do you know? How can you really get along with someone that don't speak
Bro,
your
I got along with, wait a minute, bro. I know Mexicans down here that don't know a lick of English, but because we want to understand, and I don't even know Spanish like that. I barely learn a little bit shit here and there. But if you want to understand somebody, y'all gonna figure that shit out.
Come on, bro. I tell you what, if you go down there and meet the right girl, you'll speak Spanish. Or if you get into the right situation around good people and you want to be good to them because they being good to you, you'll figure a way out.
Yeah. Like I know some Mexicans right now that if we had like one of them translated they had with that gorilla Amy, where you could just understand what they're saying, that shit would blow our fucking minds, bro, because we be communicating, but the communication be like 20% like verbal. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't really know that, but I could understand, bro. I done smoke weed with these niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, man. If you spend, I believe, if you spend more than a year in a particular culture and you make no attempt to learn the language, you're being rude.
Right. That's like you don't respect this shit. You know what I mean?
Well, it's like this. If you live in America, you can speak in many languages as you want, but your ass need to know at least conversational English.
Come on.
Simple as that. Yeah. I don't care if you speak. I don't care if you're a polyglot or whatever.
To be honest with you, bro. A lot of people be taking offense to these people. Speak English. But to be honest with you, these people is not trying to do that shit on purpose, bro.
No, I ain't saying it's on purpose, but the thing is, you shouldn't be working at a job you shouldn't be working in America at an American job and can't speak no English.
Hey, it's a lot of that shit, bro.
You need to at least have conversational English. You need to be at least able to service your consumer, your customer. I shouldn't be able to walk up to you in the United States of America and ask you something, and you be like, no, hablo inglés, all that shit in America. Not saying you have to speak fluent English. Not saying you have to speak perfect English. Just
But if you
enough
speak
to do your
Spanish,
job.
but if you speak Spanish and you bilingual and you work in the hospital, you're getting $1,000 bonus.
But wait a minute. So let me
My
ask
girl,
you this, right?
my baby
Well,
mama getting that.
I mean, I guess I'm the asshole because I was with my baby mom for 7 years, and she's black and Samoan, and I still don't know the whole Samoan alphabet. So yeah, I guess I'm the biggest asshole in the world. So
Does she know how to do the haka dance?
So let me ask you this: you saying that they should speak English before they get a job, or whilst they're on the job they could learn to speak English?
They shouldn't get hired if they can't speak conversational English.
That is crazy. If a nigga is competent and he can't speak English, and
You're
another
not
nigga,
competent if you can't speak to your customers.
but
You're
bro,
not
what if
competent.
you competent? What if you ain't in customer service? You know what I'm saying?
what if you're a janitor? What if you're a janitor?
If they're not in customer service, I wouldn't know this then. So it's good.
But what if they're a janitor though? They could be a janitor or
I
just.
see what he's talking about. He's talking about certain type. He's talking about jobs when you got to interact directly with the customer.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's plenty that can't speak English, but I never met them.
I'm not
They
saying
don't come to the front. They stay in the back.
I'm not saying a Mexican who comes to this country who can't speak English doesn't deserve a job. I'm not saying a Mexican who comes to this country that doesn't speak English doesn't deserve a fast food job. I'm saying a Mexican who does not speak English that comes to this country does not deserve a job on the drive-through during my fucking lunch hour.
I see what you're saying.
I don't
So
have
it's gonna
time to
inconvenience-
teach English.
Right,
What about they're like mowing your lawn?
Absolutely.
Welcome to Yak in the Box. May I change your order?
Yes, I have no problem with it. I
You
don't
know
have
what's
a.
you know
I
what's
don't have
one
a
of the
problem.
craziest shit on. You know what's the craziest shit when you used to call. Now they don't do it no more because they got a lot of AI customer service. But when you used to call customer service and they say press 1 for English, and then you hear an Indian guy on the other end, hello,
hello, this is dude,
Every
shit.
time that Indian guy comes up, I'm like, fuck me, I'm not gonna get shit done.
I hang
Like,
up and I
God
try to
damn it.
call back. I
Well,
try to
now-
call back and get a different shit, bro.
But on your phone, hold on, Jeff. But on your phone, you got them settings where like speak English though. You know what I'm saying?
Right, you can translate.
You got
now.
gadgets like that.
Has anybody noticed this with more and more companies? They are making it impossible for you to get in contact with a human.
My nigga, Uncle Jeff, I gotta Google. Let's say I'm calling Comcast, Xfinity. Let's say I'm calling Xfinity. I gotta Google how to speak to a person or Chat GPT that shit. And then I gotta call a whole nother department that don't gotta do shit with what I'm doing and get them to transfer me to a real person. Them
Or
niggas
you
probably
gotta-
got
that's
5
the
people.
game. Or
They got
sometimes-
5
or
people
sometimes-
working in the whole company nowadays, bro. Everything else is AI. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
or sometimes you have to like punch in like a code. Like sometimes they'll tell you to press 9 like twice, even though like when you press 9, they'll be like, "I'm sorry, that's not the correct answer. Please try again." And they'll go through the whole
Right.
script, and then you gotta press 9. But like if you look up online, they'll tell you, "Hey, press 9 twice, then pound." Basically, you end up entering the contra code just so you could talk to a human being. Like,
Yeah, the
goddamn.
majority of the time I usually press a bunch of zeros. I usually press a bunch of zeros, and then they tell me incorrect incorrect option or some shit. Please hold while we transfer you to an agent, and then I'm relieved as fuck.
Yeah, then the whole time is
No,
crazy long. The whole time is crazy long though too. So I
waste
just
of
had to
your
say
time.
that.
No, bro, that kills. What you just said is some big shit, bro. We have been brought up in a society set up to waste the poor people's time. Think about where the railroads with the trains that stop run through. They don't run through the nice neighborhoods. There is no respect of your time with regard to this system. If you're not ready.
That's deep. You
Think
right,
about
you
court.
right.
Think about when you got to go to court, nigga. If you ain't got no money, you got to stand in a line as long as train smoke.
Yo, I just went to court last month.
And how long was the
my
line?
last day started with a K. My last
Wait a
day
minute.
started with a K. So
Bruh.
you know how long I've waited.
I mean, I've been going to court, especially for my divorce, especially for my fucked up divorce I'm dealing with right now. But like, I don't know.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
It's all Gucci, but watching my family members go through court, like I feel like I gotta time it. Like, let's say if they tell me I gotta be there at 10:30, okay, I'll be like, okay, my last name starts with H, so I'm like, okay, I have to be there by 10:30, so I'm like, I guess be there by 11:25 ish.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm so scared. Y'all lucky. I'm scared to go to court late, bro. Like I do not. When it comes to shit like that, I be wanting to be there on time.
Damn, I went. Hey yo, DJ, I went there at 9 o'clock in the morning. Matter of fact, I got the documents. I had to be at court at 9:30 in the morning, and I ain't leave there till like almost 3 o'clock, bro.
Hell no, niggas be going.
Hell no.
Hold on. Wait. You were supposed to be there at 9 o'clock? Because like usually.
No, I was there at 9 o'clock in the morning. I got the documentations. I was there at 9:30. That's what the documentations told me to be there. If you don't be there at that time, my nigga, you getting a bench warrant.
Right.
So I'm not about to go into the gist of that. But yo, my last name starts with a K. So I ain't leave there because other people. I ain't leave there till like almost 3:30. One of my cases, because I had multiple cases, but it is what it is. Some cases, nigga, I left at 3:30 and I got there at 9 a.m.
Oh, because you. Okay.
Now, if you had the money, you'd have never had to step foot in that building. If you had $4,000 or $12,000 to pay a lawyer, you did. That's what in America the rich get serviced and the poor get sentenced. That's very common. That your time is just utterly just fucking wasted. But Omega, I wanted to ask you, man, if you as you going through this divorce court, if I may ask, do you have any children?
Yeah, I think he said he does have a kid or two. I'm not sure how many.
Oh man, right now there are some steps that I don't think anybody has fucked up this hard. Yeah, Omega, do you have children?
Yes, I got 2.
Bruh, right now, if I can't tell you what to do, I tell you what I'd do if I was you. If I was you, I would put in first an income and expense declaration that says exactly how much bread you make.
Bro, I'm way past that level right now. I'm on a level where it's classified, I should say, because
it's classified. Okay, well,
there's a way deeper drama on my situation.
Okay, well, as long as if I may, bro, I just hope that don't no games get played with your kids, as in work your paperwork to where she can't leave 50 miles. She has to always live within 50 miles of you. Because I'm not.
Homeboy stuff is.
Yeah, because but the funny thing about at least with Washington State is I don't know how other states are, but like I still pay child support, and that's because the kids are mostly in her custody and shit. But like my child support, and it's at a set limit, right? So in my child support every month it's like $150, and that's it.
Fam, hit up League of Dads. Hit up League of Dads.
It sounds like his shit is all right, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, because I went to League of Dads too, League of Dads is a dope platform that AM even mentioned. He mentioned this like years ago. His name is League of Dads. Like he sued his chick for like $1 million, bro. He put like a container runner. Like, it's a long story. League of Dads is a dope website to go to. Know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get to the gist of your situation, but fam, last month I went through my situation too, and you feel me? I'm on child support too. I just pay what I have to pay and keep it pushing because, like up here in New York State, if you work 2 jobs, child support nigga take one of your paychecks. They can't take 2 of your paychecks, or depending on your income, bro. So I don't know your job or your situation, but sometimes you got to get a second job or a third job in New York, in upstate New York, where I'm at. They're going to take one of your paychecks. Facts.
Yeah.
Because I'm going through it.
Yeah, because one of my jobs that they're taking from, it is taxable income, right, which is security, but the other one is door dashing and DJing on the side.
My stepbrother in jail right now, and he's for back child support.
How long?
They put him 6 months. They put him in April. He get out in October.
Okay. Brother Omega.
And of course, you still owe when you get out. It don't go away.
Oh yeah.
So what they locking you up? Wait a minute. What they locking you up for if you still gotta pay? They could let you be free so you could make some money. What the
Well,
fuck?
this what happened in this case. It's a really quick story. He was behind on child support. They caught up with him. The mom was there, and they told him that like if he go to jail, it's not like he's gonna be able to pay you anyway. He's gonna lose his job. He's gonna start over. He probably gonna go more and more behind. She said, "It don't matter. I won't get nothing anyway. Lock his ass up." Now the kid's 19, and she's married and been married for a while. So that was just pure spite. And the reason he was so behind is because both his kidneys failed some years ago. And he didn't have no kidneys for 6 years, so he couldn't work. And when he didn't work, all he got was disability, and they couldn't take the child support out of his disability. But during that 6-year time frame, the arrears just stacked up. And then once he got a donor kidney and was able to start back working in the arrears and the working and all that stuff, it almost made gas. He was working. He was working enough to get paid for gas to go to work.
Right.
Right, but I'm just. What's crazy to me is like being locked up for being behind on child support, because either is because example like even out for some period of time I was behind on child support. It was like 6 months to 6 to 8 months, right? And I know niggas that barely even pay child support. They're still roaming free. So I just never understood like how do you get locked up for being behind on child support? Like
I'm in Texas, so they real big on that kind of shit. I know several, couple dudes at my barbershop. Anytime when I talk to a lot of guys and they be like they did a little bid, it's high percentile that it was because of late child support. Here, the ones I met here in Texas.
Good thing I'm in Texas, but
and he like, if I'm 47 in August, he about 49, 50 in jail for child support. Was fucking blows, but and he married too. So,
good thing I ain't in Texas, I guess, but that's crazy.
Well, here that was the other thing out. Yeah, fellas, using a dirty 4-letter word with regard to child support here, and that word is jobs. The first thing that you should do is abandon your social security number and incorporate yourself, and you pay yourself a salary. And just like if you behind on your child support, she can't come and get one of them UPS trucks if you work for UPS. It is the exact same thing if you pay yourself a salary. Pay yourself a reasonable salary, and your child support comes out of that, not out of what you work for any job. Like you say you a DJ, bruh, you need to incorporate yourself as an entertainment company and pay yourself a salary for being a DJ.
Yeah. Talking more about that. I mean, more advice is if you're definitely not sure you ain't the father of the kid, don't put your name on a birth certificate because automatically, they'll put your name on it. The moment you do that, that's basically you signing up for child support. I don't know how other states work.
Yeah, you better tell them. You better tell them.
And show so to and let me know if y'all want to continue this Cynthia G video. Yeah, I think y'all got the gist of it for the most part, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I want to add one last thing. And especially, but be aware of this. If you take the DNA test, and if the kid is proven to be yours, guess what? Automatically, your name is going on that birth certificate, which essentially leads you to child support. But,
okay.
So I don't know if that's a bad thing or not. I'm just saying, putting that out there.
Well, the concept of child support, what a lot of people don't get is that in most cases, the mother doesn't get the interest. The state gets the interest on this, and the state also gets, at least California does, gets tax credits for the amount of arrears on the books. So it's in their interest for you to be behind. It's really some devilish shit, bro.
And shows of the Planet Fitness, he said 32% of fathers fail to receive child support payments from delinquent mothers, while only 25% of mothers are waiting late payments. That's wild. I never.
Yeah, shit. They scared to go to jail. Shit, I don't blame them. They pay them. Dudes will find a way, man.
He also said this space is a place where women can make $20K a month trashing men they get pregnant by and make an excuse for how it happened. That's just appreciate you, Planet Fitness. He also said Reese. This is he taking a shot at Reese. He said Reese spend more time with y'all than her man. I hope that is not true, Reese.
I mean, he shouldn't be getting too happy and cocky
with that young man. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're not doing that. You know what I mean?
I mean, that nigga shouldn't be getting too
I
happy
also said
because
a place where JP and Daryl Long. Wait a minute, bro. I got you. I got you after. I got this and one more. He said a place where JP and Daryl Long can marry divestors. That's crazy. And he says, the ones who claim to hate y'all the most marry and have y'all babies. You can't make this up. They won't leave. They like it here. Their DMs be full. Appreciate you for the motherfucking support. Planet Fitness. Appreciate you.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. It's the money counting team. The money counting team.
Appreciate you, and you got it, fellas. Y'all want me to continue this Cynthia G video, or we seen enough of this shit, right?
I say we seen enough.
I don't think the fellas wanna play it.
Yeah, we seen
I
enough
mean,
of it.
I already know.
we're broing out, I guess, right now. I mean, but
yeah, chilling.
Fuck.
I want to play this trailer for this video Red Pill Ranger had sent, and then we're gonna go back to. I want to play this video I was gonna play from the Daily Wrap Up crew, right?
All right. Hey, DJ, I just wanted to ask, man, with the whole Cynthia G, I'm surprised how anybody can listen to her, man. The sound of her voice is horrible. I don't know, it gives me a headache.
Bro, a lot of people voice is annoying, but the thing is, when they say what you want to hear, sometimes people overlook that shit, bro.
Come on, man.
Hey, yo, 18. Even in the video, the white dude was talking about how he took it to the restaurant, right? So they ordered like chicken Alfredo or some shit, and like she was just smacking. Like sometimes that's even cringe to certain dudes, like certain like ticks. You know what I mean? Like she was just smacking. He was like, "Yo, that just messed my whole flow up," and I ain't wanting to call her back.
I ain't gonna
So
hold you. If I'm
gonna
attracted to you and you smacking, I might not give a fuck that much. But if I'm not that attracted to you, and you smacking.
Everything you do gonna annoy me.
Okay, well, first, I don't know. I might be oversharing, but I think smacking is a strong sign of a nice sloppy top. I don't know how you gonna hold smacking. Nah, okay.
I couldn't date a woman that smacks or chew with her mouth open or suck her fingers or spit in public. And
oh my God, what kind of cowboy is that?
Yes, spitting in public is crazy work.
A woman?
I couldn't date like chewing with your mouth open, smacking, sucking your finger like the type shit when eating barbecue.
Oh yeah,
and stuff
no
like
etiquette.
That. Yeah, I couldn't do it. It's no world.
If you're a real nigga, I can't date. You know what I'm saying? If you're a woman but you was a real nigga, I can't.
Yeah, I can't fucking do it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I can't even talk
and all that stuff. Like, I've been married 22 years and I never heard my wife get burp like that.
Well, you know what? I attribute all of that be all of like a lack of tact is masculine to me. That's why it's offensive to me. It's the same thing when women talk that bullshit about, well, men are intimidated by strong women. No other race refers to their women as strong, number one, and more than likely they're repulsed by you, not intimidated. Kind of like a dog watching a dog eat its own shit. Repulsed. That's different.
So the Planet Fitness, this nigga is wilding. He says Cynthia G is built
like a loose cigarette.
Like a loose cigarette.
Don't listen to this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga. This nigga ain't got no sense.
Appreciate you for the $2 holler, bro. You tripping. You tripping.
And then on top of that, when you look at her makeup, she looked like one of them Egyptian mummies. Like it looked like
her shit be caked up. Her shit be. I'm gonna hold you. She wearing like 2-3 pounds of makeup, dude.
She got a shrunken head vibe.
Yeah, start calling her ass King Tut.
Yeah. Oh shit, yo, hey, yo, 18, yo, cause she got some type of hereditary with her hair like alopecia. You know
okay. I could see that because her wig look like a wig. It's not like
shaded ball. It's some sexy ass balls.
Yeah, yo, she do got a bald head though, but she always wearing the whatever you call that rap.
You see that Jada
She
Pinkett
do got a baldy though.
Any women that got a Jada Pinkett be cursed. You know what I'm saying? It's some cursed shit.
That's what I'm saying. But please wear the wig because I can't deal with like a baldness.
Nah, it depends on the shape of your body though, because I done seen some women that got some powerful body, and when they bald, it don't even matter.
I can't do it. I just can't with the fade. I can't deal with a chick whose hair is shorter than mine. Pretty much, like
especially certain women from the motherland, they be kind of.
Yeah, they be fine. I done seen.
I can't.
They had like a fade. They was fine.
Brother,
body was on point. They was sexy.
Look here, dude.
From the motherland.
I was getting down with this this chick that was in Belize. I was in Belize for a little while, and she was a bald-headed professor down there. And when I tell you, it's something about getting down with a woman and rubbing her bald head, bro. Okay, all right.
I can't do it, man. I just can't.
All right.
I can't do it. I can't. Maybe it's me, but whatever.
I think when a woman is willing to throw away hair as a crutch, any crutches, anything that you might use to enhance makeup, when a woman is just in her natural essence, bruh, that's something sexy as shit about that to me. I'm sorry, I might be a little different, but with that, I don't.
If you can pull off like a low cut fade, because remember back in the 90s, a lot of women was wearing their hair low cut. If you can pull off a low cut fade and you find, baby, you like it's all in your. It's
like, how you move with it, bro.
That beauty is natural, and I give you props,
bro.
But yeah, Cynthia G with that makeup, she looked like a mortician did her makeup, man. I'd be like, golly.
It's always kind of pasty looking.
Yeah.
Kind of chalky.
I was about to say.
What they say, the neck don't be matching the face.
Yeah, that's crazy. When the face is lighter than the neck, that is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
And bruh, take a good look at her. I bet you, if she eat right for a while and don't wear nothing, her face is gorgeous. Her skin, she probably has very beautiful skin. And her skin ain't bad. It's just how she sees herself. And so many sisters do. And I'm willing to be wrong about this. But anytime you can't just wash your face and leave the house, how much do you like your face?
Facts.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta do it, man. I gotta show you some shit. Wait, let me just press play here real quick. I got ya. Let me see what this Red Pill Ranger sent.
Hey, how's it going?
Why don't you step out? Take that shit off your head, monkey.
Sure, that black monkey, who the fuck you are?
Fucking Mother Earth, they sharking my nut. And if she bleeds gold, they should crown me King Tut. Nat King Cole, King Solomon, these nuts. Nutrition, fucking oil, be rich when I bust. Fucking Mother Earth, I'm starting to get dizzy. I made that bitch squirt and created the Mississippi River, my nigga took a drink.
What you looking at, Cracker?
What's your name, Cracker? Michael. What are your names?
The song is saying nigga land. That is crazy.
I'm already in.
Where I come from, this isn't the way it's supposed to be. And you are, Cracker.
Welcome back.
Oh, this
Pico.
Yeah, I gotta see this. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all see that?
Judge me later.
The Trump 2020 sign.
Yeah.
The whole first
$50
episode,
says this is the future.
the whole first episode is available on YouTube.
Wait. Is a series?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
thinking
I'm
it's
in.
a movie. Oh shit! I
I'm
gotta
in,
watch
bro.
that shit.
Yeah,
And what's it?
It's hard to tell sometimes because sometimes movies sound like movies, shows and shows sound like movies in this generation. Trust me.
What?
To me, the shows are better than the movies nowadays, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a hard feat to accomplish. Number one, you're a more sophisticated viewer than your mom and dad, which you can't look at some of the old special effects. Look at that shit from the 70s. That shit is laughable.
Right.
So to suspend your animation, you had to be very eloquent. You can't fool you with bullshit. You got to have a real story. And most of these people can't tell a real story in 120 or so minutes. They need more time. That's why. And when given more time, they do better.
But I agree with what you're saying, like with the special effects, Uncle Jeff, but the acting was so on point.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, the acting was so on point.
You couldn't hide behind. That's the other edge of the sword. You couldn't hide behind special effects. You had to have a story.
The original Clash of Titans was better than the modern day Clash of Titans.
Much.
Even though the special effects one is good, it was just it was a better movie.
Yeah,
and I think it's refreshing not seeing popular actors and actresses. A lot of series be having nobodies, respectfully, people that we don't know, we don't expect them to play a certain role. You know what I mean?
Well, that's you're looking at the cost of production plummeting. Literally, real talk to pop my collar. I just started a production company with my sons, and it's not the flex it used to be because shit don't cost what it used to cost. It don't. You can really get down if you got some. You can make a movie with a Mac and some iPhones.
Yeah,
it's just
but I went to Art Institute for a little bit. Yeah, they would make movies as like a final project, like right. And there's like B movies out there. Like I'm a big fan of Mega Man, like the video game Mega Man. Like there's a video out there of Mega Man, and there's a Mega Man movie, which honestly is my big dream. Fuck Sonic, but but aside from that, yeah, you can make like if you have like the right production, right people and shit. I mean, it won't be like a Michael Bay film, but it'll still be a movie. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, have you seen these young kids in Africa that did a Transformer movie with broken iPhones, broken, outdated iPhones? It's what it really points to is at what level we use our technology. Mm-hmm. Most people go get the new iPhone and was using the one they got at about 4%.
I noticed that too. That's why I stopped upgrading. I got like the iPhone 15, and I'm like, this motherfucker is pretty much the same thing, except mine's is this one is a little bit wider. I mean, I love it.
Do you do like any kind of video stuff or what do you?
I usually do live streaming, but I'm kind of lazy about it because when I'm in the middle of moving and I have
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I know for a fact I could do a whole movie with my iPhone, and I don't even got no late iPhone. The thing about it, because I'm more on the, I'm not so much of a tech guy as much as I am a creative, and no matter what I got, I know to do what to do with that shit. I swear to God, like, you know what I mean. Like, I done shot music videos with an iPhone
Right.
6. You know what I'm saying? And the shit look like some real, because I know techniques and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
when you using handheld shit and it's shaking too much, that shit is make your shit look low quality. It's better to have a less quality camera and have a steady cam than have a 4K camera and your shit is looking shaky. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Certain shots you could take. Because the thing about it, like, bro, one time I was making an EP. I think I still got it on my computer, right? And because I wasn't good at mixing and mastering, I named it Dirty Boombox, right? And I put like the crackling song behind every shit, so you're gonna overcompensate for me not
Right.
to the mix clean. So it sound like I made it sound dirty on
On
purpose.
purpose, my man. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Like there's some cameras out there, right? Like that are like 40, 50, 40 to $80. You can even get on Amazon,
Okay.
right? And they do the same shit as like the camera that's like $200 to $500, literally.
To
Well,
me, you don't gotta spend. To me, spending too much on equipment and having sometimes less is more because it forces you to be more in your creative bag. You know what I'm saying?
well, dude, real talk, Witch Doctor, on some music production shit. Uh, because I got so much shit, I had to just stop and go, what is my workflow? I like to use Reason 11 to make my stems
Okay.
and mix and send my mix and MIDI over into Logic. And then if I want to do another Rhodes or I want to do some different drums, I can use something from Logic. And then from there, just run it through UAD shit. And there's my track. That means everything else is over there, nigga. Figure this shit out.
Right, right.
There's a million things to learn in Logic. And just Logic. Logic
You know
is, yeah.
You know what fuck people up sometime? You got all the tools, you get
Oh my
you got
God.
a checklist of shit, then you get paralysis analysis. Because now you
Yes.
got too much shit going on. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I say is the danger of bootleg software. It's because when you usually get hooked up with bootleg software, you get a gang of shit.
Yeah.
And so now, instead of if you could have only have afforded 4 Waves plugins and maybe some audio tune this, or maybe an Arturia, I can afford 1 keyboard. Now you're gonna have to get down with Logic, 1 keyboard, and you will get better at that shit as opposed to I got every goddamn thing. And now you don't really focus on that.
Yeah. Also, when it comes to storage, I don't know. I mean, I was a fan of Android for a while, but I don't know. Apple, the benefit is one, the life of the battery lasts a little bit longer, and two, the storage. I mean, you could store
Oh, really?
information. The storage, yeah. Like, dude, I have PS5 games stored the same place I store a shit ton of music, and I'm a music collector. So,
What do you
Man,
mean?
being on it. Go ahead.
I was just asking him, what do you mean, Omega? You mean like in an Android phone? Or
no, I like Apple. I like because Android and Apple are two very different things.
right. That's what I was asking you. Where are you saving this?
I'm saving it on my Apple store, on my iCloud storage.
Oh, in iCloud. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you.
yeah. I got games stored there along with a shit ton of music, and I'm a music collector. I listen to any type of music. I even play 8-bit Nintendo music. As I drive down the road and shit, like that's how much of a big music collector I am.
Bro, that's my shit, bro. Music is my I feel like if I don't do no music shit, I'll probably get sick or some shit, bro. Like that's in
Yeah.
my element, you know what I'm saying? Like even when I chew food, bro, or brush my teeth, Like since I was a kid, brushing my teeth or chewing my food,
in
I'm
rhythm.
making in rhythm, bro. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? I can't help that
Bruh.
shit. You know what I mean?
Quincy Jones said, the needs for life are food, clothing, shelter, and music.
Hey, yo, Uncle Jeff, I'm gonna give you a little bit though. What about have you seen a documentary? Bro, you probably know this story. I'm young, I had to look it up on Netflix. But you know about Lee Morgan and like his situation?
Lee Morgan, no, bro, school me. What up?
Nah, Lee Morgan was like he was like a jazz musician, from the South or whatever, dealt with the woman, and I'm gonna give you a little bit of gist from it. He met the woman like he knew her, but like she was raised from like down south, whole bunch of kids, whatever. She had a crazy situation, whole bunch of kids. But at the end of it though, Lee Morgan died in the club, bro. She deleted this dude in the club.
I'm
You know what
sorry
I'm
to change.
saying?
I'm sorry to change the subject, but to answer the chat a little bit, yeah,
But
iCloud, pretty much. What was it again? They said some shit about iCloud. What kind of storage? Yeah, you pay monthly for
so
storage, and you can upgrade your storage with iCloud.
oh yeah, iCloud,
Uh,
yeah,
Yo,
yo, I
cloud
still use
storage is
iCloud
cloud
heavy.
storage is so genius, bro. Cause I used to had terabytes of shit, then be losing them or the battery die on the fucking I still keep terabytes, but I just appreciate the cloud too. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, I have like a shit ton of thumbnails and shit, and almost
Man, I got
all
so
of
much
them.
shit backed up on box.com, Dropbox. Like I fucking love cloud storage, bro.
You know what my problem is with cloud storage is, and no diss to y'all for having it. I got like a master 14 terabyte drive that I paid $300 for. That every single file that is important to me is backed up there. That is a drive that I only bring out to back up, put in a corner, and I went and bought another 14 terabyte drive when they went on sale. That's sitting there right up under it. And I feel better having it right there. I really do.
You know what I do, Unc? My exports them, I save them to the cloud. But what I put on my terabyte external hard drives is like, let's say my computer storage is like, let's say I got like 20%, like if I got 20% free storage and I got a dump files, I drag like everything on my laptop, like everything, the downloads, whatever the fuck, every single thing, and I drag it to the terabyte so I could free up space now. So I only use my terabyte them to clone my computer. So I'd be like,
okay,
this one is for the spring. This one is like springtime. Yeah, I'll name the folders by the date when I clear the computer and shit. But as far as getting shit fast on hand, I go to the cloud storage because my terabytes just got too much shit to go through. Like I'm telling you, shit on shit on shit, man.
Yeah, the only problem I have. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to ask Uncle Jeff. Hey, Uncle Jeff, you from Chicago too?
Yes, sir.
What part of the city you from?
6023 South Damon, right across the street from Lynn Bloom Park.
Oh, okay. I grew
Inglewood.
up between. Okay, I grew up right next door to you in Arbor Gresham on 78th and 78th and Polina.
Okay, right off of Ashland, right there, up
right
there.
off of
Yes,
Ashland.
sir.
Yep.
I know exactly where.
I grew up between there and 111th and Bishop in Morgan Park.
100s, man. Yes, sir.
Good hearing from another Chicago brother.
Well, yes, sir. And you know what I love about Chicago is like this, bro. When he say he grew up off of 78th and Polina, there's only one 78th and Polina, and I know exactly where I can see where
you already know it.
Chicago got like 100 streets that run north and south, and about 85 streets that run east and west, and like about 4 that run at a 45-degree angle. So when I tell you 79th and Yates, that ain't nowhere else.
On the real. That's right over there. 79th and Yates, right over there.
Over east.
And Colfax.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Essex. I already know it. I was living over there. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I already know it.
Yeah, it's real, bruh. And it's I tell you, man, it breaks my heart that it's not what it was when I was young, but it made me what I am. It made me when I peep these niggas that be full of shit. I got that rifle. I got 2 PhDs from Chicago, and one in pimp shit and one in nigga shit.
Yeah.
And the real time, bro, you know what I'm talking about. If you from there,
talking about. I know exactly what you're
here's the kind of shit Chicagoans know. If I'm sitting in a room and I don't know nobody, I can tell when 3 niggas walk in that's finna rob this place and they trying to act like they don't know each other and it's time to go.
Your eyes get to moving. You get to watching. You like,
come on, bro.
Let me get
the fuck up out of here. That's right there. It's some.
I used to tell people too, because somebody tried to say, "Oh, Chicago ain't a black city." I was like, it just got like that. I was like, in the 90s when I was growing up, Chicago had over 1.1 million black people in the city alone. Then we had the parts of the suburbs. Then you had the brothers over there in Gary, Indiana. I was like, that whole area, and we got a lot of soul, and it's a lot of black representation in our city, even though our population is fading a little bit.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, my experience, because I don't know. Almost every nigga I always interact with, 80% of them are from Chicago. So I'm just saying, I don't know what you mean. Like, whoever's talking about that whole shit about the black population in Chicago, I'm just saying.
Man,
sorry to commentate. Sorry.
You good, yo. But Chicago produced Bernie Mac. Chicago produced one of the best second base stop freaking baseball player. Like he stole like a whole bunch of home runs. Y'all know his name. You know what I mean? Like y'all know everything. My stepfather's from the west side of Chicago, and me and 18 Letter had multiple conversations about like Chicago, like multiple conversations.
Bruh,
Jeff no.
Hills, real talk. I just saw something. I don't know how I feel about it. Brothers, tell me if you've heard anything about this. But I just saw a AI like heavily produced video about Chicago being the original Mecca and the original Holy Land, and that's why there are so many countless people that come out of Chicago. So many. I mean,
That's
easy.
a fact.
I need y'all to look up and make sure this wasn't just some crazy quack shit. And
when
I'm
they
not
say
just
the Mecca of where, let me look it up too.
Chicago's a black hotspot.
Mecca of what?
Okay.
Oh, the black Mecca.
As in, like not Africa, like here. Like
okay. I heard some stories about that story being told in reverse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I even heard that over here is like the original place where humanity started. Some people say that shit. I don't know how true it is, but I like keeping an open mind to shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Chicago
Chicago
was founded by Haitians, bro. It's like Chicago was founded by Haitians.
No. I'm
by
talking
Haitians,
about
right?
No.
By one person, he was a black Haitian man.
He was a black Haitian.
No. I'm not even talking about him, brothers.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking before him. I'm talking thousands of years before him.
That's talking about Mesopotamia and
all that shit. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Let me try to find it. I'm gonna try to find it, fellas. And
I've
it
been
blew my
trying to tell
mind.
y'all that.
It blew my mind.
You ain't talking about Chicago from Poetic Justice? I'm just fucking with you.
That's hilarious.
Hey, and another thing, Uncle Jeff, you already know. If somebody walking behind you and a motherfucker getting close and there's a group of them motherfuckers and they say, hey, G, check it out. You don't check it out. Don't check it out.
Don't check it out.
Well, in the first place, the question is, if you walking in a neighborhood you don't know, how come you not walking in the middle of the street?
Hey, people already looking. It's been plenty of times when I've been in the wrong area. Hey, what you is, man? What you is? Who you know over here? Nah, don't worry about that, bro. Don't worry about
Let me ask y'all this. Being in Chicago, could y'all look at somebody and tell that they wasn't from Chicago?
I wouldn't say that. Nah, me personally, I can't. the only way I know about an accent if they talk like or you hear them talking like. But other than that, because really, you can't even tell a Mississippi person is not from there because black Chicagoans and Mississippians got the same damn accent damn near. So
I ain't gonna hold you. When I was
Chicago is upper Mississippi. That's that's the Chicago is country as shit, bro.
It is.
And what about anybody? And what about people in the chat? Y'all, where y'all from? Y'all could look and tell that somebody's not from there. I would say like when I was back home, I could tell that people not from the area based on like how they walking and looking around type shit.
Yes.
And I could tell that somebody was when I was younger. I could tell that somebody's from America by the way they smell.
Oh shit! Shit! I never
Because
knew
a lot
that
of people who travel from America to Guyana, they more than likely have like new clothes. And you know shit smell when it just like when you just buy. You ever just buy a backpack?
Plastic out the wrapper.
Right. And people and where I'm from, most people don't smell like that, and people don't use. Well, back then, people didn't use a lot of fabric softener back then because, like, when I left the country, a lot of people didn't use washing machine. So most people hand wash their clothes and hang it outside. And this is shit that I was conscious of then, but it's fast forward. Then I realized what it was that made me know that shit because a lot of people hang their clothes on the clothesline to dry by the sun. So their clothes don't smell like fabric softener like that. You know, the fabric softener, like the sheets and the spray and shit. Fast forward, that's when I realized that was the smell that I was smelling. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, with Samoan culture,
somebody was from America by how they smell, or if your family came from America and brought you some gears and shit, I could smell if that's some new shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like my ex-wife. I mean, but I feel like when she first touched down to America, I mean, because first off, she came to America via the military, right? From straight out of America, Samoa. And she went to other countries. She went to Germany and then landed in Washington State, right? But like one thing about them, and also I fucked around with another Samoan chick prior to her. But one thing about them is they love to sweep. I swear to God, like we had a whole big ass living room. My ex used to just sweep like a motherfucker. I'm like, we got a vacuum. You can, but no, she could sweep.
That's how we give it up back because back home too. A lot of houses not carpeted because you gotta remember places where the climate is certain way, it's not gonna make sense to have a bunch of carpet. And Reese, nobody goes to Jonestown. That shit is condemned. Don't shit even grow there. I want to say this one thing though. When I lived in New York, I could tell when somebody's not from the neighborhood because they walking and they looking up. They just looking like they lost, nigga. Like you tripping. You better look like you know where you.
Right.
You know what I mean? What's up,
That's a whole fact. Hey yo, when it comes to the sweeping thing, no, I'm saying real quick, fellas. Yo, it don't be nothing outside, right? There's Jamaicans in my neighborhood. There's Africans in my neighborhood. Yo, I be looking at the ground. It don't be nothing there, and they sweeping nothing. But
that's what my ex used to do. I'll be like,
it don't
this
be
is fine.
shit right there.
Yeah.
I'm looking up like, yo, it ain't shit right out. See, no dust, no dirt.
That's what
They
ex
still sweeping, man.
But you
my
know,
baby mom used to do the same exact thing.
Wait a minute, there's a creed. Like, let's say I'm expecting some money. I don't need to see no dirt. I'm sweeping. I'm clearing the fucking energy so this money and get crowded by other bullshit, bro.
You know what my grandmama used to say? Because I used to say the same thing. Grandmama, why you sweeping there? I don't see no dirt. That's why you don't see no dirt. Because I sweep right here. It made no sense to me at all when I was little. But when you think about it, that's why you don't see it.
Right.
Yo, fam, I'm looking at my neighbors though, yo. Fam, it's flooded with Somalians over, yo, it's Africans over here, Jamaicans, yo, all they do, like he right though, like both of you, I'm like, yo, fam, I don't see no dirt, but like Jeff said, I'm sweeping because you don't see
that's why
yo, that make a whole lot of
most domestic women from back in the days, they clean up almost every day, so the shit don't even get dirty like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I better be like, you know, I'm like, you know, we gotta. I mean, if you could do a topic, whatever, fucking sweep all the fuck you want to. I'm, you know what I'm saying? As long as you can sweep all you want to, but you can sweep before all you want to, but I'm still waxing that ass. That's cool, fine, whatever.
Right. Mandatory. I want to ask y'all this now. This is gonna go outside of the neighborhood, right? Can y'all eyeball somebody based on their race, ethnicity, nationality, etc.? And I want to play this old shit Duke Jackson video about it. But I want to know if y'all could eyeball, you know what I'm saying? Let me play this shit. This shit is kind of funny, but let me play this shit. But could y'all look at somebody and kind of tell where they from for the most part? Some people.
Some.
I'm in Seattle. We're fucked. So I'm just saying.
All right, let me play this shit real quick. Let me play this. All right, this is old shit Duke Jackson video. Show the old shit Duke Jackson, hardworking YouTuber. Let me see. Here we go.
Africans been cosplaying Black Americans for so long, they forgot what they look.
Black Americans are having a much louder conversation right now on social media with regards to delineating from the African diaspora or delineating from Africa altogether. At first, it was just a conversation about reparations so that continental Africans or Caribbeans couldn't access it. But now the conversation has gotten much worse, and there are some Black Americans who don't want any relationship with Africa. So now the conversation went from reparations to a phenotypical conversation. In other words, Black Americans don't look like Africans at all.
Africans been cosplaying Black Americans for so long, they forgot how they look. Because when was the last time you seen a Black American look like this? Right?
This is violation. Look at this. I got a full screen this shit. This is crazy. Let me pull this on the Summer Jam screen, right?
Because when was the last time you seen a Black American look like this? Right? There's no Black.
That is crazy. This is a bad picture. I just want to point this out. This guy with an oversized head. That is crazy. I can tell an African, Brazilian 2 hours. I ain't gonna hold you, Sock. For the most part, I could tell an African for the most part, but sometimes like from some places you might not be able to tell. Like some parts of West Africa, it'll have people that look like people from the Caribbean, and it'll have people that look like Black Americans too. You know what I mean? But some people you could tell, like Somalian. And Ethiopian having some big forehead, you know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, nah, man. Man.
They don't be the dark Africans, you know what I mean?
Well, see over here where I'm at, yo, real quick, yo. The reason why, the only reason why that I could tell the difference because the Africans still wear the garments. Like, yo, this lady go to the store every single day, Uncle Jeff, and she still wear the garment.
I'm talking about outside of how they dress, like they like phenotype. Because anybody dress code.
In my opinion, you may be able to tell certain African Americans from Africans, or certain Caribbean Americans from based off of the fact that we might have more European admixture.
European
that will make our facial features slightly a little bit distinct. But in some cases, you cannot tell because we descend from West African, so we have that same West African phenotype. Now, if it comes to East Africans, you'll be able to tell, like what you guys were saying earlier, if they're Somalian, Ethiopian, Eritrean, even Sudanese. You'll know a Sudanese person off the rip when you see them, like because they're tall, they're
and really dark,
and they're very lanky. So you would know a Sudanese person off the rip. But anybody from East Africa, they have distinct features that we can tell. But in some cases, us being West African, we would know. Like a lot of brothers didn't even know Idris Elba was. Well, he's British, but he's of West African descent. People didn't think about that when we was watching The Wire.
The Wire, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And you know this thing though, a lot of
People didn't know Buster was Jamaican or any of that. People didn't even know Biggie was Jamaican.
And you know this
Until he
thing, a
said
lot
it.
of Haitian people, I no disrespect to nobody from Haiti, but a lot of Haitian people share like a lot of strong African features. Like strong, some of the strongest.
And part of that is because you got to think of their history. They got to switch
Right.
up out of there. Like
Yeah, they
some
didn't
of
get a
them had
chance to melt
admixture.
with that. Yeah, that's what you
Yeah,
said.
but and they had that. They did have a mulatto class. Some Haitians you'll run across, you can tell that they're mulatto. For instance, the gangsta out of Brooklyn, Haitian Jack. You can tell that he's mulatto.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
or
yeah.
he has
Yeah.
the admixture based off of with the history. But in a lot of cases, you won't. In some cases,
But
you
most
won't be able to
Haitians,
tell.
though, even when they light skin, their hair texture be that strong nigga hair, bro. Straight up. You know
I
what I'm
mean, like
saying? Even when
4C
they light
hair,
skin.
yeah.
Right. They be
Yeah.
light as fuck, but their hair be that
But
strong.
see,
meat.
but
Right.
here's the thing. Here's how you'll be able to tell from an African American too. Depending on the hairstyles. If you see a nigga walking down the block and he got a part in his head, like the crescent moon in his head with the
Right.
fade and the taper, you would be like, yeah, he African American. The only way you may get confused if it's like African from the continent or Caribbean from the continent that grew up in America that's like first or second generation.
Right.
Then you would know the difference. But see him like with a pelly jacket on and a part in his head and he got the
Yeah, and a
motherfucking,
lot of places don't
you'll
do the
know.
hair. A lot of places don't line their hair up.
Or
So you tell by the hairline, like the
not like
barbers.
here. Yeah,
Nah,
not like here
yeah.
when you do it.
Or simply put, I mean, my experience is like the African ones. The wig. They're not accustomed to wearing wigs and weaves. But outside
Some
of
of
it,
them do. Some of them do.
Yeah, what are you talking about? A
really,
lot
they
of
have.
Some of them do.
yeah, a lot of African
never.
women is into wigs and weave.
I never seen it, which is surprising because I mean I
As
know
a matter of fact,
I realize that's where it originated from, but
Omega,
like I just never seen it. But yeah.
Omega, peep this say the majority of African women I know weave and wigs, especially the weave, the braid weaves. You know what I'm saying? They'll have the braids and stuff, but
yeah. Like the wicks, right? Like the ones that's
not the
like
wigs, just regular braids,
okay.
or they'll have like a weave, like a Eurocentric type weave. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
best believe, not because they're from the motherland, you think everybody's just rocking
Please.
natural. You know what I'm
Come
saying?
on.
The
I've only
natural
ran
waves
into
is a
natural
new wave.
African. I only ran
The
into natural
natural wave
African
is a
women, but
new
okay.
wave. The natural wave is a new wave to bring back like a pride in African phenotypical beauty and shit. You know what I'm saying? From the European standard. I'm probably butchering the words, but the
No, you
natural
got it
move is
right.
a new wave. You know what I
It's
mean?
gonna take it's gonna
and I
take a
believe
few
it too.
generations
But,
to die.
yeah, I believe it too, but I just never ran into them. But okay, fine.
And I even think the Eurocentric look is kind of getting played out for like people who's not European. No, it looked good on a white girl, you know what I'm saying? But to me, everybody else, to me, for some reason, you look better when you look like it grow out of your hair. It grow out of
Yeah,
your
like
hair.
all naturals.
Yeah.
Look,
All natural.
So you think Pearly thinks it's hot? I mean, she's a white European girl.
been told women what we want. Ain't no shortage of us saying they doing what the fuck they want to do. Let them keep doing it. Here's what's going to happen. I keep bringing this back to Doe. Here's what's going to happen. Everybody here is a dependable man. I'm not a Bible bumper, but unless Isaiah 4 is wrong, you're going to be able to stand on your porch and say this. All ladies, all sisters that are not willing to wear their natural hair, please step to the right. I will not be willing to save you. It's going to be like that. What you want, you're going to be able to ask for, and they're going to have to do it. We're really going to, somebody tell me I'm wrong. This place we going, you ain't going to put up with none of that shit. What you say goes. If you are a responsible, dependable dude, you ain't got to worry about that shit.
Cosplaying Black Americans for so long, they forgot how they look. Because when was the last time you seen a black American look like this? Right?
Yeah,
there's no black Americans that look like this. I don't even need to know his name. I don't even need to hear him speak. I know he's African. And let's not talk about the tribal Africans, the ones that's in their natural form, that's not modernized, right? When the last time you seen a black American look like this? And I'm gonna keep going. Here's another.
This nigga got the word. This nigga got a compilation of the worst pictures, bro.
Right. Well, I don't know if you can consider them worse as much as he's going to the extreme to make his point. Because I know some niggas that look like that.
But the niggas that look like that is like, it's crackhead. Come on, man.
Leslie,
this is not no normal
go back 15 seconds and tell me that girl didn't look like Leslie Jones. That don't look like Leslie Jones.
Come on, man.
Okay, let me pull up a picture of Leslie Jones.
Let's cross reference this shit.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up a picture of Leslie Jones.
Just the exception, bro.
And I love Leslie Jones.
Yeah, funny chick to laugh at.
No,
I mean, okay.
You trying to tell me that these two women here?
Damn, this is a woman? No way, this is a woman. Y'all is bugging. This is not a woman, man. Wait a minute. Let me full screen this shit. It might be. I don't think so. Damn, man.
Who's that? Frederick Douglass?
Come on, man. In the meantime, let me see this.
Here we go. I want you to tell me that that girl there is absolutely not in the same tribe as this girl right here.
Let me remove this and add this. Oh, come on, man. Not this one. I don't know who you're talking about. That is crazy. Yo, you see what's going on.
They're not in the same tribe. I'm wrong. They don't look nothing alike.
Like we got a lot of African Americans that got distinct West African features that look like
absolutely.
Especially people like most of our genetic makeup, and I think I'll say this for North America and South America and the Caribbean. Most of our genetic makeup comes from Nigeria, Ghana, Senegal, Sierra Leone, the Republic of Congo. That's where, like, from West and Central Africa, that's where majority of our African genetic
with love, brother. With love, brother. I
gotta put my fault, Unc. I'm about to open up my ancestry. I just remember my shit that came back. I forgot to check that shit up too.
Oh, I want to see this. I definitely.
I'm not gonna show it. I might show you it in the Discord because I don't want to dox myself.
No.
But I'll let y'all know. What...
No, yeah. Read it out to us, DJ.
Yeah, I've been wondering what the fuck are you?
Mm-hmm. What you was about to say, Unc?
Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. With love, man, and I know this absolutely about myself. That I am indigenous to this land purely because of my phenotype. It's very clear when you look at my features that I have native blood and have always had to live with this stigma of good hair. And I follow a tribe of people in the Midwest, bro. I think you need to read the book. They came before Columbus.
Oh, I heard about that book.
Bro, the black man was here 10,000 years before the feather Indian. That's the big trick. Those blueprints of a slave ship are impossible. At the time that there was supposed to be so many of us brought here, the current was too strong. That's what kills the argument about us wanting to go to Brazil for any other people than us. There are far more slaves from Africa and Brazil than here. They couldn't make it here.
But
why go back and get millions of people when you got big bucks that can make them right here? None of that makes sense.
You know, Uncle Jeff got a lot of respect for you.
Yes, sir.
I disagree. I disagree.
Okay.
At least on I can say for my genetic makeup, I believe that my people descend from the ancestry of African slaves that was brought
absolutely
here.
Possible. Yes, sir.
And,
I don't deny that. Yes.
And I know that they multiplied more slaves went to South America and to the Caribbean than they did the United States. That's absolutely true. But the thing is, with us, they bred us like animals.
Absolutely.
That's how our population multiplied the way it did.
And I don't, and forgive me, brother, I don't argue that at all. You are absolutely right. I think that so much of, besides being gods, our superhuman strength was aided by hyper breeding that doesn't hurt. And I don't argue that. What I'm telling you is that the number of people that come from where you come from is not nearly as big as we've been told that came here imported directly, and that we were here already. Look at pictures of Native Americans.
Uncle Jeff stuff on this.
I think that's the big trick that's being played. This is why, bruh, if you knew how much of this was really yours, I lean toward that thinking, and I don't discredit the brothers. And I'll say this and land it: the social issue with Africa does not start with us here. As Black Americans, I have always, as a child, known us to be proud of Africa. It is Africans who go out of their way to shit on us.
Yeah, I think it goes a little bit of both ways, because I'm not going to sit here and say that us living under a white dominant society in America hasn't caused us, and the image that we were shown of Africa hasn't caused us, especially because certain Black Americans, we have self-hate issues. That's something that I gotta admit. So I'm not saying that certain Africans or people from the islands like Haiti and Jamaica didn't have negative experiences where African Americans are being called African booty scratcher. I agree. I'm not one of them people that dismiss, because you got some Black Americans that sit here and try to act like we was all innocent. I don't agree. I think we did our share of bullying because we fucking bully each other. We bully each other into oblivion. So I do believe that. But at the same time, I do think that we have been the most accepting people, and we did view a lot of the continent in high regard, because that's where we were taken from. And you had people come over here and say very disparaging things about African Americans and try to undermine African Americans and then side with white folks. That's the fucking problem. That's the problem, and it's been a problem.
Like Byron Gaines or some shit like that.
And it's been a problem for a while. So I can understand, where certain people are getting upset, but I don't go as far to denounce my African heritage. I don't go as far as to denounce people on the continent, anything like that. I observe the people first, see if they disrespectful, and if they disrespectful, then I check them. But outside of that, I'm not the type to just, you a tether, and you like, I like. That looks stupid to me, because it's plenty of ways that you can attack that argument. If people try to say, African Americans, y'all do this and y'all do that, and you can tell them, well, I looked at your situation over there on the continent, and y'all got a high rate of violence, and that's y'all native land, and y'all don't even control the resources over there. So how you gonna sit here and talk about my people?
Oh, that's a fantastic retort. I think the true, and it sounds petty, but when it comes to Black folks and Africans, he started it. You're right. There were some African booty scratcher comments, but for the most part, those comments were made in mockery. The shit that came from Africans who came here come here, get benefits that black people can't, and then shit on them about not getting the benefits.
Or say that their culture is more better, or they have the superior culture, and
sure
they do this and do, and quick to tell
Ironically, is without black African Americans here in America, that's what they would even have to, without at least our ancestors doing planting the seeds so that they can come here and exercise.
How about it? How about it?
The benefits in America, you know.
That's my whole point, is that the animosity built between us, a lot of it for black Americans is fuck you then now. Well, fuck you then. Because we, for years, when we looked to Africa, at least in the 80s and 90s, we was walking around with Africa patches on, and we were pro-Africa. All the Africans I ran into were shitting on us.
Even with our clothing, Uncle Jeff, you remember the African American United College clothing, where they had like the different patterns, the different the patterns that you would find on African garment and everything.
Kente cloth and
Kente, all of that. Like you remember that? Remember the African store over there on 111th Street, right across from home of the Hoagie? It was there forever. It was there forever, where you can get Kente cloth and you can buy different books on Africa. You know, it was right next to the barbershop over there on 111th, right off the expressway.
And what you are describing is the inner city or a section of the inner city in every big city in America. We wasn't shitting on y'all with the commercial with the baby that won't fan the fly. That was white folk shit. That wasn't us.
I want to say this, right? I don't, and this just me from the outside looking in, because I'm not African American, and I'm not a continental African. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I think like when this argument happening, a lot of times people in the Caribbean be like on the, like, you know, in between the shit, because we ain't really no main, you know what I'm saying? We no main players.
Right,
you know what I mean?
right.
So what I would say from the outside looking in, there's a lot of pro-black Americans that try to connect with the African roots by, you know, adapting certain African culture, whether it's spirituality, whether it's the way they dress. And a lot of people from the continent adapt a lot of, especially the younger people, adapt a lot of Black American culture, right? But the thing about it, right? I don't see the majority of African people hating Black Americans, right? But I would say when a lot of Africans realize that, like, if they hear me talking and they realize that I'm Caribbean, I would say they kind of treat me they embrace me a little bit more and shit, right? And a lot of times when a lot of Americans know that I'm a Caribbean person, a lot of Black Americans, sometimes I feel like they embrace me more than an African. So I'll be wondering if it's like, it just be seeming like some divided type shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because I don't see, like, in the real world moving and shaking, I don't see like a large amount of Black Americans or Africans from the continent. I don't see a lot of heavy hate or divide. I mostly see that shit online, to be completely honest with you. Maybe it happened behind closed doors in people's households, they talk shit and shit like that. But as far as out and about, I don't see that shit like that crazy. And it could be because, like, I'm like from the Caribbean, so I don't really got like no major skin in the, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm still Black, but I'm not like from the motherland where I know my history, know where tribe I'm from. I'm still descendants of fucking slaves and shit. But I'm not like an African American, because, like, let's face it, in the storyline of Black people on the planet, like, African Americans is like the main like the star of the movie type shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Just like with the white people's story, the white people in America is like, as a matter of fact, on the planet, America is the star of the story. You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? Because
Absolutely.
America is the main place of imagery, because like
Right.
Hollywood and media, America got weapons. Yeah, that's a strong thing, but another strong thing that America got is fucking media, bro. And
Yeah.
that shit amplifies to the across the to me, that is even more powerful than the weapons, because you can't be shooting all the time, because you know what I'm saying, people gonna try to get you up out of
You
here.
know, you
But as far as the media, that shit is one of the most powerful tool, and it make black Americans be the main black people, white Americans be the main white people. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Mexicans is like the main Hispanic people because they close proximity to America. So it's like America is like the
and they the
capital of
deepest.
pushing image. Would
Yeah,
you say, bro?
and they the deepest out of all of the Latin groups. They the ones that are the deepest. The Mexicans.
What you mean the deep? Like got the most people?
Yeah, got the most people.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. The Mexicans got most people because a lot of other people that come from the Latin diaspora, a lot of the times they come from the islands, and they
Yeah,
countries are
yeah, you're right.
not
You're
as
right.
small, not as big as Mexico.
Mexico.
But it has been situations of people coming here to the states, and even certain Caribbeans as well coming here to the states and just shitting on Black Americans and say that was not knowing our history and going along with this and going along with the narrative of what white people have put out there. I've even had Africans tell me it's because of what they project to us in about y'all in America, man, being crooks and drug dealers and stuff like that. I was like, but think for a second. You know what they project to us here about y'all over there? I was like, use your mind. Think for a second. They
Yeah,
clone
they
us
show
as
you
Africans.
African people got flies on their face.
Yeah.
They
And
tell
and,
you
and
niggas in the Caribbean just smoke weed and listen
like
to Bob
and
Marley
you could pay $1 a day to feed some
to
starving
feed it.
African
You know what I'm
porridge.
saying?
You
And it's
know,
skyscrapers in Africa. You know what I mean?
and they show you the most fucked up videos that make you feel guilty. You be damn, man, I'm sitting here
But
eating
not even
hamburger
guilty
helper.
though. I think them video, because I seen them videos back home, and I was like, damn, I thought we poor, but niggas over there got flies on their face. I
No.
never seen a nigga in
I give you
Guyana
the perfect
with
example.
flies.
I give you the perfect example, right, DJ? It was just like a minute ago, and it's been shit that they've been saying online that people are putting those videos in because this shit just didn't come out of nowhere. It was like that video where the dude told the she was from the continent, cute girl too, and she asked the dude asked her, how do you cook sweet potatoes? And then she said, I don't know, I never cooked sweet, you add water. And then he was like, sweet potatoes don't need no water. I'm gonna have to say no. I'm gonna have. I think he rejected her. And you know what came out this broad mouth? Oh, I never cooked sweet potatoes. I'm not a slave. My family wasn't slaves, babe.
That
I
is
don't I don't I
crazy.
don't come from slave. And then
That's banana.
you had one dude. He's on. I gotta find these videos. You got one dude. He's on. I seen two other videos. You got one guy. He's talking to a white chick, and then he tells her, "Oh, I'm not black. I'm African." She says, What's the difference?" You like, "Oh well, I didn't come on a ship. I came on a plane. They was cargo. I was
But you know what that is
I
though?
was like,
That
y'all,
is what you call loud minorities, bro. Because
yeah,
like a lot of people would think that art, even people be having what you say, a stereotype about um black Americans or Americans in general. Oh, an American person is an arrogant person. They say fuck your culture. They only respect their culture. So a lot of people is gonna imagine. A lot of people who subscribe to them is gonna imagine most black Americans to be like who we are, like Anton Daniels, respectfully.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, the majority of niggas I know from America is not like Anton Daniels. So I
right,
can't approach them already thinking that they're gonna just say some anti black shit or so, like, or be like the black white man. But that is the image that a lot of people see, a lot of African people might see that shit like that. They might think that a lot of black people is on some uppity, you know what I'm saying, look, talking down on them shit, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of black Americans, they look at Africans like oh, they think because they know their history and their ancestors wasn't slaves that they think that they're better than us. And a
No,
lot of
well,
them gonna look like oh, because you think you like close proximity to the white man and you think we got flies on our face, because we don't control our image, and we
yeah.
literally be thinking that the other party, whatever image is portrayed of us, the other party believe that shit. So a lot of times we already come defensive amongst our own kind because we thinking the other person thinking that, oh, this person think that I'm an African booty scratcher. Oh, this person think that I'm just a
But
slave that's
see,
just lazy waiting for like
yeah,
fucking
but
welfare or
part of
some
that,
shit.
I'm gonna just say this, DJ, because you make good valid points for certain people, and then you have certain people. See, they a lot of the times people that come from the continent and even some Caribbeans, they believe the negative things about us. You've had people that made videos and said they was told when they came into customs when they was arriving in the States, stay away from Black Americans. Don't intermingle with Black Americans. All of this other shit,
Yeah,
and
I
then you
seen
have
some
some.
videos on that shit too.
Yeah, and you have people from the con. See, I know about the culture because I read about it. I'm not one of them niggas that'll sit there and say, "Oh, I'm FBA and I ain't got no merit in what I'm saying." No, like sometimes people from the continent they have a very tribalistic mentality and they bring that shit over here to the states where they view
Mhm.
African Americans just as another tribe. Like how you have the Yoruba and the Igbo in Nigeria, they don't get along.
But you
How
know what though?
it's Caribbeans
That
and
is
Africans fighting in UK. They don't
that's
get along
happening.
over there.
That's literally everywhere, because there's people from Jamaica that if they hear somebody from Guyana doing reggae music or some shit, oh, you trying to be like Jamaican. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then there's people that I even heard on this motherfucking platform, niggas from up north saying, "Oh, I don't be on that country bumpkin shit." You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I think like we just got a natural tribalistic way of looking at shit. You know what I'm saying? Whereas other people, and I ain't gonna say other people don't do that, because Hispanic Latino culture, they tribalistic as fuck, bro. Because you can't go calling a Puerto Rican person Mexican, because they'll be big mad about that shit. Because if I call a Black American a African, they're not gonna be as big mad as if I call a Puerto Rican a Hispanic. It's just that our shit be amplified, because like whatever bad things we do, like that shit is amplified to where we think is way more bigger than it really is. Because I didn't even think the divide was that big until a lot of this until post reparation conversation. But before then, like all groups of people got the tribalistic ways to a certain extent. It's just that it's just like black on black crime. Everybody does crime against each other in proximity, but when as a black thing is just put under a magnifying glass, and then it's just is blowed up to where it look way more than it really is type shit, because all groups got a shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm
Right.
pretty sure a Korean won't appreciate you calling them a Chinese. They'll take that shit as a disrespect type shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I can understand exactly what you're saying. I think the problem comes into play where like you have people that come over from either the continent or the islands. They shit on Black American history, shit on the culture, and this is like you in our homeland, bro. You in our homeland. I wouldn't dare go to Haiti in the past. What was Haiti? I wouldn't dare go to Haiti, or in the past it was called Saint Domingue when it was still colonized by the French. I wouldn't dare go to Jamaica or any place and disrespect the culture and say,
But
"Oh,
that
y'all
is
history this and that." Y'all
But
need to
that
do
is
this.
you, but that is you 18. Imagine a person, imagine 10 Anton Daniels
I don't know
going
if
on a
Anton.
trip.
I don't think Anton is that crazy to go over to somebody's island and
I
disrespect their
don't know,
culture.
bro. Anton
I
be
don't
saying
think
that
so.
black people should make kids and shit like that. I don't know, man.
Because
You know what I'm saying?
and the only reason I
Because
say
the
that,
only
right?
type of Because if I hear a person from the Caribbean, that's black too, knowing that our ancestors, our history literally say we came there on slave ships and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Come to America and be talking that shit, I'll say that they're the Guyanese Anton Daniels. Because don't get me wrong, it's people like that. But that's more the uppity class people that could afford to just come over here like that. You know what I'm saying? They just uppity in general. You know what I'm saying? Like
And
they
they go
not.
and they yeah, but see, and that's the crazy thing because here's the thing that a lot of people don't know. A lot of the times it's only the uppity ones that's able to pass the embassy test that they're letting over here that's like that. In a lot of those places. So okay, I definitely
Even the black American that might be like that people might say is a little bit on the more snobbish side of the fence. There's not the person from the hood or the person who is more like grassroots. Is that them is the people that of means that uppity that just could afford to be going to places like that and trying to shit on them because they just that's them. It's not like it shouldn't be like, oh, black Americans don't respect people. Nah, it's different class of people. Even when they're in their own country, they just snobby and uppity. You know how much Nigerian people and different African people got tribal shit within their own country that they
that's
look
what I
down
was
on
just
another
pointing out.
tribe. So they
That's why I
take that same uppity typeness and they come over here and they just find another person to talk down and be uppity with. They just uppity niggas, bro.
yeah, and that's the thing though. Okay, I get that. But when you come here over here on a USA soil, we check that shit from the gate. Because if we ain't tolerating that shit from white folks, we'll be goddamn if we're gonna tolerate that shit from other groups of people that you know that wasn't here when we was going through what we was going through in America. Because a lot of people tend to look at America through rose-colored lenses and they get here and say, oh, y'all got all these opportunities, y'all to do. Yo, bro, we fought for every fucking thing we got. Wasn't shit given to us. Not a goddamn thing was given to us. They didn't even want us, they don't want us to have nothing. We fought and died for every little thing that we have here in the United States. Wasn't anything given to us as a group of people. And then when you look at the history of poverty in the United States, before, like, you know, because things are different now, but the poverty, it was fucked up. It wasn't like the Caribbean. It ain't no, because the Caribbean ain't no cakewalk or the continent ain't no cakewalk. But there was areas here that was reminiscent of, you know, parts of other places.
I kind of, and this is to agree with you. And something else, brother, I really want us to talk about tribe. That's such an important word right now. With regard to how fucked up it was here, bruh, what people don't understand is that all those luxuries that you see that America plundered other countries to get, they kept from us.
Right.
These opportunities that you were saying that we were squandered were kept from us in mass. Every freeway that runs east and west, and most
tore up
that
our
run,
fucking neighborhood.
Thank you. That
ran
run
through
north,
our neighborhood.
everyone that runs east and west, that's an interstate. The north and south, some of them came through black businesses and where black homes were. Black people denied loans. These things. It's not to say they were crutches, but what happens is the Anton Daniels of the world only want to give props to the people who made it through this gauntlet without giving any credence to the gauntlet itself. None at all. You don't want to talk about the fact, regardless to the fact that not all of us fell in the trap. Bro, were the traps laid or not? Did this shit happen or not? And it's that these people don't focus on when they get here. And it's not for them to. That's the thing we need to get to. What we are talking about is the need for the acceptance of the way we see things. And guess who don't need that? The Amish, the Chinese, the Armenians. They don't give a fiddler's fuck how you see them. They doing what they got to do. And that's where these young people are getting, man. And I'm so proud of them for it. They don't give a shit what you think. We want what we want, and we ain't playing around with this "we shall overcome" bragging about getting your ass whooped on a bridge bullshit. I'm really proud of them. So yeah, I'll talk about Tribe later when y'all want to talk. It's real important though. I think we should talk about Tribe.
Yeah, a lot of the times when I see like an African person being a little snobbish, when I look at their family, bro, their family don't be a family that come from like poor shit, bro. Like what I'm realizing, bro, is like, and it's fucked up that we gotta use Anton Daniels, right, as an example. It's just a common person that we all know. We on YouTube, right?
Right.
But there's an Anton Daniel genre of people, and is Anton Daniel type black people in Africa, in the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? Just like there's an Anton type person over here. So don't expect them type of people to be down to earth and try to empathize with you and see you as a mirror as another black person. Like
Right.
that, it's just you're just not gonna expect that from them. Like I know people that move over here from where I'm from, and soon as they got over here, they divorce themselves from certain shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't, bro. There's people that is some real snobbish people, bro, and it's because they uppity. They just can't relate. You know what I'm saying?
Hey DJ, I wanted to ask you a question. You being a black person of Guyanese descent, here's one thing I always wondered about Guyana, because Guyana was founded by the British. What happened to all the fucking white folks over there?
Man, it's hard to look, man. When you buy the equator, you got an advantage. You know what I'm saying? Because people who's not equator friendly, they're not gonna stay there for too long. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the Caribbean is being controlled like by remote control. You see, in America now, is different. Is winter and all. Is different seasons for people to live and cohabitate. But in the Caribbean, it's just the climate is just not the move, man.
It's too hot to oppress these niggas directly.
Yeah, we got. You know what I'm saying? But you know what we're gonna do though? We're gonna leave the East Indians over here to do it for us.
Come on,
they understand the heat. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
I already know that game. I already read, because I done read a little bit about Black history all over. Be South
Like
America,
right now, we
Caribbean.
literally know fighting in Guyana to like because when you Google stuff about Guyana, you mostly see East Indian people. So it give you the impression that is what a Guyanese person look like. And for a long time, nobody noticed that shit, because the thing about black people, bro, we don't prioritize marketing and promoting our image like everybody else do. We just think it's just let's just let it just happen organically, and people is not letting that shit happen organically. People is controlling their image, bro. Like you see how Chinese people is not letting certain shit be on TikTok. Them niggas is like, look, man, we're gonna control our image, we're gonna have good marketing. But black people, we think marketing is some organic shit. No, let it just be organic. And don't get me wrong, is a reason that is partially the reason why a lot of people gravitate to black culture, because it's organic. But I don't think black people pay enough attention of promoting the imagery. You know what I'm saying? What is this picture we got back here? Oh, it's not a picture. Let me see. Let me take this.
Is that me? My bad.
What is this?
I don't know.
I don't think that's me.
No.
Wait, who's this? Night, is this you?
Nope. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, let me
take
this.
I didn't even know Nightish was up here. What's up, Nightish?
What's happening with you? What's
good? Nightish sound like you just woke up, man. You about to go live?
I didn't just wake up, but yeah, I'm about to go live in a minute.
All right, I'm about to send you the redirect soon as you're ready.
Yeah,
I'll put a TikTok video
why
in the background.
African. Oh yeah, that probably no, why Black Americans don't look. Oh, okay, no, I'm about to look at how all the black people done left California.
Oh yeah, this
Come on, bro. Come on, Night. I was just looking at that, bro.
Wait, why black people leaving California?
Oh, bro, this
what
is
y'all just talking about.
There's been a grand. This has been a grand and I can tell you that this has been talked about at least since 1985, since I've been here. That one day, black people was going to be overrun and run out of California. And what happened was after the pandemic, after it got started to get too expensive to live out here, a bunch of people, hundreds of thousands, migrated to Texas, and now they trying to come back. And you think it's going to be less expensive?
They can't afford it now.
Yep, they can't afford to come back. And Altadena, conveniently destroyed by all of these fires, is about to be, and maybe somebody's heard me say this before, one of these sprawling, and Altadena used to be the West Coast inkwell. That's the best way to explain it. Bunches of hoity-toity upper middle class black folks living in this area who half raise their children, by the way. I know a gang of people my age and just a little bit younger that ain't shit from Altadena. But this was a black enclave that was utterly destroyed by these fires and is being bought up hand over fist by corporations to turn into one of America's first smart cities, where you ain't gonna be able to get in there if you ain't got bread.
What's that lady that say she identified more as a Mexican that Trump was arguing with about getting that water back there because people trying to rebuild their houses? I forget her name right now. She's in this documentary.
Snow, the mayor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember. Yeah, okay.
When she was being elected, she was black. Once she got elected, now all of a sudden she
Mayor Bass.
Yeah, Bass. Yeah.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
I can't deal with this.
And
Wait,
now
when she got elected, she's what?
Now she says she's more Latino.
No.
And the people, all these grants and stuff they willing to give people.
Yeah.
While homeless black folks there that's been there.
People lose the black half when they get elected. Whatever they black half is, the other half of them come out. If you'd have seen it, if Kamala had became president, she'd have quickly become Indian, brother. Quickly. That's the playbook.
And 18, this is my damn, it might be blocked out a little bit. But this is my ancestry shit. It says 38% Western Bantu people.
Okay, yeah, that's Western Africa. That's like Nigeria, Ghana, and all that through that area.
Yeah, it says 18% Nigerian, 17% Benin and Togo.
Yep.
11% Benin and Togo. That's West Africa too.
Yeah, all of it's gonna be West Africa. Most.
Okay. It's a Cameroon, 11%, Ivory Coast, 7%, Mali. Damn, that's just probably might be related to the Dogon tribe. You know what I'm saying? Mali, 3% Mali. Let me see. Let me open this on my site.
3% Irish.
3% Irish, 2% Central West Africa, and 1% Indigenous American, Bolivia, and Peru. I think that one is blocked out at the bottom. I don't know if y'all could see that one.
Cause y'all got native Guyanese over there in the country. So yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, we got a lot of native people right now. As a matter of fact, they wanted to oppress people too. Them and black and black Guyanese is the most oppressed people type shit. You know what I mean?
It's the same story with East Indians everywhere, from Guyana to Trinidad and Tobago to Jamaica. You got these, like when they brought those East Indians over there as labor, once they gave them a certain position, they started looking down on black people and treat black people like they was less than. And these motherfuckers got a caste system in their own countries, and they was dominating.
And we had to help them fight for their freedom, bro. Because if you look back in the history, the black people, we started the slave rebellions. They didn't start that shit. They just reaped off of that shit. We helped them to be free because they wasn't slaves. They was just getting paid next to nothing. And they had to earn their way back to travel back to their country. They was being kind of held hostage type shit. But we actually help these niggas to be free, and then they turn back and try to look down on us like we on some, because they be making us feel like we got flies on our face, and we got that should be crazy.
Yeah. Question, bro. Are you familiar with the Guyanese people? Like a lot of the Guyanese people in New York.
Oh yeah. Most of my
Okay.
family in America live in New York.
Okay, I used to date, almost marry a Guyanese girl.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Be careful. Be careful.
Thank, bro. This is I want to ask you: is this common? She was cool. Her sister was cool. Her and her sister dated brothers, but the rest of her family was a bunch of fucking bigots, bro.
They didn't mess with you.
Oh, bro, I had to make it real clear with a couple of them. You know, let me show you the difference between talking tough and I tell you what, because the thing was this, you know, you gonna treat my sister right, A, B, C, and D, and I felt that, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'm cool. But when they were going with it, I was like, all right, you know what we need to do? Let's go on down to the boxing gym and just spar for a little bit. So you know, I'll make you understand. And a couple of liver shots later, it was we didn't have that problem no more.
Yeah.
But it had to come down to that.
When you say it's common, and by the way, were they black Guyanese?
No, that like Indian, like her hair was jet black.
Like a lot of Indian Guyanese, the dark ones, the parents don't really care that much if they date a black person, because the dark ones in their culture usually
the lower class.
Last one.
Yeah,
and they usually be the last one in the house to get married. Usually, a lot of times they will be the one that's still living with the parents and helping them around the, like. You know
no, brother.
A lot of that is the caste system.
No,
but the lighter ones, if they marry out, the family might have a little, because the family look at them like you could have had a nice Indian boy, you gone dating
all that, yes.
Or if not an Indian, bring home a white boy.
A white
right.
Oh, nobody don't complain.
I feel like that's every race. I feel like that's every race too. Like it's always
that
black
is
people
that
that's
is
always,
every race.
You know, my in-laws, they threatened to kill me in a fucking hospital over McDonald's, and that's a crazy story. Yeah.
What type shit you caught up in, bro? You dating El Chapo daughter?
Right,
yeah. Crazy story. Well, this is when my daughter. Well,
if you could share without doxing yourself, we'd appreciate that shit, bro.
Yeah, right around the time when my daughter was having cancer.
I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, sorry about that, bro.
Yeah,
sorry to hear that, Omega. Sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, it's okay, but so she's doing fine right now. But yeah, basically, like I met her aunt who came over, you know, just to support, you know, her niece or whatever, and yeah, she just didn't like me from jump. Like, you know, she saw a picture of me, thought I was a drug dealer or a pimp or some shit. I'm like, whatever.
Wow.
Already always talk Samoan around her and shit. Automatically talk Samoan around her, and you know what I'm saying. And then she would translate what the hell she said. My ex-wife would translate what the fuck she said, but she leaves and whatever. But anyways, yeah. But
negative, bitter people.
Yeah. But anyway, to get to the point, basically, we was in the hospital, right, and I wanted to try to get I wanted to get everybody something to eat, like me, her, and her auntie something to eat. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't have a lot of money at the time, right? So I went to McDonald's, and around that time I got a deal at like $4. So I got everybody either a McChicken or a double cheeseburger. You know, so you know what I'm saying? I know what I know my ex likes, so I got her a double cheeseburger, no ketchup. Her, I think I got a double cheeseburger. But anyway, as soon as I gave it to everybody, she just threw it on the ground and she just says, "Oh, my niece does not eat this. She eats steak and lobster and all this other shit." This was in the hospital while my daughter's lying on the bed, and I'm like, "What the And she said, I'm never here for her at all. I'm always out. I'm like, I'm working. And this was when I was working and in school. I was like, I'm working in school, and she even like pushed me back, and I fell back, and I'm like, I'm not gonna like fight this big ass Yokozuna looking bitch in this fucking hospital. So yeah. She said, yeah, all I know is she said a whole lot of shit, and all I heard from this hardest emotion, she said, all I heard is I'm gonna kill you ever again if you ever bring my daughter to McDonald's. And I'm like, you know what, this pissed me off. Yeah.
They about to delete this nigga from feeding their daughter McDonald's, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah. And I never liked her ever, period, point blank. And what pissed me off, I mean, it's the whole making money here and giving it back to her family at home, right? I'm pretty sure everybody who has, anyway, but yeah. But the problem was I was working and she wasn't. And me and her even got into an argument about that shit. And I'm like, nah, fuck that. I mean, if they're gonna look at me down like this, like when I'm down, especially I know her and her husband was also in the military as well. So like, I mean, you like basically you can give them money all you want to, but you ain't giving them my money at all. And but that's another story. Sorry. I got on a tangent. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, good, man. Let me see. Let me finish out the video we had. I think I took it out of the damn. I think I finished sharing it. Let me pull that shit back up. I want to know if y'all could eyeball. Yeah, we didn't even reach that far in the video, right?
That's in their natural form, that's not modernized, right? When the last time you seen a Black American look like this? And I'm gonna keep going. Here's another picture. Here's another one. And another one. I mean, no. When y'all are not playing dress up, Black American dress up, it's easy to spot y'all.
But then there was a response to this.
The fact that you look like Fat Joe, little brother, Skinny Mateo, and you coming on this app trying to start diaspora wars between African Americans and Africans is over and beyond me. I'm talking about you barely Black, G. I dead thought you was a mestizo Puerto Rican. I dead ass thought you was Iowa.
Oh, it sounds like it's a roast. It sounds like they're roasting each other.
For Donald Trump. Your ass barely Black, G. And you sitting over here starting a diaspora war that's not only xenophobic, but it pushes colorism, featureism, and texturism. As an African American who has been asked, are you African? My whole life, you sound a mess. African Americans and Africans look alike because African Americans come from West Africa. Stupid. You are not the face of the African American community. You should not be speaking.
Got him. Now I want to give a shout out to Donnie on Timeout. Donnie on Timeout is a Black American, an African American, but he's very light skinned. He could easily be confused for an Afro Latino, somebody that's Afro Dominican. He could be confused for somebody that's Puerto Rican. If you were to look at him and don't say anything, it's easy to pass him off to somebody else. But we as Black Americans understand that we have people that look like Donnie on Timeout in our community. And they are part of our community. Go to New Orleans. You have mulattoes. If you look at the NBA, you see people like Steph Curry that are light skinned like him. We have mixed people like Halle Berry. We have Beyonce. We have evidence of people as light as him or as dark as Tyrone Hill, who was the basketball player. Then you have somebody in the middle like Spike Lee, somebody as dark as Kevin Hart. And all of these people are in the same tribe. The hashtag FBA, hashtag ADOS, the African American or Afro American or Negro, whatever you want to call them, that is the community that these people are a part of. And they have a lot of versatility. But the conversation is that now our tribe, which is hashtag.
And Reese Anderson, I just had it up just now, but I got you. I'm going to pull it back up. Go ahead, Omega. My bad.
I'm sorry. Did he say, I'm pretty sure Barack Obama might have come up in this for other reasons, but I disagree. But whatever. But did he say Obama's as in Michelle Obama? So Michelle Obama isn't black. I'm just saying.
No, you probably talking about Obama, like Barack Obama.
Yeah, not talking about Michelle. Michelle from Chicago.
I could have sworn he said Obama's. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I mean, even though
his father and the daughters, he definitely
Yeah.
about Michelle.
No.
I could have sworn, but whatever. But yeah, just saying. Whatever. Move on. Okay. Right now.
The African American or Afro American or Negro, whatever you want to call them, that is the community that these people are a part of, and they have a lot of versatility. But the conversation is that now our tribe, which is hashtag FBA, can determine if somebody is a part of FBA or not. And that's what you heard. Now, the young lady that was roasting Donnie on Timeout is also, I believe, a part of FBA. And she looks like somebody that could be in our community also. And the debates continue.
But can we just talk about how African Americans and Africans don't even look that different?
And the rebuttals continue.
I am convinced that a lot of West Africans do not have a good idea of what they actually look like. Because as a Black American, I can tell from a mile away whether you're Black American or whether you're African. And it has nothing to do with your facial features.
And there's a sidebar. This look like a skinnier version of chocolate. Respectfully, chocolate.
But can we just talk?
And why is your name Chocolate and you ain't even chocolate? You're more closer to, let's not even go there. Show us how the chocolate.
About how African Americans.
Yeah, let's not even go there.
Americans and Africans don't even look that different.
And the rebuttals continue.
I am convinced that a lot of West Africans do not have a good idea of what they actually look like. Because as a Black American, I can tell from a mile away whether you're Black American or whether you're African. And it has nothing to do with your facial features. It has nothing to do with your skin tone. It has nothing to do with your hair texture. I can tell by looking in your eyes whether you are African or Black American. Black Americans are 400 years removed from Africa. Majority of Africans have 90 to 100% African DNA. Majority of Black Americans have about 20% European DNA. So you're not going to sit up here and tell me that I look like someone who has 90 to 100% African in them when I'm 1/3 white. And I think the big issue here is I feel like a lot of African people feel as if a Black American person is saying, oh, we don't look like you, then we're calling you ugly. No, that's not the case.
Oh, damn.
We just don't look like you. Any Black American would be able to look at you and say, oh, yeah, you're African.
That shit sound crazy. I'm even going to hold you. Let me play that part.
Someone who has 90 to 100% African in them when I'm 1/3 white. And I think the big issue here is I feel like a lot of African people feel as if a Black American person is saying, oh, we don't look like you, then we're calling you ugly. No, that's not the case. We just don't look like you. Any Black American would be able to look at you and say, oh, yeah, you're African, or hey, you're Jamaican, or hey, you're a Black American. Because we as a community have built such a tight-knit community that we know who our people are. We know our kinfolk.
Okay.
She needs to stop. She needs to stop.
Yeah. African diaspora.
That's the first and foremost. That nastiness is very unnecessary. Like when you see people doing all of it, what you say?
Was she nasty?
Yeah, she's like an Anton. She's more on the Anton Daniel side.
She was frank. She was frank. She was just wildly ignorant.
It just comes off like you just looking like. It is like first off,
was stank. It stank.
Yeah, first off, not all of us have 20% European DNA. You have some, but then like when you look at a Bernie Mac don't look like he got a bunch of European DNA.
Bruh.
Whoopi Goldberg don't look like she got a bunch of European DNA.
From Chicago, both of them.
Right. And we got people, like I got people in my family that are very, very dark skinned that just look like, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. See, I'm all about, of course, being for my, being Black American and all of that, but I'm not with that nastiness and that fucking disrespect to try to make it seem like we just something completely separate. No, and shit like that is very, very, it is very unnecessary. It's looking like you're trying to overcompensate. You can just be what you are and carry yourself with respect and still have respect for other groups and other cultures. Shit like that, I don't like.
And I don't think she was being people could you could say like if there's such a thing as passive nasty probably, but I don't think she was being like because you know what I'm saying she's
She was
being a girl.
right.
You know what I'm saying? That's just how some chicks be. They be kind of sharp with the knife and shit. But it did sound like it had a little bit nastiness in there. But like I heard far worse. I don't think she was going too crazy. We could rewind it just a little bit too. But it did sound like. But a part of it when she mentioned how much white she had in her, it did sound kind of like she was trying to stunt. You know what I mean? And what up, Kay? You know, welcome back to Earth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Black Americans have about 20% European DNA. So you're not going to sit up here and tell me that I look like someone who has 90 to 100% African in them when I'm 1/3 white. And I think
See, that part sounds like if she using that she been mixed with
Right.
white.
That's the
You know
same
what I
shit
mean?
that other people, and I hate to say it, but I'm gonna keep it real. That's the same shit that other people, especially from the Latin Caribbean, would try to pull. Like, oh, we got so much European admixture. We're so much different. Don't get me wrong, you're different, but it's the difference between saying that you're different and saying that you're different, but you're trying to really say that you're better and
Better,
hide
yeah. I see what
behind
you
being
say. I
different.
see what you're saying.
I
Most
don't
of
like
those,
that shit.
most of those Hispanics are like they have. I can't really break it down, but like they say they I forgot what's it called. Like they're Anglo-Saxon. What I think it's like Anglo-Saxon. Like for some reason, like especially the light skinned Hispanic ones, they think that they have some type of white disconnection to them. That just gives them a pass as far as the impression that the average POCs take. But it's like no matter what, here's the deal. You still ain't gonna be like them. But you'll never be accepted by them. They'll never fucking accept you, no matter what.
Well,
Um, Anglo-Saxon, I guess. Yeah, that's what it
I
is.
ask, what difference does it make to the people who make the biggest deal about it, like the Klan? Like when you get pulled over in the middle of the night, I want you to explain them the difference between you and me.
Hopefully they give you some time to listen. You know what I'm
Is
saying?
that right? Come on, bro.
I got a better way to tell. You want to find out how black someone is? Call the police.
As Shoso the Reese, he said Viola Davis, Whoopi Goldberg took a test and they both 93% African. I got more white DNA than they do. All 11% laughing out loud. Not all FBAs are walking around like Smokey Robinson.
And I agree
Appreciate
with
you
that.
for the 4.99, Reese. You a crazy motherfucker, but you be saying some real shit every once in a blue moon. Appreciate you, Reese. And I got you. I'm about to pull up my ancestry shit just now. I got you. And if you could share yours too, like I'm curious to see that shit. But make sure you crop your info out, no doxing, and let's play this
Like I
O'Shea.
knew, I like before you finish the video, DJ. I just wanted to say,
Yeah.
like one brother I knew, right,
Mm.
that I came up with. I knew he was Haitian, and he didn't think nobody knew that he was Haitian. Like, because most people we don't research fucking history or read a lot of people. So he was like, "Damn, bro, how did you realize I was Haitian?" I was like, "Nigga, your last name John Pierre. That's French. Y'all the only
Okay.
y'all the only niggas with French last names I know." like, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't know too much. The crazy thing about it, I never met a lot of Haitians. I probably met one or less than a handful of Haitians before I moved to America. Because the thing about us in the Caribbean, we don't get a chance to see a lot of different people from the. Because remember, we separated by water.
Right.
So when we come to America, then we could see a bunch of Jamaicans, a bunch of niggas from Trinidad, a bunch of Barbadian niggas, Bahamians. But when we in the Caribbean, we don't see that shit. We might see one nigga from the. I remember I know one family from St. Lucia.
And they their own business or some shit. You be like, oh, okay.
Yeah, they got their own business. They stick to each other because St. Lucia people, I think they speak what language they speak? Is it like Dutch or some shit? They don't speak
I
English, you
think
know what I
so.
mean?
Yeah.
So we don't see them. Is when you come because America is like New York City of the. If New York was a country, it'll probably be America.
Yeah, and
America, you
sometimes
could find people from all over.
we forget how big America is, because in a lot of these other places they real small. You know, America big as fuck when it's people that live here and we ain't ever been to other parts of America.
Yeah.
That's a big ass country. Like, I ain't never been to New York a day in my life.
You never been to New York, bro?
Nah, I never been to New York.
That is some wild shit.
I ain't never been to Atlanta either, or LA, or none of those places. Nah.
I live in
Well,
Seattle, and I never even been to California, but shit, yeah.
I can't believe I went to more states than you. I gotta start
Yeah.
stunting on you. I gotta start
Yeah.
stunting on you, man, so you could travel a little bit more. And
But
shit.
Uncle Jeff would tell you, it's some niggas that I can remember growing up in Chicago, bro. I tell certain niggas, I be like, I'm about to go to the Gold Coast. They'll be like, what's that? I was like,
oh yeah,
the downtown area, man. You ain't never been off these blocks?
you ain't never been off the block, bro. And the same thing out here in LA. You got some brothers out here ain't never been to the beach, and it's right over. It's 7 minutes from your house, and you haven't been there.
That is wild. What's the excuse for that? What's the justification, Uncle?
That's where the white people be at.
Oh no,
Real
that
talk,
is
bro.
crazy.
And these are people who equate good and opulent with white and out of reach.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly how they see things, bro. And you like earlier, I forget his name. I can't think of what name he goes by. But I got into a debate with a brother who wanted to tell me that there were no good women anywhere on the earth. But he has a passport, but he hasn't ever used it. How can you tell me something like that if you've never been exposed? So many of us have never this is the same place you talk white come from.
Mm-hmm.
That same energy.
Yeah, what does that even mean? You talk white? That should be so cringe. That shit is crazy, bro.
It means your diction is proper. It means
because saying somebody sung educated and letting that be synonymous with being white, that is crazy.
Yeah, to think that ignorance is your birthright. It's a sad thing, bro.
I want you to come down south and hear all people from the south, white people from the south town. You're not gonna say that shit, man. Especially some hood white people like from the park.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, you're gonna be like, nah, man.
Like, it's another thing too, DJ. Like here in Chicago, and Uncle Jeff will be able to tell you, it's certain people, if they grew up on the South Side all their life, they don't really know how to get around on the North Side, because the South Side, we got numbered streets and the North Side don't.
Right.
You don't know, like they wouldn't know how to. They'd be like, damn, how the fuck I get this hall stick? Where the fuck this go to? Because they so used to counting the numbers, like 43rd, 49th, 53rd, 60. So they don't know how to. They wouldn't even know how to get around up there. They'd be like, man, I ain't gotta go there. I ain't gotta go up there nowhere. There ain't no white folks up there. What the fuck I gotta go up there for? So,
exactly.
Yeah, so people would say
anything past Roosevelt and Pulaski, they don't know.
On the real.
Yeah.
But you know what, though? Before I moved to America, I hate to say it, but I only knew my way around Georgetown City, where I born and grow. But if I go anywhere on the countryside, and I ain't got cause my cousin them is from like the farmland areas in like Berbice and shit like that. When I go there, man, I would get even right now I could go to Georgetown City and I won't get lost because I know it like the back of my hand. And it's more like an inner city where you gotta take public transportation. And when you're taking public transportation, it's not that easy to just get lost, because you gotta be on foot to catch public transportation. You gotta go to this stop, you know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get a feel of the area more rather than if you just driving taking the same route. So I can't get lost in Georgetown City. But anyway, outside there, I'll be lost as fuck. There's places that I know in America way more than I know back home, because when I was back there, I ain't traveled a lot. You know what I'm saying? I stayed in my same area that I was used to. I didn't even know the drive back then. You know what I mean?
Yo, what's your home country?
Guyana.
Oh, all right. South America.
Yeah, South America. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got a dark past.
very dark. We just got dark passes, bro. We ain't got a lot of we ain't got like a lot of tourist attraction. As a matter of fact, a lot of people that come to Guyana, they come to film like shit, like National Geographic shit close to the part that's close to the Amazon. Cause we got parts of
You
Guyana.
know about Jim Jones, right?
Yeah, we was just talking about Jim Jones. They got his place named Jonestown, where Jim Jones killed all them people. It's kind of condemned. Nothing don't grow there. The land is barren. Barren is just people just coming there to film shit like with birds and shit. Cause we don't even got the blue. We don't even got the clear blue water beaches. Our beaches is like muddy looking because a lot of the water from the beach come from the inland, from rivers and shit, the Amazon and shit. So it's like it's not like the clear water that coming from the ocean. It's mostly the water that coming out to the country type shit. As a matter of fact, Guyana mean land of many waters because we got hella rivers and shit. You know what I mean?
Okay, question real quick, and then I'm gonna bounce out, fellas. When you say Jonestown is barren, which are you saying that like before the massacre it was one way, and then after the massacre the land was just cursed like that? Like go into that.
We could say some of what we could say is curse, or we could also make a logical explanation because they killed so much people, they had so much bodies there, and it was burned. It was burned down. You know what I'm saying? Had a fire there, and because of so much people died there, people didn't go there. So nobody was tending to the land. People just abandoned that shit. Like it's
okay.
You gotta remember a lot of people died there. You know what I'm saying? Back then it wasn't normal. Like you see how we be seeing these mass deletions and shit. Around that time, people didn't even know about that type of shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So people's like, I'm not going up there. People probably were superstitious. They're like, nah, I'm not trying to go up there type shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Jim Jones might be the worst American killer that ever lived.
Jim Jones he's like that's one of the most notorious cult leaders. That nigga got people to do some, you know what I'm saying? That's me or that's my computer.
That was mine. My bad.
Oh, okay. I'm here because I got my laptop here and I'm on rocking with you on the desktop and shit. I thought I'm fucking up. But so the Deacon Dave, he said American has a lot of Porge Gibbons with a lot of opinions and microphone. Appreciate you for the. I'm not sure what a Porge Gibbon is, but I appreciate you for the $5 holler. Appreciate you.
A Gibbon is a monkey.
Oh, that's racist.
Is a monkey?
That's racist, man. I hope you're black. Is Deacon Dave black? Let's just say he's black so we don't gotta kick him out of the motherfucking chat, right? And I think we did read.
Yeah, a gibbon is a gibbon is a monkey.
Oh. Let's just say he's black. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Deacon Dave. I don't think you'll be that. I don't know if I ever seen him before on YouTube, so I'm not sure. I appreciate you. I was messing with DJ. I thought it was Brazil. Oh no, it was yeah, y'all saying he was a CIA plant. I ain't 100% sure about that. Let me play a little bit more of this video though, because I'm multitasking over here. Okay, Deacon Dave say he's black. You know what I'm saying? I believe you. Because all the trolls that start off the shit, when you're looking in the chat room and you see people say, I'm black, but such and such must know that they're not black. You know what I mean? Now let's put it.
Can have about 20% European DNA. So you're not going to sit up here and tell me that I look like someone who has 90 to 100% African in them when I'm 1/3 white. And I think the big issue here is I feel like a lot of African people feel as if a Black American person is saying, oh, we don't look like you, then we're calling you ugly. No, that's not the case. We just don't look like you. Any Black American would be able to look at you and say, oh, yeah, you're African, or hey, you're Jamaican, or hey, you're a Black American. Because we as a community have built such a tight-knit community that we know who our people are. We know our kinfolk.
This is important. A few months ago, Bill Scott from the African Diaspora basically made a video allegedly about Haitians that are in Ohio. And Phil Scott says something that I guess was offensive, according to this person on X. The person goes, I don't look African. Black Americans don't have African nose and lips. They can tell a Haitian from African American in Springfield, Ohio. Okay?
Wait a minute. African nose and lips is so crazy to say. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. Because that's literally the go-to when it comes to dissing black people. That's literally why they blow the nose and lips off of them statues and shit. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Come on, Phil.
Scott says something that I guess was offensive, according to this person on X. The person goes, I don't look African. Black Americans don't have African nose.
Oh, it's not Phil. It's somebody else. I bought it.
And Phil Scott says something that I guess was offensive, according to this person on X. The person goes, I don't look African.
And my bad. We got Cash Kid, our African brethren in the chat taking all the fucking shots. You know what I'm saying? My fault, bro.
Stockton.
Black
Do you know that there are millions of statues all over the world, white, Indian, and others, with the lips, nose, and fingers blown off them?
Yeah, because that's probably part of colonialism. They're trying to, you know what I'm saying, blow the features off or the because a lot of times when we look at people faces, aside from skin color, the nose and the lips tell you where the people from. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, generally.
So watch this. There's this premise out there that they did this to hide the identity and make the world think that certain people weren't black on these statues. So why did they do it to half of the white statues in Europe and in India and the Orient and what were they doing then?
You tell me why they did it.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie.
Why did you know what? Let's look it up. Let's see. So let's find some theories. And I never chat GPT this, but I'm about to chat GPT it. Where's my
I just try to find stuff out, man. Because if they did that to the African statues to hide their identity, then what were they doing to the rest of the statues? Even here in America, even like here too in South America.
Let's ask them. What were we asking? Did they only blow the art?
Why were I'm trying to think of a good question that be easy for ChatGPT to understand.
I'm just saying Phil Scott, fuck that guy, but move on.
I'm asking why did they historically blow the nose off of statues? The nose of many ancient statues, especially Egyptian ones, are often missing, and this has led to a lot of speculations, right? Here's a breakdown of the historical reason and misconceptions about why noses were destroyed on statues, right? Real historical reason, right? Symbolic desecration. DSECRATION. I never used that word before. It sounds strange, but I guess that's how it's pronounced. Symbolic desecration, right? There's most common in ancient Egypt.
That's correct.
They're gonna break it down. As a matter of fact, let me just do a quick Google search of this word, just so I could let me just type it in.
You see how they went straight to Egypt though? They didn't talk about the rest of the world, which is so much bigger.
Oh, let me just before we go forward, let me make sure they mention in other places because I know what you're gonna try to do. You know what? Let me ask you this to did they only?
I can't do nothing really because I don't know the answers, so I'm gonna be just asking shit.
I'm asking if they only did this to Egyptian statues. No, they did not only do this to Egyptian statues. The practice of defacing statues, especially by damaging the nose, face, or limbs, has occurred all over the world and across many cultures. Here's a broader view, right?
Okay. Yeah, fellas, I'm gonna say this, and I really gotta go to bed.
Okay.
Let's just pretend for a second that Reese is dead wrong in his insinuation, and that it's all just coincidence that the Sphinxes and other African statues' noses are missing. The very reason we can bring this into question is the absolute lying ass barbaric nature of the individual we're discussing. We're just trying to figure out if they did this particular crime or not. It's not whether they're criminals. So sometimes things like this bring a conversation into a subconscious 50-50 where these people could be or could not be tyrannical depending upon the facts of this case. No, bruh, this is one turd in a big bowl of they shit.
Yo, do you even understand why I asked the question?
I understand why you asking it. You're saying if they was defacing the statues to hide the identity of the people that live there, why did they also do it to like European statues? And I'm looking here, I'm not sure how many European statues they did it to, but I'm seeing they did it across the globe though. They did it across the globe.
In Europe, there's a lot of hands missing, a lot of fingers and stuff missing from statues. Like you'll see the complete statue with no hands and no feet, toes and fingers chopped off. That's a common thing in Europe too.
Yeah, they say that. I'm seeing that right here. I'm seeing people across history have defaced statues, especially the nose, face, eyes, or limbs, for a few powerful and surprisingly universal reasons. Here's why, right? Spiritual deactivation. In many cultures, statues were just art. No, in many cultures, statues weren't just art. My bad, I'm sleepy. Statues weren't just art. They were spiritual objects believed to be alive in some way. Damaging the nose to stop breath, the eyes to make them blind, or the mouth to silence them was like killing the statue's power. This was common in ancient Egypt, India, and parts of Africa. If I can't see, speak, or breathe, it can curse you. If it can't see, speak, or breathe, it can't curse you or it can't protect anyone because they believe the statues to be real, right?
Yeah.
A second theory is conquest and domination. When one group conquered another, they often deface the other statues to erase their god, shame their leaders, or destroy their pride, right? For example, Romans and Christians defacing pagan statues or invaders destroying Hindu temples. You know what I'm saying? If we break your idols, we break your spirit. And that's kind of true. That's why some war strategies is actually to keep the statues and keep the culture. That way that you, instead of destroying what govern the people, you control what govern the people, so you govern the people easier than you just destroying their shit and now you got to convince them to follow you and it's gonna have a bunch of rebellions and shit like that, right? And a third theory is religious purity and iconoclast. What the fuck is this? ICONO iconoclasm. I don't know what the fuck that is, man.
Iconoclasm. I mean, look.
Yeah, ICONOCLASM. I think I'm saying it right, but I just never used the word before, right? In Islamic and Christian traditions, some saw statues as idols and violation of God's laws. So I guess they thought they was idol worshiping, so they decided to destroy them. Let me see. Political erasure and canceling history. Usual rulers who were overthrown often had their statues destroyed or defaced. Number 5, identical damage. This is more what people talk about. Identical damage, right? Noses stick out and are fragile, right? Over centuries, many statues lose nose to the. Okay, this saying is like natural decay, right? This
I
is
ain't buying that.
this is accidental damage or natural decay. I could buy it a little bit because your nose do stick out, and if you got a solid structure, I could see how the nose will come off easily from, I don't know, moving shit around or explosion, whatever the fuck. But a lot of this, I didn't see nothing here about identity. Let me scroll back up though. I think it was saying something when we first looked it up. Let me see. Breaking the nose.
So when you see these statues with missing limbs, right? You could just look at them and you can clearly see without asking anyone else, in your own mind, you can tell that they were removed or broken off. Decay looks like decay. Something that's broken looks broken.
What about
I haven't seen one statue that
This
looks
is, this is the miscon. I found the one. I skimmed past this because we asked ChatGPT again if it was only done in Egypt, right? The only one the only misconception out of all the theories they're giving, this one is a misconception, right? Misconception number one: they blew the noses off because the statues were black. That's crazy that they would say that's a misconception, right? This is a modern myth that gained popularity online. While racism certainly influenced how ancient African cultures were portrayed or ignored in Western history, there is no strong evidence that the widespread nose destruction on Egyptian statues was a racist conspiracy. Most of these statues had missing noses long before colonial time. That's what they're saying in ChatGPT, right?
Yeah.
Saying they was missing long before colonial times, and is a misconception. That's what they say.
That's going to upset some people, right? Because
It is.
the world overthinks that the noses were blown off because of some racial hatred or something, right? I don't even know where the source of that information is. Like, I mean, the first person to ever say it or how old that is, but it was definitely not something that got buzzed on the internet because I'm old as dust, and I remember hearing that when I was a kid. So that idea is not new. Do I believe it? I don't know. I wasn't there.
I could see how people and show so the kid cash get in the building. I could see how people say. I could see why people would say that, but I just don't have 100% proof. So I'll take stuff like that with a
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Key.
Those statues. Let's just go to Egypt. Right? Those statues in Egypt has been there way longer than the time period from the Greeks to us is the same time period from the Greeks to the Egyptians. So that's a long time. Those statues are gonna have wear and tear. They said the original pyramids were they had most likely like marble on them, right? And they fell off or got chipped off. I'm just saying, like those statues that you see that don't have noses and limbs, some of them were designed to not have limbs because you can see that it was cut precisely at the limbs, right?
Yeah, there are a few like that.
And then the nose situation, statues are brittle at the noses. That's it. It's like, and then after over 1,000 years, over thousands of years, them shits just get brittle. The stronger part of the structure is the body. So that's why that's gonna stay more intact over the years. But eventually, those do decay, or something happens. Like they have hurricanes. Them shits be outside. They succumb to natural like weather. Just naturally.
Maybe.
So the statues that are in like the cathedrals and stuff, they are more well preserved.
So there are thousands of those that are also missing lips and noses indoors.
Well, yeah, you can say anything. Obviously, we got humans; they could be doing stupid shit. But
so, K, you saying it's more likely? You saying most of them is based on wear and tear.
Yeah.
But Reese, you saying that most of them shits is deliberate? That's what you saying, Reese?
There might be a few statues somewhere where they have worn.
Because I could see the wear and tear stuff.
Let me
like the majority of them.
Watch this. These cathedral type buildings, right? There are millions of them. These castles and palaces. I don't know if people even notice it. They're in every city in the world. There's one right around the corner from everybody on this panel, right? Palace style buildings, and they're all intact, even the points on the top, and some of them are thousands of years old. Yeah, there's stories about how they were founded in the 1800s, but that's all lies. It can't be. So if all of the buildings themselves, for the most part, are intact, unless they're destroyed by war, right? Because war destroys these buildings all over the world and always has been. That's what war has always been.
Weather could destroy too,
Yeah, but the buildings that they find these in front of them are 100% intact, and they'll have the statue.
They renovate them.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because they're gonna. Because you gotta think about it. I'm my fault, Cash Kid. You got it right after this. You got to think about it. A building. It
Yeah.
will make more sense for you to reconstruct a building because it got practical usage. Whereas the statue, you like the fuck. I gotta rebuild these niggas statue for. I don't fuck with y'all. I'm
Well,
trying
all
to.
we can do is like speculate with our mindsets the way we think in 2025, like thousands of years ago. We don't know how those people thought, so really we don't know.
But I'm just thinking logical. If
That
you
is logic right
came
now. Right now,
came and
that's
take over, if you came and take over, let's say this panel is a building. You came and take over the panel, right? And you destroy some artifacts. You're gonna most likely try to fix up back the building because that's where you taking over type shit. You got practical uses for the building, whereas the statue you might not get practical use for it because they're representing a culture that you don't give a fuck. You're an invader. Why do you gotta remake the statue? You know what I'm saying?
In the War of
that's
1812, right?
2025
In the War
logic,
of
and you're
1812,
correct.
when they burned
My
down
bad.
the
Bro,
White
that's
House.
logic. That's not 2020. That's just logic, bro. Think about it, bro.
It is.
You need
I
the
agree.
building, bro. Oh my god.
I agree that it's logic, but what I'm trying to say is, thousands of years ago, right? None of us alive today know what those people thought like and how they moved in life and in the world. So we don't really know the reasons why they did what they did. All we can do is trust books that came from, whoever.
Yo, can I say something?
We don't even know.
Go ahead,
You know what I'm
Key.
saying?
All right, so we know the original White House got burnt down, right? In the War of 1812. They rebuilt it.
No, they didn't.
And the White House is like a cathedral type of style.
No, they didn't. There's no pictures of it destroyed. There's no construction there's nothing.
That White House is not the original White House. You could read that. It's not. I'm not making
It
that
is
up.
so, man.
That's not the original White House.
Can I say something?
Everybody knows that.
Can I say
That's
something?
not a thing.
Go ahead,
Why we can say that the cathedrals have been built up is because, I'm not a churchgoer nowadays, but back when I used to go to church, we would do this, right? We would do the collections for the renovations of the church. And yes, I would actually see them renovating the church. There's actually a few churches in my neighborhood being renovated, some are being expanded. So it's just logical to assume that was taking place over the years for this 100-year-old building.
And think about it. And think about this, Cash Kid. If I run up in your village, and there's a big statue outside, and I destroy mostly everything. Let's say I threw a grenade. It's only gonna make practical because I got practical usage for the building.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna rule your village and just we naked in the elements. I gotta rebuild structures so we could just, you know what I'm saying, be from the element, but I don't got no practical reason to rebuild the statue. Like, what would I need to rebuild the statue for? I don't even got one reason, you know what I'm saying?
And to that part, you were talking about the spirituality of it, right? Now, I remember in South Africa just a few years ago, and I think it's still going on right now. Like when I went to study in South Africa, right? And there was this movement where it was like down with the white man. So there's these statues of like Cecil Rhodes, there's statues of white people. And these black people are now, saying that these guys, they were our colonizers. So down with them, down with their statues, and there were people defacing them. So I imagine that kind of thing happens also over time, across generations, different civilizations as they meet up, the disgruntled party is going to try to do something like that. And I'm just going to finish up with this point. I was just watching a movie a few days ago, The 13th Warrior, right? And it was these Vikings, and they were under attack by these like bush people. They were wearing like bears. And it was like, how do they defeat them? They went to a shaman, and the shaman was like, attack the mother. They had these little statues they were walking around with of like this image of their mother. So it was like, yeah, so sometimes they attack the statue again as a like planting the flag or destroying your flag. It's a symbolic victory. So that part as well, I think.
Hey, yo, you used the word renovate, right? Are you talking about one of these cathedral style churches and you saw it with your own eyes being renovated?
Yeah, I've seen those.
Okay, I'm okay with that, right? What I'm talking about is the building itself, the structure, the stones, right? None of us ever built any of those. We didn't rebuild the White House. We didn't build City Hall in Philadelphia. That's a colossal palace. We didn't do that without power tools. That is a lie. What they're telling us is lies.
Yeah. Anyway, recently, right? They just rebuilt the cathedral, the Hunchback of Notre Dame. You ever saw that movie? The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah.
That cathedral, that church.
You know the name of
They
it?
just renovated that shit.
You know the name of it?
You saw the
I don't know
animation.
Huh?
Are you talking about the animation movie, Disney?
Yeah, but
Like
the church that he was in, that's a real church in real life, right? That's a real depiction. It's somewhere. But they just rebuilt it. They just renovated it, right? I think it's in England. It might be in England. But that's one of those really old buildings that they just modernized again, and it was
All
like a
right,
big
so
thing.
you're talking about the Notre Dame Cathedral, I think.
Yeah, the Notre
That's
Dame
what I Googled.
Cathedral.
So
Yeah.
let's see something real quick. Let's see something.
Just to like enhance your point, or I don't know.
So what you're saying is they tore down the old one and put up a new one. Is that what you're saying?
No. They renovated it. That's not what you guys are talking about.
All right, yeah. So when y'all say renovate, right? I get that. So a construction team will come in and redesign the interior of the building, right? People think that we built the White House with the stones and all of that. We did not do that. And we didn't build City Hall in Philadelphia or none of these other buildings in the world. None of us did that. There are millions of them in every city in the world. And you got movies like Hidden Colors telling people that slaves built all of this shit. The wall.
No Hidden Color slander. I used to be sharing all them DVDs, man. Come on.
Great Wall. I used to sell hundreds of them joints. We didn't build no
You
great
used to sell.
wall.
You used to sell Hidden Colors. That's boot. This nigga admitting to bootlegging, bro. Copyright infringement, man.
Listen. I had a dark experience with selling DVDs, bro. They changed the game and they came around and got everybody, dog. They literally did a sweep.
Let me not even indict myself, but yeah, man. LimeWire, uTorrent. Yeah. That's it. Hey, man. When we far removed from DVDs.
I thought LimeWire was gonna be bigger than TikTok.
Oh nah. They had to bring an end to that shit. LimeWire was violated.
They had to get rid of that.
But no, fast forward, we got streaming. So LimeWire, like that shit ain't really that needed and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Are you a DJ, Reese? Is that DJ set? Is that
I
DJ
just
set,
make
Reese?
beats as a hobby when I'm bored.
He's on some. He's more of a producer. You know what I'm saying?
Not even yo. I'm a hobbyist. I don't even put music out or nothing. I just listen to my own stuff.
Okay. But I got I got my boy K versus you. I got my boy K versus you, and I already mopped you up with the beats already. You know mopped him up. But I got my boy K to finish you out light work, and he's still rusty. He ain't been cooking in a minute, but I got K against you in a beat battle. By the time next show, I'm telling you, I got my money on K, man.
I got a new beat on my channel. I did a Caitlin Clark beat.
Caitlin Clark. Shit, if you want us to check it out, drop the link or share if you because you're on your computer. Could you share?
Let me see real quick.
You know what? You from the olden days. Just drop the link. We'll share it. Let's drop the link, man. I got you.
Hold up.
I'm about to be doing more beat shit on my other channel too, though, because I be feeling, man. Sometimes I like streaming with y'all, but being here for so long, man.
Yeah, I'll be working out to that joint sometime.
Yeah, I be wanting to just cook up some beats. I do not lose energy doing that shit, but sometimes being on the panel for these long hours, because I'm multitasking. If I wasn't, I'll probably be wanting to go to sleep and shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga old man said, how much of y'all do music up here? Who all do music other than Cash Kid? I know Cash Kid be rapping.
What? Sorry, bro. You want me to bust a rap? What's going on?
Now I want to know who else do music. We could probably do a live where we get into some music shit. At least
All
for
right, I put
some
my last
parts.
2 joints in the back.
Yeah, I got some shit.
I did a Mary J. Blige joint and a Caitlin Clark joint.
All right, let me open this shit in a new tab. Paste.
Yeah. Hopefully,
Let's see what we got here. See what we got here. Share. Caitlin Clark. I think there's the right one. Let me see. Yeah, there we go.
Let her cook. Let her cook. Let her cook.
Hands of gold.
Get your coat,
Hands of gold.
your brim, and get on out of my jail.
Woman's hands of gold. Always cold. Not a woman's hands of gold. Always cold. Hands of gold. Always cold. Woman's hands of gold. Hands of gold. Hands of gold.
Let her cook.
Hands of gold.
Let her cook.
Hands of gold. Always cold.
Cook my jail. Cook my jail. Cook
Not a woman's
my jail. Cook.
hands of gold.
I gotta give some critique here.
Yeah.
And this is a lot of times with your beats, Reese. Like I don't know that other who was that voice in the background? It sounded like a DJ. It don't sound like it was you.
It's
Like,
that sample is what's the podcast dude? Cat Williams and everybody be on his joint.
I'll take that out of the beat.
The football guy, you know what I'm talking about. He got a podcast. That's him.
Shannon Sharp.
That's
Shannon Sharp.
That's him talking about Caitlin Clark. So that everybody who's a Caitlin Clark fan knows that little sample right there.
Okay.
So the beat was designed to put like basketball highlights over. It's not supposed to be like some hip hop killer shit. It's a highlight.
Yeah, I don't be making beats for people to rap to no more. I'm tired of niggas trying to rap and buying beats and shit. I'll be for to let my niggas then rap on my beats.
The other one is a Mary J sample. That's more like soulful.
All right. I would say I like the first part of this beat right here.
Let her cook.
Right here. If this has stayed consistent, this
Yeah.
shit is somebody will drop some cold bars in this shit. You know what
I
I'm
might do that now that you done said
Let
something.
her cook.
I might spit to it.
Yeah.
Let her cook. Let her cook.
You see that part? When it changed it with a high pitched voice, it changed the beat. But when that shit was going steady, because one thing I like consistent, steady beats. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
You
That's
know?
just your thing then.
Yeah, and most because like you gotta remember the human brain.
Yeah.
We like detecting patterns, and when something is consistent without switching up too much, we get hooked. This is why our hook is consistent. It's a constant thing. We get hooked on it. You know what I'm saying? But when it changes
Yo,
up
I
too
like
much,
the early 2000s of hip hop, and that's why I like switching shit up, because that's a lot when you heard beats switching up in the same song. You know what I'm saying?
and I watch a lot of beat battles where people switch up too much.
Yeah,
and to keep it a buck with you, only other producer, you doing this shit from you listening like a producer.
Yeah.
The average listener, they not checking for all of that switch up to see how skillful you are. It's like a rapper.
You gotta make music
trying
for
to
the people, not yourself.
Yeah, it's like a rapper trying to be too lyrical. Yeah, other rappers gonna pat you on the back, but the average listener didn't know that you had to do all. They just want some shit that sound good. You know what I'm saying? Let me run this one, and this is another one of recent beats.
This is Mary J, just a sample of. I forgot the song and everything. I don't even know what song I stole it from.
Why is it asking me to open Spotify? What the fuck?
No, man.
Wait, let me copy this. Copy link.
Make sure I did it right.
Yeah, it might be me. It might be me. Let me see. Paste. There we go. Yeah, it was me.
Yeah. Yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah. La 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 la. Yeah. La 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 la.
All right. Okay, Reese.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah. La 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 la. Yeah. Yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la.
I ain't gonna hold you. This one killing, this one shitting on that other beat. This one did that other beat dirty. You know what I'm saying?
That's because this is a soulful beat, and that's what we like. The other beat is like designed for basketball highlights. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
it's not.
okay.
Yeah. So that other beat is good for what it's designed for. You know what I'm saying? It's not nothing you're gonna bump in your whip and clean the crib to. You know what I'm saying?
Let me play this one more time because I'm fucking with this one, and we got what is it? What's this, K? We better play this shit real quick too. Let's play this one time for the one time.
Yeah.
We got Reese on the ones and twos.
Yeah.
Nigga, when that shit drop, y'all heard that drop. When that shit drop is when the shit really start popping up.
Shocked a little
Casket.
bit.
What'd you say?
The drop is like kind of shocking a little bit.
What you use? You use like a bass. What you use for the bass?
Yeah, I got a what you call that shit? I got 100 bases on one motherfucking VST.
Okay. What VST you use for the bass?
But they're built in. It came with all that shit came with the Machine Studio.
Okay.
All the sounds and it's a DAW by itself. It's a one-man show.
Well, for my bass, I use this thing named bass piano type shit. I'll show you just now. I think it's Mantric knee bass or some shit like that. It might be only for FL Studio, but it's free though. But let me run this one more time because I want to hear that drop again, right?
Yeah. La 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 la. Yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah. La 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 la.
You know, Reese, I'd like to hear like 8 bars or the beat without the vocals in it. That's the switch up I would have put on it. I wouldn't change too much shit on it. I would just put a part with the with everything except the vocals, like the bass and everything, and then I would have transitioned to a part like how it started without too much bass and shit, and then go back into the beat. I'll
Giving me
probably
some
take out
ideas,
the
bro.
vocals for the verse part of the beat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
You're
because
giving me
what I
some
noticed when I
ideas.
listen back some of the beats, because this nigga Smitty at cops a beat from me, right? But the
Yeah.
thing is, the beat was just because I make the beat then with the vocals like you do know, because I want like a regular person be able to listen to this shit that don't rap. But he was trying to rap over the vocals, so I was like, bro, I could send you the shit without the vocal part, the verse part, because I realize a lot of people still be wanting to write to the beat and shit like that, and the vocals just be distracting and shit, right?
Yeah,
Let me
the
see.
phone call is too strong, a little bit too strong. Maybe even just like lower them.
Yeah, like lower the vocals, like put like a filter. I'm not sure what filter to call it in your DAW, but in FL Studio I would use like this filter named Party Next Door. It make it sound like it's a party next door. So it literally sound like it's a wall between. It's like the vocals is in a room and you outside listening to this shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I got one for you, DJ Witch Doctor. I've only made one song in my life, right?
Oh, you got a track? Oh
Yeah,
shit!
I made a song about the gender war, so it's gonna be
Oh
some
shit!
names in it. The people I showed it to, I get mixed reactions, 50-50. Some said it's corny, some said it's all right. So it's back there.
Let's
It got a
copy.
stylistic sample though. The sample is crazy.
All right, we about to use the same tab. About to copy.
But just as you're doing that though, DJ, have you guys? I just discovered this app like a few
It
days
started.
ago
Oh my bad.
on my phone.
Go ahead. What you say? Cash Kid.
I was just saying, I just discovered this app in my phone just a few days ago called Stop Play, something like Stop Play. You can make beats. It's very like pad like, you know.
On your phone?
I don't know if
Yo, K.
yeah, on the phone.
Yo, K. Text me your I think I got it already though. I just don't know which email to use. Text me which email you want for the StreamYard. I had a you know we got limited seats. I had to swap you out with somebody, but I'm about to fix that shit back because you keep dropping.
Yo, this is actually a full song. Yo, there's 3 verses on this. I forgot I had this. I ain't never showed this to y'all.
You know this nigga Reese is old school when he got a 4-minute song. Nowadays songs is 2 minutes, bro. 4 minutes.
It was like Smitty came through with a 6-minute song. Remember that?
And can somebody drop the StreamYard link? It should still be pinned, but please drop the StreamYard link because I got another link copied, ready to paste. Let me see. Let me just do this. I got you, old man Low. I got you. Copy. And we're gonna paste. Where you go, Low? Oh shit! Oh shit! Say it ain't so. We gotta hear this shit right here.
The fuck is wrong with us? That's why no one get along with us. That's why no one get along with us. The war bust, the sector, and the side bust. Investment, abortion bust, cash app gotta, it all gotta. War of the gender.
Homeboy is crazy.
The children remember. God spit to
the anticipation.
Y'all cry for the Godfather. I didn't bother. Y'all follow gods that the God don't follow. Should have been a better father. But still, fuck with my mind. One in the south. Way before there was a gender war, we was bending headboards. You remember what you gender for? Turn the women in the middle. I could give a fuck. Mixed screen.
Nigga said, y'all cry for the Godfather. I didn't bother. That is fucking
Selection. Divested, you never get this erection. Yeah, they're all fucking and fighting and lack protection. What? The dragon is coming for the election. Bitch, war must the sector. That's side by
I would say turn the vocals up though.
Yeah.
I would say turn the vocals up. You know, because I could barely hear the words. Go ahead, Lo.
Oh yeah, I thought it was like I thought it was a long ass introduction. And it was like
It was a long ass Kevin Samuel hate. Yeah. And Reese, I'm about to reply to your shit in the Discord, and I'm about to reply with my results right quick. This nigga Reese got his whole ancestry, his picture. Yeah, you just doxing your whole self, bro. You just giving us your whole everything, your DNA. This nigga is crazy. You might as well put your social in the chat. Shit, man. But this is my shit.
Let it play.
Hit him out of here. Now I'm about to put the track on. So here's a different flow. Check it. I need a bomb. Face like Zaza, thick like Yanko. I'll beat the hop. Kill him, 100 shots, no time. Fuck shit. Everything with a Dobby. Gucci, so y'all lit the fire by. And the house has no consciousness. Pedophiles, addicts, scammers, all kinds of shit.
The nigga busting shot at son, none of them. He said the house got no conscience. The house of consciousness, the house got no consciousness.
Your whole house got no conscience.
That is crazy work, Reese. Crazy.
So y'all lit the fire by. And the house has no consciousness. Pedophiles, addicts, scammers, all kinds of shit. River I would visit, soon as Melody hit the king smash digits. Get to move a smidgen, run the cheese, or I Swiss. Even if you fidget just a bit, nigga, this is a big nigga. Got a big stick, sister. How about a game of Twister with your sister? Y'all can call me Mr. Why I split ya. In a flip, go a picture. Rinse cycle, pick drip.
I ain't gonna hold you. I like the sample though. I like when people sample shit, but they ain't change it too because people be trying to change this shit too far from the sample, and I'm like, man, come on, man. I don't want to try to guess what you sampled and shit, man.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I fuck with a sample.
Yo, play what I got. Let's have a little beat contest.
Hey man, it's a lot harder to hold the samples nowadays though.
The last verse is the best one, I promise you.
That's his marketing strategy for us to play the whole song. Pay attention, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna listen to all 6 minutes.
Get him out of here. Now I'm about to put the track on. So here's a different flow. Well, before KS fell, he was chirping like a Nextel. Crib decked in Westel. The ground shook like a
I'm gonna hold you though. You got some bars though, Reese. You know what I'm saying? You got some bars, you know what I'm saying? For old nigga, you know what I'm saying? You got some the rhyme scheme.
Hey, this my thing. He talking. I just don't like being whispered to.
Yeah, right. I really wish you would have raised the vocals and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know what the fuck I was doing when I made this song, dog.
You know what you do, Reese?
Yeah.
You raise the vocals, right? And you pan the vocals a little bit to the left, and you pan your drums a little bit to the left with the vocals, and all the melodies you pan them at you pan the vocals and the drums the same in the same pan, just slightly different. Because the thing is like this. Let me see if I could just
Yo, how about I reach out to
Wait,
you and you help
let
me
me
do it?
let me
Because this
engineer
song is a
your
fucking
project.
gender war classic, dog.
I got you, especially like when I go on the other channel, just fucking around, just producing shit. You could just pull through and we could do that shit live, right? But picture the speakers like this here, right? The speaker is one hole, pause, right? And everything can't fit through that shit. So some you gotta spread them out. So some of the songs you gotta pan some to this left, then you pan some this way, and then some this way, but you don't let everything be on the same shit because the song will be too flat. And
I learned how
wherever's
to do that with
stronger,
Steven Sound.
You can't slut it out too much.
yeah, you gotta pan shit so they get space to all come through the speaker at the same time. When you look at music on visually, it helps you to understand it more easy because we can't see with our ears. It's like we blind doing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, on this machine, right? You know how you can have like 16 spaces for like 16 sounds? Each space has its own panning knob, yo. You can do that left-right shit with each space.
I would do that shit. That's even better.
I didn't know nothing about that when at the time I made that song, though. I ain't know shit.
You see, I'll be working with less because
that ain't bad for my first song ever, though.
Oh no, that ain't bad for the first song ever. Hell no.
You gotta let us engineer your project, man.
You gotta play that last verse. Don't tell you.
Let's play this man last verse. We ain't want no problem. We want to end up on
going.
Yeah. God damn, Reese, we only here and the song go till here, bro. God damn.
No, that ain't
it. Track on. So here's a different flow. Well, before KS fell, he was chirping like a Nextel. Crib decked in Westel. The ground shook like a Tyrannosaurus Rex fell. He had the gate in the best cell. Rest well. Stolen talking points? Shit, we had them points. Smoking joints way before y'all was walking, boy. That's why the pill is red. I don't bother chicks. I got a pile of chicks. Gotta swallow it beyond the esophagus.
Yeah.
On the block, Jenny. Only chick I share $1 with in the whole fucking metropolis. That's why I avoid some. Sylvester or a gynocrat. Y'all all follow the anointed one. And I'ma mention her. Get on your knees. I got a G at the Cynthia.
Nigga.
I like that part. That rhyme scheme with the Nextel. Before KX fell, y'all was flipping like a next. I'm fucking with that shit. That rhyme.
That boy said the ground was shaking like a T-Rex fell.
Yo,
Like
I got a G after Cynthia, and then the sample came in, and they're blaming it on longer hair. That shit is golden, dog.
Shit is you see, you gotta turn the vocals up. You gotta.
Yeah, we ain't catch none of that.
Is that the last bar?
Got a few words, but yeah, I mean.
Cash Kid, we're gonna play. Omega, you do music too?
I mean, I do music, yeah. I mean, my equipment's not with me right now, but yeah, I do music.
That boy,
all niggas do is play sports and make music. That shit is crazy, man.
Yo, DJ, I dropped the track in the back if you want to play it for them. Let's have a little beat battle or song battle.
I like it.
Oh, you drop this your beat.
Let's do it.
Well, a beat I produced. It's a track I produced for somebody.
I think for some reason let me see if
It's a YouTube link.
I'm trying to get the bounce back.
Oh, I seen this early on when I first started rocking with you. I think you sent me this.
I'm trying to get the bounce back. Trying to get the bounce back. PSG, bounce back, bounce back, yo, like, I've been trying to get the bounce back. This is what it's like to leave the house for a grand, but somehow you bring an ounce back. Nigga, we found that shit. If I ain't got it, I can get it. Know some niggas running base, pitching yay out the park after dark. I can take you where the mound's at. What you doing? Keep it moving, nigga. That's the where you lounge at. Man, I need a band just to walk through. Make them understand when I talk to. Now this ain't designer, but this should be a find to me this fresh. No arrest, it's a lawsuit. No respect on my name, then you all do. Talking death to the game, bring the chalk through. All you niggas lame, but you broad cool. She can bag it up like a U-Haul. Riding in something with the roof off. Making sure the money stay too tall. Spitting fire to acquire my desires. All you do is drag on like you RuPaul fool. Devin got the tools, make you boo one move. I don't drink to be 100, but I do got proof. Off the chain in the booth, yeah, the dude got loose. I mean, the dude got juice. Fuck with a nigga. I've been trying to get the bounce back. Trying to get the bounce back. I've been trying to get the bounce back. Trying to get the bounce back. Fucked up, then we bounce back. Fuck it up, then we bounce back. Trying to get the bounce back. Trying to get the bounce back. Trying to get the bounce back. Fucked up, then we bounce back.
Hey, you produced this for him?
This K produced this. Produced by KSG. This K producer name.
Okay, I like it. Very cool.
Yeah, this
had
shit
a
is
little Timberland vibe to it.
Yeah, 6 years ago.
It
This
got
is
a
about that
little
vibe.
Timberland
This is
vibe.
about that vibe 6 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
I think the guy maybe put a little too much ad libs, I think, but the beat was nice.
I ain't gonna hold you. I kind of like but Buddy was flowing nice on that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you,
Yeah,
man.
that was dope. That was dope.
Because when you do a layback song, you do want to put in a lot of. You don't want it to get too much space because it's gonna be boring. You know what I'm saying? You want to make up for it with a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Let me see
okay.
what we got back here. Who else
Yeah,
we got?
he found a good pocket with that.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what we got from Cash Kid, and I'm about to play the last one you posted. I don't know. This one, let me see. I don't know I don't know if we're good to play that one. Even Buddy on that we just played from K. Hopefully he ain't got it on no distribution because we'll get a copyright claim. What's this one? All right, let me play the last one you just posted a minute ago, a few seconds ago.
Just some context. It was just on a phone. It was just.
What'd you say?
Nah, man, let's play like this. So.
We got Cash Kid in the building. Bill Wedding got himself some Billies. Big Willie got himself a Billy. The Cash Kid wants him some Billies. 54 Billies, man, to be exact. You do what you do in this world, man. So I do this. Oh, she took a look at my neck and she obsessed. We're the best, how to success, we get some rest. No county shit, Bobby County Rex. So the niggas suicidal get the nets. Me, I'm on Brooklyn flow, ballin' like the Jets. 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 Never missing when I shoot. I hit nothing but the net, Yeah. Nothing but the
I ain't gonna hold ya. I ain't even gonna hold ya. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold ya. Cash Kid got some flow, man. I think y'all was hating the last time we had the battle. Not the battle, the music display. You know what I'm saying? We gotta run that shit back. We gotta run it back. Well, minus the intro. The intro was kind of long, right?
Bill went and got himself some billies. The cash kid wants him some billies. 54 bills, man, to be exact. You do what you do in this world, man. So I do this. Oh, she took a look at my neck and she obsessed. We the best, how to sex, we get some rest. No counting shit, Bobby counting racks. So the niggas suicidal get the nets. Me, I'm on Brooklyn flow, ballin' like the Jets. 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 Never missing when I shoot. I hit nothing but the net, Yeah.
Come on, bro. Never missing when I shoot. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas ain't following. Y'all at the back of the class, man. Y'all ain't paying attention, man.
Flow, ballin' like the Jets. Brooklyn flow, ballin' like the Jets. Never missing when I shoot. I hit nothing but the net, Yeah. Nothing but the nets. Yo, nothing but the nets. Yeah, nothing but the nets. Boom, oh, kick in the door. Bitch, get your ass on the floor. No, Metro want me some more. Yeah, hope that a long time ago. Fucking on Kendrick. Anna, Oro came from the Nicaragua. The physicist, lyricist, doing an exorcist. Give me some hover shit. Got me a bossy bitch. I'm flying. Got me a Stewart. My neck is shining. This ain't a Twilight. Bend it like Hannah. Freaky like Miley. Nike's on my feet. I keep it saucy. Show me what you got, Intrigue me, baby. Don't make it easy. The flow may leave fluid. Stay next to us. Look and come keep with us. And she too fine to bust. The racks in front of us. Goddamn, I need new dress. Got off my ass and got my racks up. Cause off a top and now we turn it up. She take a pill and now she feels you like Chanel. I'm making billions while you paying all her bills. She took a look at my neck and she obsessed. And she the best, so she get some rest. No kind of shit, I'll be counting on my racks. Counting racks, suicidal, get the nets. Get the name on the Brooklyn flow, ballin' like the Jets. Brooklyn flow.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. And I'm just advising like if I'm a motherfucking A&R. But that Brooklyn flow balling like the Jets. I don't. What every time? What you said? Nothing about the net.
Never missing when I shoot.
Nothing.
I hit nothing but the net.
I would have bring that back more in the song. I would have bring that back more in the song. You know what I'm saying? That line, that flow. I would have keep bringing that shit back. You know what I'm saying? That shit is catchy as fuck. You know what I mean?
That shit crazy.
You know what I'm saying? I never miss nothing but it. I would have said she let me in. I let her in my crib. She give me nothing but the neck. You know what I'm saying? Let me give it. You know what I mean? That shit sung hard. I would have stayed in that same rhyme pocket. That shit is hard right there. You know what I'm saying?
That's my guy. You see the guy with the dreads? He's the producer, man. Simba.
Okay. Let me see. You know what? Let's play this one right quick. Let's play this one. Right.
Looking in the mirror, feeling real calm. I feel a shit storm coming. Better get the paper, grab the weed and now I'm gone. Jump out the window, fly across the world. Feeling like I'm Peter Pan. And you know the weed got me hooked. And you know the weed got me hooked.
Yeah, you know the weed got me hooked. Walking by myself, yeah, that's what it took. Wasted by myself, yeah, I stumbled through. Turn into a leader, yeah, I follow through. Won't follow you, no. Won't call on you, no. You ain't ever helped me anyway. Living like I could die any day. But I know we never die anyway. No. Fuck it, so I'ma flip a pack today. Buy my racks today, burn the rest away. Smoking. I know. Got it from Lil Wayne
That pack.
Our heroes. And we forget to say that sometimes. They're my heroes. So I do this. To the heroes. Cheers. And now we up like a leer. Find me with a bad bitch looking like a leer. Yeah. She whisper in my ears. Yeah. Let me make it clear. She wanna fuck my repertoire. She wanna fuck my repertoire.
I like that.
Yeah, this one hard, but I still like the Brooklyn flow more. I'm about to play this one. This one is from Old Man Low. And then I wanna play because when Reese was playing that old sample, I wanna play y'all some shit at sample, but I gotta open it up in FL. And I wanna let y'all see Smitty's music video. Yo, wherever I'm to Smitty, I ain't seen Smitty around. I wanna play his music video. I finish working on Fame, right? He ain't uploaded yet. It's kind of fucked up, but I still want to play it for you because I like this one more than the last one I did for him, right? But this is Old Man Low. He says an old song, old production, but he says still bars, right?
It's when I was young man low.
This is before he was Old Man Low. This is when he was Young Man Low. Let's go.
Staring at the world through my rear view. I done seen a lot, did a lot too. Raised on the block of pops on rock. So much drama, I sit back and just watch. Hoping it get better, but it never change. All it do is rain, over and over. Shit stay the same, but my heart get colder. I know that I'm older, but there's more weight on my shoulder. And it's harder to hold it. And they want me to fold up, want me to tap out, but I never be over. Cause I'm a soldier, always keep my composure. They told me, man, it show when they let money control them. What's a man without a plan?
But he sound like Jeezy a little bit.
Hey, yes, bro. I mess with him. I've been
I'm
messing with him
hearing
his
some
whole life
game.
about that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hearing some game.
You say what?
I'm hearing some game. I hear some game in there, like the flow.
100 grand. I can have 100 fans in one state. You can have 1,000,000 and two. You can sell 1,000,000 on your first date. I'll still be realer than you.
In a city full of bitter dreams, but niggas out here chasing that paper to make a bigger scene. It's sickening, it seems we dying over bits of bling. Black on black coffee on coffee crime for a bit of cream. Now let that pistol sing. Coast to coast where niggas are rolling smoky like sticky green. Niggas will split your spleen. Even these bitches scheme, that's not my child. I'm not that guy, you watch your mind, it's Billie Jean. And I can feel your energy negatively about to make me lose my mind, no guillotine. I can see them haters plotting and watching so crystal clean. I ought to group they clocking and pop them and make them niggas bleed. But I'm cool on another note. Friends turning to foes, but the Bible say we should love them so. I guess I gotta learn to love them, but I can never learn to trust them. This shit is flavor ugly and that's real.
I'm gonna hold you. This shit nostalgic as fuck, especially the production. That shit, man, remind me of the fucking struggle of fucking open mics. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like
It,
back in them days, you know what I mean?
it was all of that.
Man,
Nice.
I had
Very
to
nice.
shoot my own video, so
it looked like it. I remember, bro.
yeah.
Hey, man, I know how it be, man. Let me play this one shit. Let me see what else we got in the private. All right,
Yo,
let me play.
cheers, man. My phone is dying now, so
Yeah,
thanks for
you
having
trying
me
to
over,
let
bro.
you want to hear you want to let you came here to promote yourself and you about to dip no, you know what I'm saying? You old scheming ass, never trust a scheming ass Tanzanian. Never
I'm,
trust a scheming ass Tanzanian nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm crying, dog.
Appreciate you for coming through though, Cash. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, bro. Oh, I think he dipped. You know what I'm saying? He came, picked our pockets, finessed us, and he up out of here. You know what I mean? Let me play this for y'all, and then I want to pull up Smitty's video. How do you share this? Share screen. I think for this I gotta share entire screen.
I might return to rap for a month or two.
Oh yeah.
Just maybe.
Let me see. Share entire screen. Go here. We do this, and then we go here. And I gotta drag and drop shit in FL Studio. This was what I want to play. This is a sample.
That shit dope. Yeah, how I feel in my room.
Oh my bad, I was muted. I was saying I'm about to play a couple more samples that because I was working on a EP named Vintage as Fuck, right? So all these is like sample. This is from Wishing on a Star, right? This one's straight, but this is just part of the folder, right? I didn't fuck with that one too much, but check this one out, right? Hey.
Sipping our drinks just like friends. Here we are, sipping our drinks just like friends.
And there's
Hey
a lot.
yo, my bad.
Go ahead. But there's a
Nah,
there's
I
a
say
lot.
that that first one joint was tough. What that sounded like, or reminded me of before the vocals hit, it sounded like you flipped Usher. You got it bad. That shit tough.
Oh damn! This one is always and forever. Most likely I think y'all will know this one. This is a popular sample. Right? So that one is always and forever. You know what I'm saying?
Each moment with you.
Yeah, that's my shit, bro. When I hear an old sample, I get excited as fuck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I
Nah,
mean?
facts. It resonate.
I
It
want to
resonate,
play
man.
this.
It's the
I'm gonna play this Smitty video. I think I showed y'all, well, some of y'all in the Discord while I was working on it, right? I know Kay seen it, a couple other people seen it in the Discord, but this is Smitty's music video. Let me make sure. I think this is the right one.
Yeah. Get money, baby. Lone Star. Mile mile, get it, dog. Yeah. This is how we do this shit right here. I'm on my PG shit. I'm on my county shit. I'm on that pistol grip.
Wait, my bad. I got a better version. I think this is the version because I was asking everybody in the Discord which version they like, and this one I think they was fucking with. Let me make sure. Let me just make sure. That's not it. This is it right here. Check this one. This is it right here.
Yeah. Get money, baby. Lone Star. Mile mile, get it, dog. Yeah. This is how we do this shit right here. I'm on my PG shit. I'm on my county shit. I'm on that pistol grip city. Go. Look. Lone Star representing PG. Chop dimes in PG. Wrote my rhymes for PG. Fuck around, get your face blown, bleeding in the streets. If you talk it, then you walk it. We don't fake in PG. 24 Escalades is what we ride in PG. I get high in PG. I reside in PG. You get trapped down my hood. Look, you don't know me. Don't be walking back and forth just like you pussies wanna be. AKA point gun, get bombed in PG. When the lightning gets to clapping in the skies, that's me. Got some crackers out the burbs with some lean, mean green. 345 to get your ass a quarter pound with cheese. I get bread in PG. I get head in PG. Yeah, it's quiet, but we still dodge fizz in PG. 4622, I'm coming straight from Quinn B. Can't forget about my killers out there in DC. And this classic right here was done off the GP. If you ain't up on my level, ho, don't test me. You can call it what you want, but I'm still a don up in this piece. Got my bed, but I got my blade. Hit it, chop up all that beef. Time to ride, gotta get my mask, gotta get my gloves, and I grab that heat. And I promise I won't sleep until you bitch niggas are deceased.
If you doing dirt, better cover your tracks out here. Or it's gonna have it so your ass can't relax out here. Fake ass IRS trying to run tax out here. But my youngest still serving wet wax out here. Check the squad, cause they running in them packs out here. Guarantee that every one of them be strapped out here. Front if you wanna get laid out on your back out here. Cause it don't take much for them things to clap out shit. You can find them in the green and white lax out here. Mine's flipping cause we gone off them sacks out here. Don't get our paper and them stacks out here. Don't start tell these niggas how we keep it max out here. Out here, when you got to fight for your own and you be blown. Cause all you see is broken down home. Sex, drugs and money is setting the tone. So he who is without sin must cast the first stone. Out here, where you got to play the game rough. Feds, bitches and haters be calling your bluff. Shoot first, or you gon' be the one that gets stuck. Caught slipping in the hood, then you coming out cut.
I don't mean to budge in, please y'all pardon me. I done seen bodies fly, you get thrown from your feet. Cannons will toss and turn you like a night of no sleep. I stay on my P's and Q's, I'm sharper than shark's teeth. Throw one like Jet Li, the beast be unleashed. Lyrical animation, my style be one piece. Constantly elevating my levels out of your reach. You can say that I'm vicious, but never call me a creep. Spirit is very strong, but the body is very weak. The surface resembles joy, though I'm hurting up underneath. Cause everything that I've lost is due to running the streets. So you can gamble away, but I be playing for keeps.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Doc, I had to come up here for that one. That nigga spit it right, boy.
Right.
That nigga flowing, bro. I was like, God damn, this nigga got some lyrics.
Yeah, man. That man, Smitty, that nigga got bars, bro. That's one thing about it, bro.
True.
He
Facts.
done brought Free the Green out the basement.
Right.
Yeah, I'm driving to work. I heard that shit. I say, okay, got to charge a bumper, goddamn it.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
How everybody doing this morning, though? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, chat.
Good morning, man.
Do y'all niggas even know it's morning?
Nah, bro. I'm afraid to open the window. I'm scared to open the window and see the sunlight, man.
I'm crying. We got the Not. We got working on the Not for Human soundtrack.
The Not for Humans EP.
The EP.
Because, you know what I'm saying? Bring everybody out of retirement.
I'm
trying to
you,
bring
man.
all the spitters out of retirement, man.
Telling you, I'll dust the notebooks off.
Hey, man, I just need an excuse. I just need an excuse to do that shit.
That's where I be at with it.
Live life like it's your last, hell, especially in this time.
You say what?
Live life like it's your last. So chase your dreams.
For sure.
Any of these niggas got bars up here?
Hell yeah, niggas got bars.
Let me hear some.
Oh, I know.
I just got a couple.
What's that?
Got a couple bars, man. I mean, dust one of them notebooks.
Let's go head for head. Let me tear your ass up real quick before I get out of here.
Let's go, nigga. Go. Let me hear you.
You go first.
Not you go first. I
called you out.
Are you calling out somebody and you asking them to go first? Come on.
Exactly.
Get in that box.
Get in that
box. I'll go first. Fuck it. Listen. I might have your wife at my place now, laid face down, wiggling her waist around. I'll let the eel spray paste in her face so she can taste Lex Steel twin brother from the waist down. Yeah, she kind of thick and she cute too. I heard she make the dick do what a food do with no hands. I copped the bitch a Bluetooth. I got the pointer in her back like voodoo. You be in a yoo-hoo, the Duke shoot, Fruit Loop. I'll just ask her where you want the goo, boo. And when she pop out the 12 like a cuckoo and I'm through, shoot, blood everywhere. Fuck Suwu. And if she stripped for me after good tail and head, I'm going to cover her with green like stale bread. No shorts. I should show y'all the pale legs. And I'm always spitting high like a whale's head. And if your niggas pop and miss, I got the chopper hip. Clip long curve like my dick stock the tip. I stop the spit, fuck it, I let it buck and your whole fucking truck stand up like Optimus. Nigga.
Damn.
Fuck wrong with you.
Hey, man.
What's your wrong with you?
Hey, man, it's your turn, bro. Go ahead. Don DeMarco.
Let me step out of the goddamn office.
Get him, low. Get him,
Take your
low.
time, low. Take your time.
Nah, I think I had to step out the office.
He was like, "Oh, this nigga is spitting. Let me step out."
He didn't want his family to hear all the vicious shit he about to say to me.
He about to go crazy.
Hey,
Nah, I'm literally at work. Hey, a nigga stepping in here like, oh, I heard arguments.
DJ Witch
Hey,
Doctors
man.
Battle League. What we gonna call it though? The lab? He's a doctor.
You know what, bro? We might gotta start a battle league, K. What you think,
Not
man?
for Humans League, Rap League.
Not for humans, rap league. Smack, smack.
Not for
I'm
humans.
with it.
Smack.
It's not for humans. Not for raps.
Not for raps.
I put
So
the
what,
rolls on the back. Come through with the gap. Clap, clap. You already
Send
know
you
what I'm
back.
about to do with that.
What you about to do with that? That send you fools from the panel to the chat and don't come back.
Let me jump on your back in the
Fucking
slack,
rap
not a
skills,
backpack.
Takashi in the back.
Jump on my back.
Not a backpack,
Pause.
but I got the
Get
pack in the back. You know what I'm saying? Serving
fuck
all
with
the
it.
serving the snacks,
I
ducking
fuck
from
with
the pigs and the rats.
Hey,
Mac in the slacks, pull the slide back. Black. Now he's on his back. That he wanted to retract.
16
Get on
shots from
back.
the Mac make his brain go splat.
See, we need to do a track, yo. Back and forth.
Wait a minute,
like
you
we
gotta
are
talk your shit
Hey.
to this man. This man would just
Oh
speak.
yeah, fuck you, nigga. You think we on the same level? Boy, I speed right by you. I can do these niggas dirty on any eve like Bayou. Niggas seem to be lurking, boy. I see you and I eye you, and we can remix them letters if I ever need or try to. That's vital if you call it or catch it. I'm light years ahead of these niggas just walking and stepping. I'm drawing weapons equipped to bend this earth till it's broken. I'm Prince of Bold, Trench Bowl. I put the earth in the choking. That's thoughts provoking to take this planet and make it my main. They making wishes off shooting stars, so I'm taking aim. Just pick an idol, I grip the rifle and give them that flame. Create a corpse, this EA Sports, it's all in the game. I mean, I'm deeper than these weak-ass rappers can even fathom. Reaching deep down in my... Boy...
Nah, you was
let me
doing your
step
shit,
back.
bro. That's it.
Who won? 1 for Reese, 2 for Old Man Low. Who y'all got?
Oh, I didn't know y'all was gonna do all that. Okay.
Old school versus new school. Gas Man said Reese. He got Reese.
I'm fucking with low. I got low.
Free
I don't
Degree
gotta
said
vote.
low. Home team. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
What
biased.
no said low. I
don't
can't
gotta-
vote because if I
Right.
vote,
I'm not voting
it might
either.
tip this scale. You know what I'm
Yeah, I'm
saying?
not voting either.
Hey, we can keep going. I just stepped outside. Nigga, stop playing with me.
Fuck with low.
Everybody
Fuck
saying
with
low, man.
Hey, 3 rounds. Get it.
I got a roll.
Gas Man's the only one votes for your Reese. Wait, Jones in for more said Reese.
Okay. It's still looking like Low got this first round though.
Yeah, it looked like Low got the first round.
It ain't gonna be a second round. I gotta go to work.
I continue this though. You don't gotta do it today.
Man, you working and you a rapper. Rappers doing wait a minute, man. Tell the rappers you, man.
I got plants to take care of. Y'all want to stay high, don't y'all?
Oh, that is true. That is true.
That boy say he headed to the plantation.
It's a good thing you done because Low ran out of bars anyway. You know what I'm saying? That was You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
nah,
My
I
memory
stepped
kind of fucking with
outside.
me
Nigga,
right
I
now
got.
too.
That was the last in the toothpaste. That was the last in the tube. That's when
Hey,
you
hey,
gotta
hey,
cut,
hey, Rich
you
Doctor.
cut the toothpaste open. Go ahead.
Remember the chick told me she only fuck with bosses, right? So I supply the bosses. So what that make me?
Nice one, Grease Pit. What are you talking
The
about?
bosses
Something else,
grower.
right? Do we
The
even have a
bosses
name for
grow.
that?
That means you're the grower of the bosses. You grow for them. If
No.
they still the
Wait a
bosses.
minute. If I'm up here, right, and the bosses are down here, we gotta have a word for that. What is that type of nigga? Because
You to
everybody's
connect.
talking boss this and boss that.
It
So what?
depends on the dynamic. If the
Ah,
bosses got more bread than you, then they still kind of the bosses. You know what I
we
mean?
gotta make something up.
They the underbosses.
Because your block is not my. It's not your block. Your block is my block. I just
They
don't know
the
where it is.
underbosses, Reese's. Reese.
You understand me?
If
Your
they
block is
paying
my
you,
block.
if they paying you and they still making more money than you actually working for them. You just the grower for them.
I could see it that way. But they have to pray to me. I'm their God.
If
Without
you
me, they're nothing.
fronting them and they gotta, and now you could say you bossing up because you know what I'm saying, you giving them shit on consignment. They gotta pay you back. You know what I mean?
That happens, but rarely. All right, y'all. I'm out, man. I had fun, yo. My man got bars too.
Appreciate it,
Yeah, y'all
appreciate
both
it,
got
man.
bars.
Yes, sir. I'm out, y'all.
And I appreciate you for growing the good herb. You know what I'm saying? We need, you
Man,
know what I'm
for
saying? All
most
heroes
definitely.
don't wear capes. You know what I'm saying?
All right, y'all. Crazy.
Show
nigga.
the read. Oh shit, Nightish is live. Oh fuck, wait a minute. Let
Yeah,
me,
man.
damn, bro, I'm tripping. My bad, Night. Let me
That
see. We
man,
gotta read it
that
right
man
quick.
growing herb and getting smoked.
Oh shit, that was hard.
God damn, Nightish went live for 40. Damn, bro. Ah, fuck. Nightish barely went live for 47 minutes. Nightish probably is like, fuck y'all, I'm going to bed. Let me see who else is live. Let me see who else is live, man. Damn, bro. My bad, Night. We end up getting carried away, rapping and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm rolling over in the nightish time. You know, West Coast time. I don't want to fuck with West Coast business. Let me see who else is live in our YouTube neighborhood. Who else be going live? I think Aunt T be going live in the morning. Let me see. Damn, nobody
What's
in
good?
live.
How's your day off? You gotta tell me. Oh, you got girl. Your girl's fucking. She ruining your day off. Damn, that's crazy.
I don't know who's John Gout.
It
My
was
bad.
alright. It was
I don't know who that is, bro.
It was light as hell yesterday.
I ain't about to mute K with his ghetto ass, man. Ghetto activity, man. Alright, I guess we about to leave y'all with yeah, I guess we about to leave y'all with Smitty, and we out of here. Oh damn, I done closed my laptop. I guess we not about to leave y'all with Smitty. Yeah, I don't know who is John Gout. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know where Smitty is either. You know what? Let me just play this shit. Let me just play some shit and get on up out there. Gas Mask, you gotta let us know when you about to go live, man. Alright, I guess we about to just get on up out of here. We about to leave y'all with Tony Montana. That's what we about to leave y'all with. Tony Montana.
Cockroaches. Motherfucking freelance. Ain't gonna die, motherfucker, man. No. Come on. Cartel, niggas.
DuctTapes.
DuctTapes.
put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.